Welcome in. We are playing Chelsea's Murder Mystery Party. One, because it's Halloween. Two, it's the loss of the bonus content for season 2. And 3, why the fuck not, you know? We ready? Look, there's 10 fucking episodes, and I bet not have to spend a single ticket, or I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Oh, I'm also doing laundry. I made a pin tweet right there. So the rumble tumbling noise that you hear, that's the laundry. And if the buzzer goes off, can you let me know? Because apparently I've been blocking the buzzer noise out. And I've not been trying to do that at all. So please let me know if you hear the buzzer go off. Because I need to change laundry. I have a shit ton of laundry to do. I'm going to a convention this weekend. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let's get started. Oh, we're on episode 0. Completely forgot about episode 0. It's about doing the Chelsea's Murder Mystery. I haven't played it yet. I played it before. It's not hard. It's a lot of fan service. A Chelsea check-in. Chelsea's planning something. Time for a catch-up. How far? I think this is like a year after the wedding. Reunion. Love can be mysterious. You should definitely play it. There's like 3 other storylines that you can do. I'm gonna do the Gary one. So, because that's my husband, that's my man. I sit beside my man. Love can be puzzling. What could be more mysterious than love, you ask? Welcome to Chelsea's Murder Mystery. Quick question. What was the last season 2 Love Island game that you played? What you mean? Oh, I did Love Island and the wedding. Do you want to carry on your story from the wedding or customize some things? I want to carry on my wedding story, thank you, with Gare Bear. Customizing means you'll be able to experience different story routes. Fuck the different story routes. Continue my story. Last time you got married to the lovely Gary, yes. And Kassam is a part of our marriage. We're a throuple. It was so romantic, was it? Because his nan called me and she insinuated the worst thing ever. So I think we might be moving a little bit away from his nan because it's a bit suspicious. Hope you're ready for the next Love Island miniseries. Enjoy the party. I'll try. I know what happens in this, so I'm a little upset, just a little smidgen. Hey, I've got a text. Oh, it's Chelsea. Babe, make sure you're dressed. Video call incoming. Do you guys video chat your friends naked? Because I don't like wearing clothes. I'm always hot for some reason. And so I wear as many of less clothes as I can. So sometimes I do be chatting naked, but I have like a blanket on so like they don't see anything. Huh? She wants to do a video call? But I barely ever do video calls though. You do? I believe that, Miki. I 100% believe that. No one calls me on video. So it's whatever. Your phone starts to ring. You press accept. Accept. Chelsea appears on your screen. She's sitting in a living room. Whose fucking living room is this? Why are we at the villa? It looks like the villa. Oh, hey, babe. It's me. Yeah, I know it's you, Chelsea. You just said you were gonna call. Your bra sister. It's Chelsea. You'll FaceTime me more. You voice chat in the shower and everything. I have a friend who does that, and I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. Like, and she'll like use the bathroom while she does it too, and I'm like, please mute yourself. I do not want to hear your tinkling noises. My mom does shit like that too, and I found it so gross. Like, nobody wants to hear you pee, ma'am. Close the door for one, and then mute yourself while you're on the bathroom toilet. You know, just gross. But you'll FaceTime me more, okay? Got you. Hopefully, I'm looking acceptable. It's Chelsea, girl. I've missed you so much. It's 10 o'clock already. Why are you in the villa living room? That's what I'm asking. Why the fuck are you in the villa? Oh, babe, didn't I tell you? I'm in my living room. Look like the villa one. You sure fucking did not. I don't believe that for a second because we all live in England, and England has very small houses. You do not have a big ass house. I know you don't, Chelsea. You mute when you use the bathroom. Bless. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because some people don't, and I'm like, I don't want to hear all that. I don't like the water trickling noises. No, thank you. It makes me ill. Wow, that's commitment. Like, she had that memorized. She grins. I can believe it. Wasn't Chelsea rich? Chelsea's not like rich. Like, she's rich, but she's not like rich, rich. Like, I doubt. Like, have you ever seen properties in England? Not that I was looking, but before I started dating Gil, I was talking to this British guy, and he was like showing me around his house. And when I tell you, the rooms are so small there, crazy, wild. But I mean, he wasn't like rich or anything, so maybe they do have like better housing for rich people. Who knows? I don't. Anyway, what's up? Just checking in to see how you and your main squeeze are doing. Yeah, me and Gary are doing fine. And Kasam. Kasam's fine too. You like New York small? Kinda. Kinda. Maybe a little bit bigger than New York small. But it's still not that great. Good, good. Gosh, when was the last time I saw you both? At the wedding, probably. Nope, that's not true. You definitely saw us on our honeymoon because you came along. Literally feels like it was last week. But it's actually been like forever. Yeah, it's been a while. Time flies over us, but leaves a shadow behind. She smiles at you. Anyway, how are you two doing? Any updates? Oh yeah, I'm pregnant. That's the update. No, we're super strong, we're happily in an open relationship. Interesting. We're happily in an open relationship. Cause you know, I gotta get my main squeeze Kasam in there. Oh wow, really? Yeah, we're comfortable with each other getting with other people. This is not like me at all. This is not like me at all. But I do love Kasam. So Gary's okay with it. And I'm okay with him seeing Lottie. Lottie's in our little couple too. I also see Lottie on the side. But we're still like together, like officially. That's super cool of you both. I don't know how I'd manage that. Think I'd get like super clingy. I am clingy. I am super clingy in real life. You must be super strong as a couple. Yeah, we talked it over after we watched back our season of Love Island. Yeah, I guess we are. Yay! Polyamory. Okay. I'm happy for you both. I'm gonna give you the biggest hug ever when I next see you. I've actually got a super exciting surprise coming your way. That's what I wanted to call you about. Chelsea's got a surprise for me. Is it a new bra? Is it a puppy? Is it some gin? Is it a new bra? Are you buying me a new bra? No, babe. It's a season 2 Love Islander exclusive party. I'm inviting you and a bunch of the others to come, like a little mini reunion. She didn't invite everyone though. That sounds mysterious. Yeah, it will be a night to remember, that's for sure. Me and Gary will definitely be there. Fabbity fab. One last thing. I just wanted to check if you were a vegetarian or not. Gotta make sure my menu is up to scratch. I am... I'm a meat eater, yeah. Fantastic. I've got to run, babe, but I'll catch up with you later. Keep an eye out, or two out. Your invite should arrive soon. I can't wait. Episode 1, an intriguing reunion. The Islanders reunite for Chelsea's party, but everything is not what it seems. Elaborate. Explain. What do you mean? "3 days ago, the pink envelope wafted through your door. It smelled like strawberries." Interesting. Why did it smell like strawberries? Why did it smell like strawberries? Inside was Chelsea's invitation. "Hey everyone, you miss me? Okay, I see you got a new dress. I see you got a locket. You look good, Chelsea. You look good. It would be pure amazeballs if you join me for my dinner party. I promise it's gonna be so much fun. There will be cocktails, bubbly, exotic dinners." I'm not a fan of exotic dinners, Chelsea. "And a twist you won't see coming. See you there." Not me in my wedding outfit still. Why am I in this? Why am I in our wedding venue room? I can't wait to see everyone again. That's not true. I better make sure I look my best. It's hot. Um, they finally gave me the outfits that I've been wanting. You know what? Okay. That's hot. That's hot. I'm not paying for these. I'm gonna pay for the other ones. They had their chance to show their face and they didn't. And now look at us. Ugly. No. I I really do love this outfit though. And this one. And this one. I love this one. I also love this one. I'm upset. I should have been able to get these outfits sooner. But I will be wearing something that I've already worn. No. No. Love this, but no, no. Oh my god, this is so cute, and I love that they made this free. So I will. Ooh, okay, sexy. I actually do love this. I'm gonna buy it. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I really like this outfit. Perfect. I wonder what she means by twist. You step out of your cab and stare up at the mansion in front of you. Wow, Chelsea's gone all out. The place is huge, covered in hundreds of fairy lights. I expected nothing less. I can't believe I'm going to see everyone again. I haven't seen them since the wedding. Ooh. You know what? I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited. It's always a good time when we hang out. You knock on a huge door. It opens immediately, the loud creak echoing out into the night. OMG! Princess, you're here! Ah! Hi, Chelsea. I'm gonna do a funky handshake, jump up and down with glee. Let's do our funky little handshake. You hold your hand out for her to shake. She takes it before bumping your elbows with hers and bouncing hips off of yours. Ooh, new friendship handshake. Love it. I mean, this is just our old handshake, but sure. Were you just waiting behind the door? Of course I was. You give her a look. She keeps beaming at you. Chelsea's so fucking weird, and I love her. Oh, give me your phone, babe. Why? I'm taking everyone's. I want a switched off party, you know? You hand your phone over. Little does she know I have two phones, one for the trap and one for the hose. She pops it in the bag full of other devices. I keep it in my chesticle holder. What are they called? Bras. Oh my gosh. Not me forgetting what bras were called. You know what? We're moving on. Thanks, hon. You are looking fab, by the way. Thanks. Sorry I'm late. Work ran over. Oh, was I live streaming or something? Don't even worry about it. You look Chelsea's outfit up and down. Chelsea's outfit is odd. Comment on it, ignore it, compliment it. I'm gonna compliment her on it. Like, yes, girl, we love it. We love the little parasol. We love the little rose. Chels, loving the outfit. You look like a beautiful swan. Aw, thanks, hon. Swans are the best, are they? They're okay. They're okay. Apart from the neck. But we all have our flaws. Well, come on in. The party can start now that you're here. Why did Gary show up without me? Real question. I would have made this man wait for me. Everyone's in the drawing room. We've been waiting for you. She goes to step inside, but stops suddenly. You bump into her back. Oops. Sorry, babe. Everything okay? I was just thinking, since you're the last one here, it might be cute if you made like a grand entrance. How do you mean? Well, I always wanted to do that thing they do in movies, where someone hides in a little food trolley and gets wheeled into the middle of the room, and then jumps out when everyone least expects it. I bring a trolley with me to all my parties just in case an opportunity comes along. So, what do you say, babe? When I make an entrance no one will expect, and they're gonna make me pay fucking gems for this. This is blasphemous. I shouldn't have to pay shit. Do I want to make a grand entrance to the party? No. Sounds cramped? No thanks. I'm not claustrophobic, but I don't want to do that. So Chelsea pouts, her big eyes looking up at you. Ma'am, you're not gonna puppy dog face your way into my heart. I can do that to everyone else, but nobody can do it to me except for my dog. Aw, please. It won't be any fun if I hide in the trolley. They already know I'm here. Chelsea really wants me to hide in the trolley. Baby girl, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say no. I'd rather rock things. I mean, I would want to do it, but because the astronomical prices of things these days, I'm saving my gym choices for important things. She sighs dramatically, staring wistfully off into the distance. Fine. Walking is cool too, I guess. Come on, let's go. Chelsea takes your hand and leads you inside. You enter the drawing room, a cozy space filled with warm light and the sound of crackling firewood. You barely have time to take it all in before a snippet of conversation interrupts your thoughts. Look at my man, Gareth. Yas. Ew. I'm not saying ew, like, to anything but Ibrahim's hat. I hate it so much. I'm just saying it's cruel to keep him outside all night. It gets cold out there. We're not bringing the horse inside. Not Ibrahim, not bringing the horse inside. Lottie, go bring that horse in. Oh, come on. Every party has to have a pet. Not Bobby being the American flag. The horse rental company specifically said. Chelsea clears her throat and everyone looks over. Oh, now it's a party. Look at Priya. Oh my god, yes. Outfit, everything. Yes. I actually love all their outfits. I'm so glad everyone got like a redesign for the outfits because everyone looks amazing except for Ibrahim. He's wearing the same thing. But look at Noah and his sweater. Oh my god, cute. The Islanders are back together going for a group hug, staring at the group, get the party started. You know what? I'll go in for a group hug. I'm not really a hugger, but this one time I will allow it. I will initiate it. You hold your arms out wide. Bring it in, guys. Chelsea, Priya, Noah, Marisol, Lucas, and Gary envelope you in a huge group hug. Bobby and Ibrahim remain engrossed in their conversation. Good. I didn't want either of them in my group hug. We've been missing you around here, princess. I've been outnumbered by this horse nonsense. Of course you have been, Marisol. Love the suit. Love the suit. Did you graduate law school yet? Noah catches your eye and gives you a smile. Suspicious. Hi. Hi. Are you still mad at me for me playing you? You look around you and realize Bobby and Ibrahim are still arguing by the fire. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Lottie is sitting with her arms folded, looking amused. You can pet him, but you have to go outside. Mate, you can't rock up to a party on a horse and not invite him to dinner. That's just like rude. If we have to give up a seat at the table, I volunteer Ibrahim's. Lottie, that's not a good look on you. Lottie turns to you. Oh, hi, by the way. Love your dress, babes. Nice to see you, babes. Nice to see you too, babes. Lottie waves a hand vaguely in Bobby and Ibrahim's direction. Care to intervene? No, I don't. I don't care to be anywhere near them. They've been at it for ages. No one's even mentioned my new dress. You look beautiful, Priya. She sure does. Lottie, you look beautiful too. She blushes and smiles. Bobby and Ibrahim are arguing about a horse. I miss this. Where's my hug? There's a horse. I mean, I'm not a horse girl, but there's no other pets here, so I gotta like the horse. Yeah, Ibrahim made a grand entrance by riding in on him. It was amazing. Why did he bring a horse here? Why did you rent a horse? For what reason did you get this horse, Ibrahim? Well, you said to be fancy, so you brought a horse? Bobby gives you a playful punch on the shoulder. Don't do that. I don't know you. I don't know you like that, man. Good to see you, kid. How's your Bobby business going? Aren't you baking? Right back at you, dude. Ibrahim gives you a quick hug. Nice to see you, princess. Nice to know you're still as unpredictable as ever, Ibrahim. You feel large, familiar arms wrap around your waist from behind. They better be Gary's. They better be Gary's. Hi, gorgeous. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, who the fuck is touching me? That's Mrs. Rinnell to you. Oh my gosh. Not my name being Princess blue Renault Rigel because his name's going before mine. Why is there an ant? Ants, you're not welcomed here. Go away. I feel betrayed. I feel disgusted because of that ant. Just decided to appear before me. Um, Sorry, I lost focus. But yeah, I'm not having his last name go before mine. I'm hyphenating it, and my last name's going last. So people know who wears the pants in this relationship. And it's both of us equally. But I'm not changing my last name just for him. I'm never gonna get tired of hearing that. He kisses the top of your head. I wanna make sure that I was clear earlier. Not him giving him his pedo mustache. Ew. Keep that horse away from me. He changed races. He did. Come on, Lucas. It won't hurt you. How do you know that? It's huge. I'd like to see the horse. I would like to see the horse. Look at its nose to mouth ratio. That's an animal that shouldn't be messed with. Alright, attention everyone. Now that Princess is here, it's time for the party, the fun part. Food! I think this is the least fun part because I know you're doing monstrosity things over here. To the dining room. You all spill into the dining room. Wow, Chels. The dining room is lit with a soft glow looking out into the garden. This is so impressive. You know, we already like you, right? Oh, of course you do, but there's nothing wrong with spoiling your friends once in a while. We love Chelsea, we stand Chelsea. Plus, lots of things to discuss over dinner. Chelsea ducks out while everyone starts taking their seats. You look around, there are 3 seats left. One next to Bobby, one next to Priya, and one next to Gary. I love Priya, but I'm gonna sit beside my man because that's my man. Priya waves at you and blows you a kiss. I know our relationship is open, Priya, but can you not make it so obvious to everyone? Hey babe, I'd love to catch up. Bobby pouts. I don't give a fuck about you, Bobby. Get away from me. Nah, sit next to me. He passes the seat next to him invitingly. No. I'm just like Priya, except funnier, and I look better in her dresses. What the fuck, Bobby? That's so rude. That's so rude. Priya, punch him in the throat. It's a no-brainer. Something's a no-brainer for sure. You're both wrong. This seat next to me is clearly the best. It's literally got princesses written on it. It's literally got princess written on it. I don't know why I read it like that. Let me see. Take my word for it. You look between the 3 of them. Wow, so much choice. I'll be sitting next to this person all through dinner. So I've got to choose carefully. I'll be spending most of the night next to them. And maybe I could have a cheeky flirt with someone. You catch Priya's eye. She winks at you, brushing her long hair back from her eyes. I wonder what's going on there. Who should I sit next to? I'm gonna sit next to Gary. Yes, get in. I love you, babe. Maybe next time, princess? No. Never. Never, actually, Bobby. Gary gets up and pulls the chair back for you. Such a gentleman. You sit next to Gary and he beams at you. Thought you might be getting sick of me by now. I could never get sick of you, Gary. Impossible. He takes your hand and presses a kiss to the back of your knuckles. Chelsea comes back into the dining room holding a huge serving platter. First course is served. She puts down the platter and takes off the huge domed lid. I am not eating that. I'm not. I'm gonna be real for you. It's unappetizing the way it's just presented. Is that squid? I'm gonna need... It looks more like octopus, to be honest. Chelsea looks at him like he's just made a huge faux pas. Of course not. It's octopus. Okay, I was right. I've never had octopus, but I have had squid, but I'm not eating the sucker part. I don't trust it. You gotta make it look like it's not that for me to eat it. Squid at a fancy dinner party? Squid's kind of a delicacy, Chelsea. Honestly, Lucas, it's like you don't know me. I mean, you guys did break up, right? She rolls her eyes dramatically and takes her seat. I guess I don't know my seafood as well as I thought. This does not feel correct. This doesn't feel correct. I feel like Lucas would know this. This is not our Lucas. Not my Lucas. Mm-mm. It's alright, mate. I thought it was chicken. Gary, stop. Stop. Shut up. Don't speak again for the rest of the night. Okay, everyone, dig in. But remember, this is just the first course, so don't fill up. Everyone starts piling food onto their plate while Chelsea sets out bottles of pink bubbly. Of course. Could I have a margarita, Chelsea? I'm tired of champagne. It was such a nice idea to get everyone back together, Chels. Yeah, I must admit, I've missed you lot. Okay, I'm gonna make a toast now. She dings her fork against her glass. Welcome, Islanders! She reaches under the table and pulls out a huge notebook and a fluffy pink pen. I suppose you're all wondering why I called you here today. I wasn't. It said dinner right there in the middle of the invitation. Gary, stop interrupting! This is going to be a no ordinary dinner party. Please check under your chairs. Oh no, what's under there? Nothing weird, I promise. Is it cake? I bet it's another invitation. I would be so Chelsea. I love Chelsea. Chelsea's such a good character. Even if she is annoying, I still love her. You are cordially invited to help me clear everything up this evening. Well, you are. Just look under the chairs, guys. It's not a guessing game. You pull a few pieces of paper out from under your chair. These are your new personas. The characters you will play throughout the night. Because this is a murder mystery party. She throws her hands up in the air. Surprise! Cool. I volunteer as killer. No, that's not how it works. It's already planned. I wrote your character sheets especially for you. So, you know who did it? Yes, and I'll never tell. Bobby raises his hands and waits patiently. I love it because they did make Chelsea the most gossipy girl, cannot keep a single secret, and now she has this whole thing and she can't even tell. She can't even tell. I bet she's dying to tell. Yes, Bobby? It says my name's Wilma Cockburn. I literally just got that. I didn't get it before when I played it a few years ago, but I got it now. That's so silly. Gary stifles his laughter behind a hand. Priya lets out a small giggle while Lottie smirks. It's pronounced Coburn. Wilma Cockburn. I certainly hope not. And I'm the maid? How could you do this to me, Chelsea? To be fair, that one was meant for Marisol. I really should have assigned seats. So you wanted me to be Wilma Cockburn, and instead I'm... She checks her sheet. Sammy Kickback, the private detective. Hey, this works. Marisol, aren't you a lawyer now? Precisely why I'm gonna get away with it. Okay. Besides, anything's better than Cockburn. Coburn! It's a traditional Scottish name. It's got a tartan and everything. Well, I mean, Bobby is Scottish, so the way he was pronouncing it, he probably should have pronounced it Coburn. But we know Bobby. We know Bobby. We know his shtick. Oh, I could be Scottish? Never mind then. I'm cool with it. Bobby, you are Scottish. Bobby clears his throat. Oi, Jay, I'll be out in a boat on the moors if your lassies are searching for a smoochin'. That was my terrible Scottish accent. If you keep doing that, I'll leave. Not kidding. Yeah, I don't know why everyone thinks Scottish people talk like that. I mean, you just did it, so maybe you're doing it to yourself a little bit. You look down to check your own character, but realize there are 3 different names: D.B. Charleston, Benny Sanders, and Roberta Ross. How come I have 3? Looks like everyone else just has 1. Well, I wanted you to have a choice. I love how I'm special here. I love being special. You're my favorite after all. Aw, babe. That's favoritism. She just said I was her favorite, so obviously it's favoritism. My game, my rules. But babe, how did you know I'd sit here? Where I'd sit? Bra powers, babe. She doesn't elaborate. Yeah, because I guess I had the choice of sitting next to Priya and Bobby, but I don't like Bobby's bitch ass. I love Priya, but I am a married woman and I need to keep up the appearance. Not that I need to hide that I am in an open relationship. It's just it's closed off to just Lottie and Kassam. Like I love Priya, but Priya, you had your chance, girlfriend. Don't come at me now. Chelsea's given me three options for my character. I could be D.B. Charleston, the award-winning novelist currently working on a murder mystery novel. It says they can't help noting down various things for use in later novels. Or it could be Benny Sanders, the detective. I do like finding out people's business. Or I could be Roberta Ross, the struggling artist searching for inspiration. Whoever I pick, I'll have to play for the rest of the night. Which character do I want to be? Novelist, detective, artist. I want to be a novelist. Just call me DB Charleston. I love how they added different emojis for this because I think season 3 or 4 was out during this time. And they had different emojis too in use instead of the just the heart eyes and the sad faces. Lottie looks good though. I'm glad she's got more clothes on because something about like being able to see through the clothes but having more clothes just makes it sexier for me. It just makes it look sexier. You may have heard of me. My books have been translated into 50 languages. How many languages are there? Because there's different dialects and everything too. Do those count as an extra language or does it just count as a part of that language but a different tone? Much to think about. What? Your name is Princess. Have you got amnesia? Princess, do you remember me? I'm Gary. I like cranes. Gary, it's roleplay. Oh, right. Well, nice to meet you, Charleston. I am... He squints at his character sheet. Mr.Peach, the gardener. Mr. Peach has worked in the house for years, a loyal and unwavering servant. Gary, you're not supposed to read it out. There are some secrets on there you should keep to yourself. I think we should all take a moment to read our character sheet to make sure we know what we should and shouldn't say. Everyone busies themselves reading their sheet. You glance down at your own. Your sheet tells you that you are a prolific writer, publishing a new book every year and bringing acclaim to your small town. I'm Stephen King, basically. Okay. Do I live in Maine? While you are well respected, you are also somewhat of a recluse. You haven't met anyone at the party before, preferring the company of your typewriter. Some of this information is known to the other characters, some isn't. I really wish my mic would stop moving. Please and thank you. Other characters have secrets too. See what you can find out throughout the evening. Thank y'all for coming to my little shindig. I'm Abigail O'Reilly, recent widow, and the new owner of this here great house. I invited y'all because I'm new in town and I need to make a few pals so I don't start climbing these here walls. Ibrahim stands and bows to Chelsea, ignoring my bad accents. I am charmed to meet you, Miss O'Reilly. I'll introduce myself, though I'm sure there's no need, but I like to be humble. I'm Chad Huntington, the third professional polo player. I'm gonna scream. I felt something on my leg. It better not be another ant or I will scream. I'm so pleased to be at this party. One of my favorite things is to be a guest. You never have to lift a finger. That's pretty rude, Raheem. Chelsea's made us a lovely meal. Gary, role-playing. Oh, not Gary being stupid. Gary, I know you're better than this. They wrote you all wrong for this. You're not that dumb. Ibrahim's introduced himself in a bold way. Ask what polo is, reply as Charleston, pretend to be clueless like Gary. I'm not gonna stoop to Gary's stupidity. Usually I would, we'd be on the same page, but I'm gonna play along. I'm playing along. DB Charleston here. Nice to finally meet you. You stick out your hand. Ibrahim shakes it heartily. Ah, fellow famous face. How nice to be in fine company. Tell me, Chad, which do you prefer, the Iliad or Homer? Homer? Trick question. Homer wrote the Iliad. Keep your wits about you when you're around me, son. Wow, you're really getting into this, princess. I'm so proud. Wait, is that why you brought the horse? Because your character's a polo player? Actually, that was just a random coincidence. Was it, Ibrahim? Lucas stands and clears his throat, reading stiffly from his character sheet. You mean how I normally read? Hello, I am Leonardo Luckingham. He looks at Chelsea with raised eyebrow. Really? That's my name? I'm a wealthy businessman. I can seem standoffish. Are you all getting that? Totally. The standing really helped. Okay, good. I can't. Okay, this is actually kind of funny, I will admit. Priya shoots a sour look at Lucas before standing gracefully, flipping her hair out behind her. Hello, darlings. And Leonardo. Lucas rolls his eyes. I don't like to brag, so I'll keep it short. My name is Ruby. Is it Biet or Billet? B.A.? I'm gonna say B.A. Ruby B.A. I'm described as a femme fatale, but I'd argue all women have something fatal about them. Wouldn't you? She makes a point to wink at Bobby, who blushes. What's Priya's name again? Ruby Bidet? Ruby B.A.? Ruby B-Day? So I was right, Ruby B.A. Is the middle one? Are you, like, really proud of your bachelor's? My character has a PhD, but you don't see me bragging about it. Ruby B.A. It's French. Very classy. I've gotta say, I wouldn't have come if I knew you'd be in attendance, Ruby. Same to you, Leonardo. They glare at each other across the table. I love how they're getting into it. There is going to be a murder. You all turn to her. She blushes. Lottie's so cute. That is what I say, and what I say always comes true. For I am Misfortune, fortune teller extraordinaire. Lottie solemnly produces a hip flask, a collection of loose tea leaves, and a cup and a saucer from her bag. Where the fuck? Did she bring that? Did she bring that here? I feel like Chelsea did not supply that. You carry that around? I knew I would need it tonight. She brought it herself. Okay. That's Lottie for you. She pours a splash of water into the mug and sprinkles in some tea leaves before turning to Gary. I wish to read your leaves, Mr. Peach. Okay. Lottie hands the cup to Gary. Take it in your left hand and ask it to read your future. He takes the cup. Please tell me my future, magical tea leaves. Swirl it counterclockwise swirl it in a counterclockwise direction. Gary swirls the cup. A little bit spills on the table. Careful. I'll place it upside down on the saucer. But the water. Let the water run out. Gary frowns. He places the cup upside down. It clatters against the hard china. Everyone watches intently as the water drains out. Lift it up and tell me what you see in the leaves. Looks a bit like a face. Marisol leans over. It looks kind of like a skull. Ah! That means death. Everyone gasps. Death? Lottie's face is the picture of smugness. Gary shivers but quickly laughs it off. Well, that shut me up. Finally you shut up, Gary. Misfortune just saw death in Gary's future. That's it. Gary's dying tea leaf reading is rubbish. We all die one day. I'm gonna be in character. Death is one of the most predictable things in life. That and taxes. I mean, taxes shouldn't be. I don't believe in taxes. Shh, don't ruin the moment. I'm joking. But I'm not joking. But I'm joking. There is a tense chill in the air. Wait, what character is Noah? You all turn to Noah. He's been sitting in the corner watching fingers steepled. Noah, you're weird. He gives you all a slow smile. Hello. Hi. The name's Rex. Terrence Rex. I'm a doctor of paleontology. Your name is Dr. T. Rex. Noah shoots Chelsea a withering look. Hey, that one's funny. If you must know, I have irrefutable proof that tea leaf reading is nonsense. Does he? Where's your proof? In my time in the field, a colleague of mine read my future with them. He saw the skull, indeed, much like misfortune, has done just now. That colleague died the very next day. Did you kill them, Noah? I'm sorry, Dr. Rex? Bobby shudders. This is intense. Who wants a drink? Wilma's always up for a good time. I'm not doing a Scottish accent. I refuse. Yes, now we're all finished with the starter. Let's mingle. This place is massive and there's some time until the main course, so you should go look around. You can also get to know each other and your new characters. Miss Abigail, what happened to your charming accent? Oh, sorry y'all, my stars are all out of alignment tonight. Let's take a gander at this here, abode. The other splits. I'm reading words that are not supposed to be read yet. The other guests start getting up and splitting off, leaving the dining room. Wait for me. I need to take my heels off if we're exploring. My feet are killing me. Not me and Lottie being the same. Because that would definitely be me. You turn to Gary, who remains seated next to you. Hey. Hi. Guess it's just you and me, Charleston. It's nice seeing everyone again, isn't it? Yeah, feels like the wedding was years ago, because it was. It was years ago. But not in like canon story time, but in real life, yes. This isn't your typical reunion, though. We've all got to pretend to be other people. I think I really like peaches. No, flowers. No, I grow flowers. Wow, I am not going to win this, am I? You sure aren't, baby girl. Let me try and get into character. Gary's trying to roleplay with me, roleplay back, don't participate, ask about dinner. I'm gonna roleplay back. I'm not gonna leave my man hanging. Mr.Peach, was it? I think so. You've got this mansion in top shape. The gardens are sublime. Thanks. Gary laughs, shaking his head. Right. Are we gonna explore this place or not? It'll be nice to get some time alone. Just like old times, sneaking around the other islanders. So, do you want to explore with me? Gary wants to spend time alone in the mansion with me. Could be a good opportunity for some mystery bits. Do I want to explore the mansion with Gary? Yes, but if we're doing bits, I need to change the thingy. Because I totally forgot to change it. Nope, wrong, incorrect, wrong. I need to change it on here. If it'll let me, please. Please let me. There we go. Content label. Done. Okay. Do I want to explore the mansion with Gary? Yes. Great. Let's go. Let's go. Great. Let's go. You wander the halls with Gary. Most of the doors are locked. You head upstairs, eventually finding one that opens. It's dark, and as you both fumble for the light switch, your hands briefly touch. Aw, how cute. The light comes on, and Gary smiles at you, your hands still touching. It's a bedroom. Wow, this place is beautiful. Gary, you should definitely buy me this house. How did Chelsea afford all this? See, this is why I think, like, because we're rich from Love Island, and Chelsea's rich because, you know, she's that girl. So that must mean that we can't afford a place like this. I don't think Chelsea can afford a place like this in real life. But if she does, I mean, good for her. I love that for her. Blessed. No clue. Gary takes you out of the waist and smiles. Well, looky here. We're alone. So we are. And there's a bed there. So there is. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? What should I do? Kiss him. Kiss him. You move towards Gary, cupping his face in your hands and leaning in for a kiss. So you were thinking what I'm thinking. Gary leads you to the bed and you gently lay down together. He pulls you on top of him, his strong, firm body tight beneath your roaming hands. After a moment, he pulls back, eyes wide and excited. I feel like we should take advantage of this moment. I don't know when we'll be alone like this again. Do you want that? Do I want to get physical with Gary? Of course. We have to. I want it. Do you? Definitely. The kiss grows firmer as your bodies start to move together, the friction quickening your pulse. Gary's fingers tangle in your hair as he kisses down your neck. Skin touches skin and the heat starts to grow within your chest. This is perfect. Call out Gary's name. Call out Mr. Peach's name. I'm not doing any of that. Shut up. Sweat drips down your skin as things become faster and hotter. Gary hasn't taken his eyes off you once. You interlace your fingers with Gary's, squeezing his hand tight as your breathing reaches a climax. You collapse into his chest, both panting heavily. Feel free to use that in your next book, Charleston. Oop, that's interesting. Don't do that. Let's not roleplay with these characters in that way. You lay on your side. Gary cuddles you from behind, your legs entwined. It's a calm, perfect moment. A small piece of paper shoots under the door. Huh? What's that? He crosses the room and reads it, frowning. Oh, just someone messing with my tulips again. They knew we were in here having sex, oh my gosh. And they waited for us to finish. Oh my god. Oh, just someone messing with my tulips again. I'm gonna go sort this out. Shouldn't take a sec. I'll get us some drinks as well. Sounds good to me. You watch Gary disappear from the room, waiting patiently for his return. You start twiddling your thumbs. Dum-de-dum. A long time passes. You realize something must be wrong. Gary has been gone ages. I should go check on him. You get up and head out of the room. The kitchen looks empty when you arrive. That's strange. The door of the fridge is open and there's muddy footprints on the floor. Looks like I just missed him. I wonder where he is. All the lights go off, even the glow from the fridge. Huh? They flicker back on quickly. Must have been a power shortage. I'm going to check upstairs. I was just upstairs. When am I going back? You walk into the bedroom. Gary? There's a pungent smell, yes. A yellow substance has been sprayed about everywhere. There is mud on the carpet. Chelsea's not getting her deposit back for this house. What the heck? Gary is running around in a panic. Ah! He falls over and knocks a lamp to the floor. He's rubbing his eyes. She is definitely not getting her deposit back for this. What have I walked into? It's in my eyes. What is Mr. Peach? Mustard! Gary's got mustard in his eyes. That's not where it's meant to go. I'll help you wipe it off. Did you want ketchup with that? I'm not going to be a smart ass. I'll help you wipe it off. You take a tissue out of your pocket. We need to go rinse your eyes out, actually. So follow me to the bathroom. Hold still, Gaz. Gently, you wipe Gary's eye clean. He sniffs loudly. Thanks, princess. Charleston to the rescue. Babe, why do you have mustard in your eye? When the power went off, I thought the mustard had actually, taken my eyesight. No. So yeah, glad that didn't happen. Oh, I'm glad you're not blind, but that doesn't explain why there's mustard. But how the heck did you get into this mess? Gary passes you a piece of paper. I know you're the sugar mouse that is ratting me out about the flowers. You've been sauced. Please play dead. What the? You read the note out loud to try and make sense of it. I know you're the sugar mouse that is ratting me out about the flowers you've been sauced. Please play dead. Covered in sauce with nothing but some weird food puns. This is not how I expected to go. Mr. Peach is dead. The note could be a clue. Did you see who did it? Why did they use mustard? That's a great question. This note is a clue, but why the fuck did they use mustard? Yeah, I don't know what kind of person we're dealing with if mustard is their go-to condiment. He sniffs himself. Whoever it was shielded their face, so yeah. Gary, I'm gonna need you to change clothes because I hate the smell of mustard. And I will not sit beside you ever if you're gonna keep smelling like mustard. Also, I had mustard in my eyes. Like, I'm so serious about mustard. Like, I hate touching anything that I will not eat. So, like, mustard, mayonnaise, relish, I hate touching it, even in the fridge, because you know, put the condiments in there, and I do my best to not touch it. I get, like, gloves or paper towel if I have to touch them, even by, like, any coincidental reason. That's how much I hate stuff. I'm not good with touching things that I don't like. So I got nothing apart from the sauce, a note, and some mud on the carpet. He points to the floor. There are traces of mud. Could it have been you for all I know. Sorry about that. Gary said it could have been me. Baby girl, it was not. We were nowhere near each other. It really wasn't me. I promised mustard would not be my go-to. I'd never return to the scene of a crime. All of these statements are true. But mustard would not be my go-to. Trust me. I'll keep my eye on you. Gary, if you're meant to be dead, why are you not, like, playing dead? Oh, yeah. He lays down on the floor and takes in a deep breath. I'm dead. He shouts dead for a very, very long time. I'm not doing all that nonsense. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is going so well. I've honestly been planning this for so long. Like, it's like my baby. And now my baby's grown up and committing murder. No wonder I failed the baby challenge. Coming up next time, the body is discovered by the other islanders. What the Ghibli? I'm dead. And I reveal the real reason I brought you all here. Ta-da! Oh, it doesn't really work when I reference myself, does it? Let me try again. Can ghosts walk, or do they, like, fly? That's better. See you next time, babes. We're on episode 2. Suspect numero uno. After your recent discovery, all eyes are on you. That happened in real life. Whenever we play those, like, werewolf games or, like, pick the killer, everyone always suspects me, and I don't know why. It's never me. I'm never the killer, but everyone thinks I am. But I can't help it that I'm just too perfect, okay? Not gems on a budget. I am on a budget, Ack. You know how much money I've spent on this fucking game already? A lot, and I don't have money because I'm in a dispute right now with the car part place that I bought my car part from, and they owe me $60 and I don't have money like that. Also, hi. Sorry, I didn't greet you. Hi, Ack. Welcome in. Too much is my guess. It is. It's definitely too much. So let's have a look at what's been going down since the party started. We had food. Is that squid? No, you uncultured swine. Ibrahim brought a horse to the party. Oh my god. Ack, you missed Lottie's new dress. It's hot. You can't rock up to a party on a horse and not invite him to dinner. And Princess found Gary. It's in my eye. Murdered. Can't believe they didn't see this coming. Y'all really can't spell murder mystery party without murder. Right, so what's coming up next? Ah, yes, my other guests discover Gary. I'm dead. I've been murdered. Then everyone accuses Princess of being the murderer. I can smell it in her aura. Look, that's Lottie's new dress. It looks good. She's a fake ass bitch, but she's still my best friend. My poor bra. Well, she's second best friend because, not Lottie. Chelsea's first. I'm sure she'll prove herself, though. Oh, and I also get to show off my next surprise. Abigail's secret talent. What's her talent? I think they were supposed to actually let me... They had outfits for this game. When are they going to give me the outfits for this game? Like, specifically for Chelsea's Murder Mystery. Oh, Peaches. He looks down at the splattering of mustard on his shirt. Dead. Gary lets out another loud cry before lying still on the ground with his eyes closed. Chelsea walks in, clutching a drink in one hand and a fluffy pen and notebook in the other. She looks down at Gary on the floor. Yay, you're dead! Peachy work, Mr. Peach. What's going on? Oh, sorry, Chelsea clears her throat. Oh my giddy Aunt Nellie! What the diggity devil has gone on down here? She grins, sips her drink, and gives your shoulder a little squeeze. Don't worry, princess. He's only pretending to be dead. I know that, Chelsea. I'm not stupid. Well, I am, but I'm not that stupid. Gary's playing dead. What kind of party is this? We said it was a murder mystery. We've established this already. Let's keep it moving. He deserves a medal. It's because I'm drop dead gorgeous, right? Of course you gotta bring it back to me. Of course. You see the corner of Gary's mouth twitch and his eyes flutter a little. Of course it is, Darl. What's going on? Did someone shout that they got a text or something? The others pile in. Ibrahim, leave it. Leave it behind. We're done with Live Island, okay? We're done. We're not there anymore. They clock Gary lying on the floor playing dead. Marisol nudges him with her foot. What the jelly are you doing down there, Mr. Peach? Marisol sniffs loudly. And why does it smell like a hot dog stand in here? Bobby runs a finger down Gary's sleeve and then licks it. You're fucking gross, Bobby. Is that mustard? Yeah, it is. Chelsea nudges Gary. Shush, Mr. Peach. That'll be a mission and we have to clean. Gary opens one eye and whispers loudly. I'm dead. I've been murdered. Someone gasps loudly. Oh no, the fates have aligned. You're dead? No panic needed, people. Noah kneels down beside Gary and pretends to check his pulse. I am a doctor. Dude, you're a paleontologist. You are not a medical doctor. Dr. Terrence, at your service, Mr. Peach. What seems to be the problem? He's dead. You can't just ask him medical questions. He can't respond, Noah. Noah's mystery character is a doctor. Dr. Terrence for the rescue? Aren't you a paleontologist? I sure am. I'm about to call this man out. I wouldn't mind having a body examination from Noah. Stop this. Stop this. We're not leading him on further. You're a doctor of dead dinosaur bones, not people. Noah rolls his eyes and gets up. Okay. My astute observations inform me that Gary is in fact dead. Yeah, he just said. I love this face that they gave Lottie. This is a new face. This is a new Noah face. I love it. Josie claps her hands excitedly. So, y'all probably have guessed by now that this is the mystery part of the party. She winks, clears her throat, and points at Gary. Oh, sweet damn. I can't believe what my eyes are telling me. Mr. Peach has been killed under Abigail O'Reilly's very own roof. Abigail O'Reilly is me, remember? There's been a murder. I bet Chelsea did it. Bagsy being murdered next. No one leaves this room. No one leaves this room. One of you is the murderer. But what if I need the loo? Pee in a bottle, Ibrahim. Hold it. We must not leave until we find out who did it. But who could have done it? Ha! Now, that sure is funny that you asked, Leonardo Luckingham. What the fuck? That's Luckingham to you, Abigail. Yes, right. Well, that's what y'all have got to find out. Everyone turns to look at you. My spidey senses are tingling. What? Are you saying you're Spider-Man now, Lottie? Miss Fortune can tell that someone's done a killing. She points at you and cackles. At me? That someone is Charleston. Don't, no, no, no. It wasn't me. How could it have been me? Maybe you plotted this out for one of your novels, and then you put it into practice. And hun, you were here before all of us. Yeah, it did look like you did it. As a private investigator myself, I say that this is damning evidence. Chelsea grins at everyone. Yay! So this is what you'll be doing tonight. Solving the mystery of who killed Gary. She gives some excited jazz hands. You've already solved it, Abigail. It's Charleston. This is just like in the villa. She was always out for me, even though we were besties. She's the murderer. She points at you accusingly. Girl, you better move that finger. You better move that finger before I bite it. I can smell it in her aura. Yes, I'm quite sure of it too. Uh-oh. They're all convinced that I did it. Might be fun to pretend to be the murderer. You don't get a chance like that very often in life. Why the fuck? Why the fuck would I pretend that I murdered Gary? I'm not spinning gems on that. I could have some fun and pretend I'm the culprit. I'm gonna blame Chelsea. Sorry, Chelsea. That's the only option they're allowing me to do. Chelsea did it! She was in here before you guys too. Didn't she come in after you? Gary, you're dead. Shut up. You're not supposed to be talking. Shh, quiet down, Gary. Babe? It can't have been Chelsea. I saw her on the stairs when Gary screamed. Chelsea bites the end of her fluffy pen. Oh, ew. She spits out the feathers. Yeah, what he said. I guess I can't blame Chelsea. I'm not paying gems for this. I'm denying it. I'm not a murderer. I'll prove it to you all eventually. Of course you will, my little murderer. Gary, shut up. I told you 20 minutes ago to stop speaking. You'll see. You cross your arms and pout. That is a me move. I do cross my arms and I do pout. I know I'm innocent, but that means someone here isn't. Everyone laughs. Gary sits up. My back hurts. Can I be like a ghost or something and stand up? Sure, Gary. Phew. Gary gets up and stands beside you. He gently squeezes your hand. Do not touch me. Do not stand beside me. You smell. You reek of mustard. Hey, my little killer queen. Go away, Gary. Don't speak to me for the rest of tonight. You're grounded. Gary whispers in your ear. Don't worry. I know you're guilt-free, so why are you leading them on? Oh, Gary. So, now we've properly kicked off this mystery party. It's your job to solve the mystery I wrote. Chelsea wrote the whole game. You made it all. This is so extra. How mysterious is this mystery? You made it all. I'm shook. Yeah, sure did. Weird flex, I know, but I'm proud of my little murder plots. How did you come up with all this, babe? Chelsea's big-brained. She's fucking stupid, but she's smart as fuck as well. Like, all my best ideas, I saw it in a dream. Not me. I was the courtroom secretary, and we were all in this crime drama. We had to figure out who had been feeling up the fruit and leaving their exotic knickers around. Girl, that happened in real life. Then there was this whole elaborate court scene, but all I wanted to do was, like, investigate the crime. I didn't want to be stuck in a courtroom. Hun, that did actually happen in the villa. Don't you remember? She points at Bobby. Judge Bobby? Bobby pushes his hair back and poses. It was my moment of glory. I loved watching it back. I'm sure you did. Oh, guys, I changed one of my channel points. So, you know, hydrate, you only had like one opportunity to do hydrate. I have changed that, and now you have more opportunities to hydrate me. Yeah, I forgot what I changed it to, but only one hydrate can be used within like 10 minutes, so there's a 10-minute cooldown on the hydrate. Just letting you guys know, because I forgot I didn't forget. Like, I changed it, but I forgot to mention it earlier that I changed it. So you guys, just so you guys know. Okay, back to the game. Chelsea looks a little shocked. Wow, I totally forgot. I thought it was a dream. To be fair, I always have dreams about the villa. Do you miss me, Noah? Is that what you're dreaming about? Me? Same. I've probably missed you a lot. Properly missed you. Okay. Yeah, wish the other lot could have come too. Next time, we'll get the whole group together. Fingers crossed. Is Kassam coming too? It was Shannon who shared this podcast with me about murder mysteries. My girl Shannon, I forgot about her. Love her. Love me some thick Miley. It was about how working on a conspiracy like that totally brings a group closer together. You mean trauma bonding? So I thought we should all do one. And someone suggested I should put it in my portfolio for my party business. Oh yeah, she got a new business endeavor. We love to see it. Party business? Yes, queen. Chelsea drapes an arm over your shoulder. Chelsea is running a party business. That's so cool. I already knew that. Business in the front, party in the back. No, that's so cool. I'm gonna hype her up. She flicks her hair. I try. I don't keep up with social media these days. When did you start that business up, babe? Why aren't you keeping up with social media, Lottie? You have a whole makeup business yourself. Are you not posting your little people on there? After Love Island, so many famous people were trying to slide into my DMs. Who? I want to know. Who's in your DMs, girl? But I can't be everyone's best gal pal, can I? She smiles at you and squeezes your hand. So you threw them a party? Yeah. And now it's what I do for a living, as well as interior designing. I love that for her. We love it. Girl boss. Girl boss. Not on that grind. What the fuck? What? What about the grind? Which grind? I would be in her DMs. No, you wouldn't. You didn't even like Chelsea like that, Ack. You were all up in Lottie's ass and then Hannah's. And boy, am I living. I'm not. So, Mystery Party is your next big venture and we're like your guinea pigs? Her not posting her stuff to Insta. Oh, I mean... Okay. Oh, that's right. It's Hannah. That's the pick-me. Yeah. Chelsea's not a pick-me. Chelsea's just unfortunate in love. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Lottie not being on the grind. Got it. Okay. I had to think back. I had to pull out my memories from, like, 30 seconds ago. Or training bras. Chelsea grins. Yeah, that's exactly what you all are. Chelsea hosts themed parties for celebs. I want to see a princess themed party. What about a bra theme? Can we crack on with the mystery? I want to see a princess themed party. And by princess themed party, I mean princess me, not a general concept of princesses. We all know I'm the, like, star of the show. Lottie rolls her eyes jokingly. You know, you're only the main character in your story, babe. No, I'm the main character in everyone's story. Especially yours, Lottie. Lottie's still your number one? Okay. Okay. Hey now, a princess bash is exactly what we need next. She takes down some notes on her notebook. She's so meek. I take a bajillion notes. Beach and Bubbles was my last theme, and that was a hit. After that, it just snowballed. Oh, hun, sorry about that. No, I meant snowballed in a good way. I'm quite successful. You should do a snow theme next time, babe. Babe, hold on. You guys aren't together anymore, Lucas. I don't know how you're using that babe, so hop off my girl. Hop off my girl. We don't want scrubs. Or a space theme. No, I want a Boys in Motion one. Yes, that's a Raven themed party. Boys in Motion, we love to see it. Gary coughs loudly. I'm still dead, you know. Yeah, right, yes, of course. And I've got just the thing to get you all in a mood to murder solve. She beckons you all out of the room, waving her large notebook excitedly. Follow me. Everyone follows Chelsea into the grand drawing room. Gary leans on you, pretending to hobble. Why are you hobbling? Can ghosts walk or do they fly? Babe, can you fly by yourself? You're not really dead. They definitely fly, they strut their stuff like the rest of us. You know what? Sure. Like this? Gary takes a few big strides in front of you with his hand on his hip. Okay. Yes, break that catwalk, babe. You're drop dead gorgeous. Yes. When we get back home, I'm going to put my feet up. Being dead is tiring. I will play dead too, pamper you all night long, tell you to stand up again. I'm not gonna be a bitch to my man, okay? I mean, I am a little bit, but not a whole lot of it. I'll play dead too. I'm not pampering you. Let's haunt people together then. We better haunt people together. Lottie is a ghost, is she? Is it because she's so fucking pale? Gary smiles at you. I'm so glad we get to hang out together tonight. What do you think I'm supposed to do for the rest of the evening? Just chill. Just fucking chill. Sit down and play dead. I hope not. That would be well boring. Chelsea pulls out a large trunk. But she is haunting your dreams, Ack. Seek help. Seek help. Chelsea? Have you got another body in there or something? Chelsea's got a large trunk. Oh, this is the part where you change outfits. Is there a prize inside? There better not be a real body in there. Let's put Gary in there. To be fair, I bet I could fit. Yeah, because you're a short king. I've been in crayon cabins smaller than that. What you got there, Chelsea? Sorry, Abigail? Said Mr. Peach. You don't have to narrate over yourself, Gaz. That's not how role-playing works. Can you imagine if someone started doing that in the bedroom? Don't make fun of my man. Lottie and Priya snort with laughter. Gary rolls his eyes. Open it up, Chels, before I put myself in there. Chelsea opens the lid. You could see Lottie being your boo. Well, I mean, Halloween's tomorrow. Speaking of Halloween being tomorrow, Axe having a Halloween stream. You guys should definitely go follow. And check it out tomorrow. It's gonna be lots of fun. A sleeve slops out over the side of the trunk. Ibrahim jumps back. Not him jumping. It is a body. No, babe. These are costumes. They will help you properly roleplay your mystery character. Bless. Get him out of the mustard, please. Apart from you, Ibrahim, who already came totally prepared, it seems. Without my prompting. I'm promoting it harder than you are? No, because it's going to be fun. We're going to scare the shit out of you. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. And it's going to be fun. Ibrahim came dressed in a costume already. I was expecting a superhero outfit. It's Ibrahim, so I'm not even surprised. Maybe he's in on the murder. It's Ibrahim. I'm not even surprised. You've always been one for the theatrical. It is pretty suspicious that you were prepared with a costume, though. I find it suspicious, Lottie, that you brought fortune-telling stuff with you here, and you're a fortune teller in the game. So if anybody's suspicious, throw yourself in there too. Ibrahim grins, swishing his riding crop. It's gonna be crazy. I'm actually nervous about what's in store, and I laugh in haunted houses, so I haven't been in a haunted house since I was like 7 or 8. And I want to go do a haunted house, but I know it's not going to be good for me. I'm definitely going to not be okay, because I don't like people near me or touching me. And like, the actors probably aren't going to touch me, but they're definitely going to push that boundary, and I don't want to injure anybody, because I will swing first, ask later. Went to one the year before with my son. How was it? How was your little haunted house? You had a good time? Ooh, glad. Hope you have another good time at another haunted house, if you decide to go. I was trying to like come dressed up as one of my new favorite superheroes, Violet Man's alter ego. Shut up, Ibrahim. Purple Stallion, of course. But Chad will do for now. No. No, okay. Not them doing the outfits now. I can't. Sounds racy. So, what outfits have you got for us, Chels? Chelsea smiles excitedly. I was going to give them to people before they got murdered, but I needed to let the glue dry. The glue? Did you make these costumes yourself too? Chelsea's all around. She's doing everything herself. We love to see it. Wish she had help. But that's not for me to say. That's all on her. Bobby runs to the trunk and starts rummaging through. Wilma Cockburn needs a new frock. Needs her frock on. He struggles into a very tight-fitting maid's outfit. That maid outfit is really cute. It's actually really sexy. It was meant for Marisol. I'm not really sure I'd be very good in that role, actually. Marisol winks at you. Are you winking at me? Why are you winking at me? I need a little bit of power, you know? We know, hun. Marisol picks out a trench coat from the trunk. Okay. Smash? Wait, smash? You mean you're gonna smash Bobby? You're gonna hop in Bobby's shorts? I don't know. No one will get away with this crime if Sammy Kickback is on the dime. Interesting. Interesting. Noted. I think I already looked the part, if I'm honest. Where the fuck did you get that jacket from? You were not wearing that earlier. Bobby, 100. Everyone else starts to get changed into their outfits. There must be a mirror in his pants. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I wonder how a writer dresses. You rifle through the trunk looking for inspiration. Chelsea comes over holding a dress made out of book pages. Oh, this ugly ass dress. Totally forgot about it. Here you go, princess. I had to think long and hard about this costume and really read in between the lines. Then it hit me. What else would a writer wear other than the finest of words? Like, love the creativity, but this is not the Met Gala. This is a murder mystery party, and I don't think an author would wear book pages, literal book pages, to a party like this. Because you see yourself in them. Shut up. Shut up. Just like Gary, banned from talking rest of the stream. Chelsea made a dress out of book pages. This is so creative. I didn't know you could sew. How could you destroy a book to make this? I didn't know you could sew. Yeah, sewing the paper really didn't really work for me. Instead, I enlisted the help of my sweet friend, the hot glue gun. That's what she was waiting to dry. My dress. Okay. I taped all the pages up myself and printed them off to avoid hurting any, real books. That's a lot of paper. That's a lot of paper. You look closely at the words on the page. It just says mystery bra babe over and over. Okay. I think we've established that's my thing now. Bras and mysteries. She starts to hum a tune. What's the tune? Mysterious bra. I wanna get close to you. Come on, I wanna see how it looks on you. Right, poor book? Well, she didn't rip up a book. What about the trees? I mean, at least it's a singular dress and it's not multiple dresses. Okay. The pages ruffle as you lift the dress over your head. So how did I take off my other dress? You make such a beautiful writer. Wow. I know it's like my own work, so I'm totally biased, but you look amazing. Thanks, Chelsea. Or should I say, Abigail? That's surely right, Charleston. So, what do you think? Do you want to wear it? Do I want to wear this outfit for the whole night? No. I don't. But we're gonna do it. Obviously, fancy dress is the best. Lorax is about to come for Chelsea. Wait, hold on. Did I get it? I did. I need that for a thumbnail for later. Yay! You look amazing. Oh, I've also got you all little notebooks to write down your clues and stuff in. She picks up a stack of notebooks from the trunk and hands one to everyone. On the front of the notebook, it says, Love, Laugh, Murder. Interesting. Tutorial. Tutorial alert, tutorial alert. This new button at the bottom left of your screen opens your very own notebook. Clues that are important to your mystery will be kept in here. You can refer back to your notebook to help you remember important clues and the different character names. Love, Laugh, Murder, that's typical Chelsea. That's going on my bedroom wall. It's so cute and morbid. That's going on my bedroom wall. Yeah? I may make stickers with a quote on them. That would be cute. It's definitely very Halloweeny, and we love to see it. Chelsea pulls you aside. For real though, babes. I didn't mean to make it look like you were the murderer. I'm sorry. It's okay, babes. Good. I'm sure you'll whip up a really cute defense. Why is it cute and why am I whipping it up? Speaking of whipping up, I should really finish up on the food. Do you mind giving me a hand? I am not spending gems to help you cook. Not again. Do I have to? Chelsea pouts. Can you ask someone else? Aw, but I don't need any old hand. I want your hand. Wait, no. That sounded weird. Sorry. It's fine. Keep your hands. I'll go by myself. I don't know. Should I spend the gems? We're already low on gems and we're only on the second episode. So, you know what? Go have fun. Honestly, that's fine. Enjoy yourself. I love him. Oh, I missed it. Oh well. Oi, Mr. Peach. Fitting? What's fitting? The outfits? I feel like I'd wear this out on the break, you know? No, why didn't they give you a new shirt? Now you're gonna get your mustard stains all over the apron. You look fab by the You look fab by the way, Charleston. Thanks, Chelsea made it. Is there anything she can't do? Honestly, I don't think so. Let's go outside for a chat. You step out into the night air. So, I didn't actually see who killed me, but I don't believe it was you, Princess. Yeah, I know it wasn't. So why'd you accuse me? And I want to help you find out who is, like, the true guilty person. Like, partners in crime? Yeah, but we'll be, like, partners solving crime. I reckon if we put our heads together, we can find out who really killed Mr. Peach. AKA me. Damn, zero Riz. Who has the zero Riz? Gary's not Rizless. He rizzed me up. Gary wants to help me solve a crime. There's no one I'd rather work with. I'm doomed to Chelsea's jail. You sure you don't know who did it? You know what? I'm gonna be nice. You're lacking act. Don't come from my husband like that. Gary grins. I know we can solve this together. While we're outside, let's have a chat about what we know. Okay, so what do we know so far? Wow, Gary. You're dead, for starters. Actually, I was dead after starters. Shut up. Do you reckon that means I'll be served up for mains? Plot twist. Chelsea's a cute cannibal. Mr. Peach is joking about his death. Focus on the case. Gosh damn it, Peachy. I wonder what's really for dinner. I wouldn't mind eating you for dessert. No, focus. Sorry. Focus, sir. I'll put my dark humor to one side, I promise. What actually happened? I saw Miss Fortune, Sammy, Wilma, and Dr. T-Rex outside before I was murdered. I went outside because someone put a note through the door that told me to go outside. Yeah, I was there, Gary. I saw. Oh, that's what that was? Yeah, hang on. He takes off his cap. A white piece of paper was under it. Why did you put that there? Nice storage place. Thanks. Used to store all all sorts of stuff in my hat when I was working on building sites. And I have an answer. Thank you for answering. He passes you the note. Go outside and feed your tulips. Interesting. Go outside and feed your tulips. Oop, okay. Let's check the handy dandy notebook. List of aliases, myself, all the hoes. Okay. Note clue 2. The note that someone slipped under the bedroom door for Gary just before he died. It says, go outside and feed your tulips. Note clue 1. The mustard-covered note that let Gary know he had been murdered. It says, I know you're the sugar mouse that is ratting me out about the flowers. You've been sauced. Please play dead. Who feeds flowers? I thought you watered them. I mean, you can feed flowers. There's flower food. I know. Strange, right? Gary turns away, pulls his character sheet out of his pocket, and quickly reads over something. He turns back to you. And then, when I got outside, He glances back at the paper. Tulips were ruined. So then I went looking for you in the mansion to rant to you about my tulips. But you weren't in the bedroom. Yeah, I went to the kitchen. Yeah, I was looking for you. Oh dear. It's like on those kid TV shows where the characters are running out of one door and into another trying to look for each other. Just like Scooby-Doo. It's a murder mystery show as well. Sort of. It's a mystery show. But just say Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I guess it is. Anyway, where was I? The bedroom. Oh yeah, I was in the bedroom looking for you. Then I looked out the window hoping to see if the criminal would return to the tulips. That's when I got sauce from behind. And yet, you have sauce on your front. What's the truth, Gary? What's the truth, Mr. Peach? Did you say tulips? Yeah. I, Mr. Peach, am obsessed with those illegal but super pricey tulips, and I'm selling them on the down low. Well, the person who buys them from me is, like, super secretive. That's another clue. That's another clue. I've got no idea who they are. All I know is that they purchased my illegal tulips at a high price, which puts food on my table, so don't judge me. Mr. Peach sells illegal tulips to make a living. Why are they illegal? Why are these tulips illegal? Illegal activity? Maybe you ought to be in jail. You have to do something to get by. Maybe this killer knew about this. Maybe the killer knew about this. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm not judging him for selling illegal tulips. These tulips aren't hurting anyone. Gary continues to read down his character sheet, frowning. Oh, here. Apparently, I've only ever spoken with my buyer on the phone and their voice is always distorted. Another clue. That sounds super dodgy, like a very strange plot, criminally floral. What does that mean? I'm gonna pick that one. Yeah, I don't know how Chelsea comes up with this stuff. I love it. So, someone tried to ruin these priceless turnips? Tulips? Yeah. The ruined tulips would explain the mud in the kitchen, flowers mentioned on the note, power shortage. I thought the mud was in the bedroom. It explained the mud in the kitchen, though. Maybe the murderer went from the flower bed to the kitchen to get the mustard. Yeah! Gary scratches his head. Miss Fortune said I'd be down on my luck today. Black tulips are a bad omen, apparently. What did that note say again? Speaking of black tulips, in Animal Crossing, I have a whole bunch. I don't really want them. I want them gone. I'm trying to have a themed island. I have a island tour up on my YouTube. It's also Bratty Princess Blue. You should find me there. I also have a TikTok as well. Different content for YouTube, but I do have my archive streams on my YouTube. Shameless plug, but you should go check it out. What did the note say again? You check your notebook. I know there's a sugar mouse that is ratting me out about the flowers. You've been sauced, please play dead. Yeah, like, why use all those food puns? The note had loads of food puns in it. The murderer probably really likes food, thinks they're very clever, seems very polite. I think they think they're very clever. Gary laughs. Yeah, I can think of a few people who think that of themselves. He coughs. Bobby. Really? Yeah, he's like the ultimate sly horse because he seems so lovable. I don't trust Bobby, but it's not Bobby. So you think it would be Wilma Cockburn? Who? Bobby. Oh yeah, with a name like that, she must be evil. Not him judging people based on their name like I did. Like I did in my murder mystery stream. I agree, she doesn't seem like the sort. She's a cleaner, so why would she make a mess? What does she do again? She's a cleaner, why would she make a mess? Hey, cleaners can still be messy at heart. But then you'd have to clean up the mess. That's just too much. My nan was a cleaner back in her day. Of course your nan was a cleaner. What didn't she do? Not my stitch poking out again. Please don't poke out anymore. I don't want to have to go back to the doctor and get that removed. And she didn't believe in bringing work back home. So she always used to make me clean up. Your nan is not a suspect in the murder mystery, though. True. And she wouldn't have left a trace. Okay. She'd be good at murdering. Interesting fact. Thank you for letting me know that, Gary. Good to know. Gary checks his character sheet again, his eyes drifting down to the bottom of the page. He looks a little confused. Oh, wait. It says here that I had a brief affair with Wilma. Juicy. But we ended because she was seeing other people. Ooh, not sure if that's relevant to the murder. What do you think? Mr. Peach had an affair with Milma. I don't think she's guilty. I ship that, to be honest. It's usually someone close to you. You know, I don't think she's guilty. I don't. I'm not so sure yet. Why did they make his eyebrow do that? I did not like that. I did not like that shadow. Gary hesitates and snaps his fingers excitedly. Oh! She might have known about my priceless tulips as she worked here. Though, I don't know why she'd be worried about being ratted out. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Right, we better let the others know that we're the next dream team. You and Gary walk back into the dining room. Lottie is sat by the table reading tea leaves with Lucas. What's this clue? It's the same clue. Okay, thanks. I read that already. Trying to take Mr. Peach's life again, Charleston? Lucas, I'll shank you. Lucas taps his foot impatiently on the hard flooring. It echoes around the room. Pipe down, Leonardo Luckingham. Gary steps forward, hands on his hips. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. I'm here to declare my alliance with Charleston. He looks over at you, not me being, clairvoyant. Is that the word? No, it's not. I don't think it's clairvoyant. When you can talk to ghosts. You know what? It might be clairvoyant. It might be clairvoyant. He looks over at you. We're gonna find out which one of you is guilty of killing me. But aren't you, like, dead, Gary? Yeah, but I still want to play. As Master Mystery Maker, I say go for it, Mr. Peach. Being dead might get a little boring. The victim and the number one suspect. What an ironic pairing. Okay. Not exactly Sherlock and Watson, is it? Ooh. Okay, bitch. Two heads are better than one, hun. Well, I certainly won't be sharing any of my clues. They got him in shorts. I can't. Obviously. Wish I had a digger so I could dig up some dirt on you lot. Is your wish list just digger and crane related things by any chance? Okay, Priya. No, I've got some fancy hard hats on there too. Gary, maybe a nice new tool belt. At least I know what to get you for occasions. Marisol puts a hand on her hip. As a private investigator, the best course of action would be to hunt for clues and interrogate the suspects. Chelsea looks in her large notebook. Interrogations! You read my mind, Sammy Kickback. We're going to do interrogations. Yay, I can't wait to make them sweat. I've already been interrogated. What's that? I can't wait to make you hoes sweat. The others look at you a little nervously. No pain, no gain. That's the next step on my bucket list for this evening. I don't think that's what a bucket list is for, Chels. Really? A bucket list is things you want to do before you die. Not a list of things you do after someone else dies mysteriously. I'm putting get away with murder on my bucket list now. Wait, so bullet journaling isn't to do with actual bullets? No, it's not. I totally knew that. She scribbles out something at the top of the page. Oh, Chelsea. Okay, now that's the first thing on my regular list. Chelsea clears her throat and then waves her fluffy pen in the air. And on that note, let's start interrogating. OMG, I'm so excited to see everyone get stuck into the murder mystery. Though I really need to take my bucket list down for my blog. I've been getting some really weird comments like, don't do it, and you'll go to prison. Anyway, coming up, Sammy has enough of the leaves. Nobody cares about the hocus pocus, Fortune. There's been a murder in case you didn't notice. And Charleston starts chiseling away at the case. Now I've just got to solve the mystery. But how do I do that? Interrogate, 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 hon. Question them until they crack. That's my top tip. But be careful because things might get a little heated. Wilma and I were just chatting. Ooh, not Noah being caught up in some drama again, like he was back in the villa with me. See you later, alligator. We're back on episode 3, Making an Islander. It's time to find out what's really going on here. Are you gonna let me play? Yes. Yes. Okay. Hey, babes! You're back! What a night, huh? So, just to recap, I invited everyone over for a catch-up, but Gary died. Except, obviously, Gary wasn't actually dead. It's a mystery game. And Princess found the body. Now she's the #1 suspect. And yet, Gary decided to work with her anyway, to help her solve his own murder. We're gonna work as a team to find out which of you is guilty of killing me. Now that's what I call relationship goals. Up next, it's time for the interrogations. What mysteries will Charleston and Mr. Peach uncover? Lots of them, I'm hoping. I'm not comfortable with horses. Yeah, we know. We know. Wow, not what I was expecting. You'll never know what you're going to learn about someone in a murder mystery. So, Chelsea's gone to get everyone into different rooms so we can question them. And now, all we've got to do is get the info from them. Sounds easy enough. Who do we start with? I figure that was up to you. You're the one who writes mystery novels after all. And don't you forget it. Oh, I'm Stephen King, by the way. Ready to go? I'm right behind you. In the next view, you'll be able to see where in the mansion your friends are and who is available to talk. Select an icon to start chatting with someone. Okay, so Noah's there. Marisol and Lottie are out there. Where's Bobby? Where's Bobby and Ibrahim? They don't exist. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Marisol and Lottie. You head out into the garden where Lottie and Marisol are chatting. I'll be honest, I never really thought that you would be, go on, say it. It was just a surprise, that's all. I thought I had pretty good feel for these things. Oh, hey, princess. I think you mean Charleston. Marisol is calling me by my mystery name. That's DB Charleston to you. Hello to you too, ladies. You don't have to call me that. It's DB Charleston to you. Right, yeah. Lottie smiles to herself slyly. Speaking of which, who wants to read their tea leaves? I do. You know she is sipping another cup of tea. Marisol is chewing on what looks like gum. Nobody cares about that hocus pocus, Fortune. There's been a murder, in case you didn't notice. Lottie swishes the liquid around. It's a crown. I'm not sure how that's relevant. Oh, maybe it's quite enough of that, Miss Fortune. Charleston is here to interrogate you ladies, aren't you, Charleston? I love how he's like Casper. Gary nudges you gently. That's right. Time to put my detective skills to the test. Be aggressive, be friendly. Break character. I'm gonna be friendly. We'll start out friendly. Look, Sammy, Miss Fortune, I don't want this to be difficult. I'm sure you're both innocent. Just help me prove it. I'm still not sure why you get to be the sole authority on this, but fine. Yeah, we'll answer your questions. Let's just get it over with. Alright, let's begin. Marisol shivers. You still cold? What? Earlier, you said you were cold and went looking for a scarf. Oh, right. I couldn't find it. Yeah, this place is a real maze. Marisol rubs her arms to warm herself up. So, do you want to get on with it or should I get a chair? Right, yes. So, do any of you like food, Gary? Shut up. I love food. Aha! We have our culprit. There are food puns on the note that was left and... Yeah, I also like food, Mr. Peach. Lottie licks her lips. especially ripe peaches. Gary looks at you. The only girl getting a nibble of this peach is Princess. I mean, I'm allowing you to see Lottie on the side because I'm also seeing Kasam on the side. It's okay. It's okay if you guys flirt. Kasam's not here though. You stand closer to Gary, resting your head on his shoulder. You're as sweet as a peach. I don't even like peaches. Ew, I've suddenly lost my appetite. No one can resist this peach. Can we stop? Everyone stop saying peach. Thank you. Thank you, Marisol. I'm also seeing Lottie on the side. Sure. Sure, Ack. I should probably take the lead here. Do any of you really like tulips? Can I please inspect your shoes? What's your opinion on mustard? Can I please inspect your shoes? My shoes? Sure. Marisol shows you the bottom of her shoes. They're clean. Misfortune? Lottie cringes. You look down and see her bare feet. I'm not actually wearing any shoes right now. Why not? She puts a hand on her hip. Well, she was wearing heels earlier and her feet were hurting. That's why. I wanted to be connected to the earth. It's a good way to connect with my mystic powers. Of course it is. Nah, I took them off earlier. My feet were killing me. Oh, OMG, not the feet. I mean, you saw her when she was in her mystic outfit. Right here. Her feet were definitely out. She was staying on her tiptoes like a weirdo. Marisol whispers to you. Suspicious much? Actually, I did see Wilma cleaning some shoes. Them bare toes. What is this emote? Is that humanoid Knuckles? Who is that? You did? She nods. Could be nothing though. Marisol points at the mustard that is still splattered all over Gary. That'll leave a stain. Yes, very unfortunate. If I might offer some psychodynamic insight into the mind of a criminal, which, as a private investigator, I'm very attuned to. Someone who kills in such a way is desperate to be seen. They want to stand out from the crowd because they've spent so long in the background. That sounds so intellectual, like it could be a clue. Rubbish. Did I ask for a TED Talk? Let me be, bitch. I'm gonna use it as a clue. Thank you. You reckon? Oh, I reckon. I know what's what. That's Fusty, a fox. Who's Fusty? I don't know them. I don't know Fusty, what they do. Ah! I didn't get hurt or anything. I was just surprised by the noise. My phone hit the table. Someone who wants to be seen in life. That could be anyone. Wilma comes to mind. She's the maid, isn't she? Maybe she's tired of being in the shadows. I did hear her going on about the lack of mustard earlier in the evening. I mean, by the same logic, you're a private investigator, are you not? Mr. Samothy, what was your name? And you're in the shadows a lot, aren't you? So by that logic, we could go that way too. You're putting yourself in a position of suspicion. Maybe that was a double bluff? Did I say double or doable? Who knows? I don't. I'll figure out when I go watch the VOD later. Lottie rolls her eyes. Gary points at you. Relationships. Yes, we know. You're in a lovely one with Princess. No, but, yeah, obviously, but what's your relationship with me, the victim? I, Misfortune, have only met you once or twice. You were too busy with those flowers usually. I think I recognize your face. Would I have seen you at the station before? Gary blushes. Doubt it. Marisol winks at you and taps the side of her nose. Lottie points at her finger. There's an acrylic nail missing. You lost your claws? Marisol quickly folds her arms. Didn't you, see death in the tea leaves, Misfortune? That's an awful coincidence. That is a coincidence that you saw that. But also, that's how fortune telling goes. So is it really a coincidence? Not really. Not really. Misfortune saw death in Gary's future. That's really suspicious. Wow, you must really be psychic. It's probably just a coincidence. Wow, you must really be psychic. Lottie sighs. Try telling that to these uncultured swines. Is that your character speaking, or are you just how you think of us, Lottie? I I'm gonna say it's both. I get it, Lottie. I get it. Lottie grins. Of course not, but I am glad my acting is that good. Anyone who reads tea leaves knows that everything is, like, interpretive. Marisol looks you straight in the eye. Maybe she wants her fortune-telling business to seem, like, reputable, so she went and killed Gary. Lottie throws her hands up in the air. You see one death in the leaves and suddenly you're responsible for the well-being of everyone in the house. To be fair, I heard people who did that sort of psychic ghost talking stuff put listening devices in the seats. That is not entirely false. There are people who do that. I think that Georgetown cult did that, or it was a different cult that did that. But one of them did that, and they were like reading people's like lives and talking about God and all that shit. It was wild. You should read up on it or watch documentaries. Somewhere, some church did it. I think it was the Jamestown church. Anyway, really, why? To find out what audience members wanted them to say. So all of that is rubbish, really? Lottie snorts and holds her hand up defensively. If you want to communicate with me, then talk to the palm. Ooh, not this again. Because this face ain't reading you. She back with this again. Girl, we are not in middle school. We're not in middle school. Gary slaps his thigh excitedly. Okay, Gary. Oh, Peaches. We haven't asked about your alibi. That's right. Good going, Gary. Good going. Where were you both at the time of the murder? I was outside. I was stroking Ibrahim's horse. Don't say that. That sounds weird. I was outside talking to a crow. A crow and a horse? Lottie nods. Miss Fortune has deep connections with the animal kingdom. Maybe Miss Fortune has deep connections with other suspicious dealings. She looks over at the tulips. Marisol and Lottie's alibis are animal related. Will the horse and the crow confirm your alibis? Someone's selling porky pies? What are porky pies? You two better start spewing the truth now. We're being the animals in here. Lottie places her fingers on her temple. Let me ask the animals. Yep. Yeah, the animals will be willing to give a statement if they have their lawyers present. You all burst out laughing. Terrence, Wilma, and Chad will tell you that this really happened. We were both outside. Though I did see Wilma go inside. You also went in to get a scarf and you didn't get one. I couldn't find one and I got distracted by the horse again. That feels suspicious, Marisol. They're on the list. Is it really that suspicious as it is to be talking to crows and predicting futures? Well, at least she's in character. Lottie shrugs. You and Gary step to the side. Lottie and Marisol continue to bicker in character. I love how he has a little shovel, because it kind of looked like it stabbed me in the head. Very Halloween. Not really. That's not what Halloween's about, but still, very Halloween. What do you make of all that? I think Miss Fortune for sure. There's something is off with Sammy. Wilma the maid is very sus. Something's off with Sammy. Yeah, you're right. The alibi was weak. She literally went inside to get a scarf and then didn't. She could have been distracted by all the murdering she was doing. You both turn back to Marisol and Lottie. Thank you both for your time. Now I have other people to talk to. Going so soon, Charleston? But we were so enjoying your company. She seems eager. Speak for yourself, Fortune. I could humor Lottie a little bit, and have some fun. I might even find out some more about Gary's death if I can get her alone away from Marisol. It would also be a good opportunity to spend some more intimate time with Lottie. Flirt with Miss Fortune. I don't know. 17 gems. I don't have as many gems. You know what? Sure, we're gonna flirt with Lottie. I'll flirt with Lottie. Next gem choice we're not doing though. Just because I can't really afford it. Perhaps we should have a moment to talk alone then, Miss Fortune? If you're so eager. Lottie's eyebrow shoots up like a rocket. She smirks. Of course, Charleston. Private reading, maybe? Marisol eyes you both, but shrugs. So, I'm done with the questions? Works for me. Be careful, Princess. She could be the murderer, you know. I will. Don't worry. As soon as you're alone with Lottie, there's a tension in the air. So, I hear that you're, you know, open? Exactly. Shush now, Miss Fortune. I'm still the one asking the questions. You see a mischievous glint in Lottie's eye. Of course, my mistake. Now, you do understand how serious these accusations are. I understand perfectly. Then you know how much trouble you can get in for lying to me. Trouble? What kind of trouble is that exactly? She draws closer to you, her eyes are fixed on you. What kind of trouble could Miss Fortune get into? You could end up in jail. You don't want to get on my bad side? I'm sure I'll think of something. You know what? We're gonna flirt a little bit. I'm assuming this is flirty. I'm hoping this is flirty and not cringe. I haven't thought of a fitting punishment yet, but it'll be terrible. Is that a promise? Absolutely. If you need the information, you'll have to do better than that, Charleston. I have a perfectly good reason for wanting to keep tight-lipped about my own business. Nothing to do with Mr. Peach's unfortunate death, mind you. I'm afraid I can't simply take you at your word, Miss Fortune. Not me stuttering. Then we're at an impasse. There's a long, drawn-out silence. The air seems to crackle with tension. What's my next move? Go in for the kiss. Of course you're gonna kiss Lottie. Your eyes flicker to her mouth, then back to hers. Then back to her eyes. Oh my gosh. Why am I not reading properly? There's a smile tugging on her lips. You lean in. Lottie's touch is hesitant at first as she processes what's happening. Your lips meet, and there's a moment of stillness. You feel your heart thumping loudly in your chest. Though you've kissed Gary many times before, the experience of kissing Lottie is a new, thrilling adventure. It's enough to make you lose control. It's okay, Lottie gets me like that too. Stop it. Nope. I mean, we've kissed Lottie before, and I'm pretty sure, because we went on our honeymoon with her too. So, me and Lottie were cool. We're besties. Besties that have sex. You start to lean into it more and more. Your hands explore each other's bodies as your lips part to allow your tongues to touch. Ew. It feels like a long time before you finally part, though it's only been seconds. Wow. Charleston, that was quite something. But you must keep it a secret, Miss Fortune. The scandal, if it were to get out. It seems I now have yet another piece of information to hold over you. Are you still not going to tell me about what you know about Mr. Peach, even after that lovely moment? It was a good kiss, but it was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. You pout at Lottie, her stern face seems to crack. Alright, fine. I suppose you've earned it, Charleston. I'd be careful about that Wilma, for one. She'd be able to clean up after herself if she was the perp. Because she's a maid? Exactly. Is that it? Can you give me anything else? That Sammy knew a bit too much about the mind of a criminal, if you ask me. Thanks, Miss Fortune, for the clue. And the roleplay. I should find Gary and carry on with my questions. My pleasure. Good luck. Okay, so no one else is here. It's still Noah. You enter the drawing room quietly. You can hear soft laughter coming from inside. As you turn the corner, you see Noah and Bobby. They're very close, with Noah's hand on the small of Bobby's back. Oh my god. What if Bobby and Noah got together after Love Island, after all this drama with me and Hope? He was like, you know what? What if I dated a man? I love that. I love it. I ship it. It's canon. It's canon. To me. They're very close, with Noah's hand on the small of Bobby's back. Whoa. They jump and pull away suddenly. I wasn't interrupting anything, was I? No, not at all. Wilma and I were just chatting. Right. Are you sure? Like, are you two, Wait, are you asking as Charleston or as Princess? I'm asking you, me, Princess. Oh no, did you think? Bobby burst out laughing. We were in character. We heard you coming, thought it would be a laugh. Uh huh. Sure. Yeah, sorry about that. We thought, well, it was quite funny to be fair. Didn't mean to scare you. I mean, that wouldn't have scared me. I'm not scared. I'm just surprised and I'm down if you're down. It really looked like you two were into it. What can I say? I'm a good actor. Noah grins at Bobby and they seem to share a private joke. See? See? Suspicious. Anyway, Charleston, what can we do for you? You straighten up, trying to regain your composure. I'm here to question you regarding the unfortunate death of Mr. Peach. Ah, yes, of course. What a grisly affair. It reminds me of my time in the field. Yes, we know all about it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, what should I ask Dr. Rex? Where were you at the time of death? How did you know the victim? What's your relationship with Wilma? Where were you at the time of death? Or was I? Oh, yes. A number of us were outside in the garden. That jockish man, Chad, he was showing us his horse. Who else was there? Did anyone leave? Almost everyone was there, I believe. The private detective, she excused herself after a while. She said she was cold, which was peculiar, I suppose, as she wasn't wearing her scarf when she got back. But I didn't think to ask. She must have forgotten to get it. Now, why would she go in there for a scarf, forget it, and then come back out? You know what? I'm not even going to say that. Sounds like a lie, because that happens to me. I go somewhere to get something, and I forget what I was going to do, and so then I leave. You know what? It sounds like me. It's probably why people think I'm a murderer. I believe the fortune teller went to pour herself a shandy after speaking to Chad about something. She took a while getting that drink. Said she had to ask Miss O'Reilly where to find the glasses. All right, then. Thank you for that. You quickly jot a few notes in your notebook. What should I ask Dr. Rex about? How did you know the victim? Not very well. He was only one of the help. After all. I hardly spoke to him. From behind Noah, you catch Bobby eyeing him angrily. I see. Noah sighs dramatically. I'm sorry I can't be of greater help. He pours a glass of golden brown liquid and sips it, watching you intently. Why are you frowning your face up? Don't do that. That's not cute. I think you yourself are very suspicious, to be clear. But I think that might be a coincidence. No one commits a murder and stands there with their mouth open like you did until other people show up. Shut up, Noah. The Leonardo man, though, he is a very shady character. I wouldn't be surprised if he was involved in dirty money. Interesting. And I noticed that he was asking Sammy about some strange questions about Mr. Peach's tulips right before he died. Interesting. You know about the tulips too. I know that they're worth a lot of money because of their rarity. I heard them talking about rats and supply and demand. Maybe this place needs some pest control? I didn't think much of it at the time, but there you have it. I need Bobby's P&G to not be holding that feather duster. Sammy and Leo discuss something before Mr. Peach died. That could be important. It is important. I should probably chat to Wilma while I'm here. Thank you, Dr. Rex. You turn to Bobby. He's grinning like he's really enjoying himself. He's like a puppy. How should I start? Wilma Cockburn, Bobby. I'm gonna go with the first one. Bobby frowns. It's pronounced Coburn. I thought we'd been through this. I'm pronouncing it Cockburn just because it's funnier. Yes, sorry. Coburn. My mistake. As I was saying, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Is that alright? Yes, Chef. Alright, then. Why did he call me Chef? Could you tell me how you knew the victim? Oh, poor Mr. Peach. We were very close. We've both lived here for so long, of course. We used to gossip about all the rich folk that came through here. He did seem off for the last couple of days, like he knew he was in danger. But he didn't tell me what it was that was bothering him. I assumed it was something to do with those damn tulips. He's always talking about them. You seem very upset by his death. Like I said, we were close. What exactly does that mean? We had a relationship of sorts. We slept together. What? Fairly regularly. Noah looks about ready to burst. After everything I did for you. Sorry, Terrence, but you were always away with your wife. Is there something I should be aware of here? Nothing important. I think I should know. Why'd they lowercase my I? I didn't like that. What is your relation to each other, exactly? Excuse me? I'm not entirely sure how that's relevant. I believe you should refrain from asking questions which are not part of your investigation. Trust me, it's important. It's important. Looks like I touched a nerve there. Dr. Rex didn't like me asking about him and Wilma. Be firm, be sympathetic, act hurt. I'm being firm. This bitch been giving me problems all night. I think you'll find, Doctor, that I'm the one asking the questions here. I decide what I should ask and when. Whatever personal affairs you might want to keep secret are of no concern to me. In case you've forgotten, there has been a murder. Now I suggest you answer truthfully and fully, or I will have you down as suspect number 1 for withholding important information. Gary sucks air in through his teeth. Well, that was hot. Can I say that? Is that bad? Right, sorry. Carry on. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate it. A number 1 man holding me down, but we're investigating right now. Noah's still glaring at you, but Bobby is smiling like he's enjoying this. You wait patiently, pen in hand. We're an item. Of sorts. Wilma. She's gonna find out anyway. We might as well tell her. Noah and me, sorry, Dr. Rex and I. We've been seeing each other for a while now. Bobby looks at Noah and flutters his eyelashes. We're in love. Yes, quite. From behind you, you hear Gary stifle his laughter. And you didn't want anyone to find out? Yes, well, I'm married, you see. Cheater. I'm not proud of it, but I am in love with Wilma. I plan on leaving my wife so that we can be together. Is that why you're not wearing a ring? You glance down at Noah's fingers and see that he's right. Yes, I took my ring off before coming here. I didn't want anyone to know that I was an adulterer. I see. I've gotten some good information out of this, though I'm not sure if it relates to the murder. It doesn't, but I love the juice. Is that all, then? I'd rather not talk about this anymore. Yes, I think that will do. What about your location, Wilma? Where were you when Mr. Peach died? You weren't outside you weren't with the group outside, I take it? No, I was in the kitchen, actually. I was hungry. So I went to make myself a nice snack. Nothing suspicious about it, is there? Is there anything suspicious about Wilma getting a snack when Mr. Peach died? Not exactly. It's very suspicious. What did you make? I'm curious, and a little peckish myself. Oh, I made a nice sandwich for myself, but there wasn't any mustard. That always makes a sandwich go from 10 to ping. You point at Gary's shirt. I think we know where that went. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I think we should probably move on. I've asked you 2 enough questions now. Thank you. If that's all, then, let's get going, Gary. Right behind you. Oh, okay. A group appeared? This group is the most suspicious. Now, depending on who you pick, when you are sitting in the beginning, if you pick Priya, there's a different murderer. If you pick Bobby, there's a different murderer. And if you pick Gary, there's a different murderer. So I know Gary's route. I know who the murderer is. Bobby and Priya's route, I haven't played them, especially since I don't like Bobby. But Priya, I was tempted to. But I will definitely play Priya's on my own. I just forgot. That there are different routes. But I remember now because I'm playing it. You head into the kitchen where Lucas, Ibrahim, and Priya are waiting for you. Yes, indeed. What? Pip, pip, cheerio. Lucas, please, you're killing me here. It's ridiculous. No one speaks like that. Oh, hey, you two. Thanks, Raheem. For what? What? Why am I thanking him? What were they just talking about? What? Cheerio, indeed. Is that your idea of dirty talk, Lucas? You're taking this thing too seriously. What the fuck are you talking about? Not you too. Lucas was just telling us how all his friends from Oxford talk. I was doing the exact opposite, thank you. They were telling me that I should put on a stereotypical English gentleman voice, for my character. I absolutely hate it. Sorry, Lucas, we won't make you do the voice. To be fair, it is a funny accent. Sorry, guys, I wasn't trying to be a spoilsport. It's just typical that the posh kid has to play the rich and successful businessman. At least you're not a bloody gardener. A dead one, at that. Yeah, and Chelsea really did go all out on this thing. I don't want to be ungrateful. For real, look at her handiwork on Princess's outfit. It looks amazing. I feel like this is going to be a very long stream. Yeah, I'm going to be here a while, aren't I? Guess I won't be making dinner. Guess Gil will have to when he gets here. She gave me this. Lucas leans over and picks up a silver spoon. She gave you a spoon? No, she gave him a silver spoon. There's a difference. I think you'll find, Mr. Peach, that this is a prized family heirloom, passed down through the Luckingham family for generations. Yes, but a spoon? It's supposed to be a joke, I think. Rich guy born with a silver spoon in his mouth. She said she wanted to get me a watch or something, but couldn't find any. That's kind of funny, though. Guessing Chelsea spent all her money on costumes rather than props. Nah, a spoon is a spoon. I mean, it's a spoon, but a silver spoon implies something. Oh, let me see. I wonder what that was about. I thought, why is Lucas carrying a spoon? Let's not forget why we're all here. Right, of course. So, is there anything particular you want to ask, Princess? I have a lot of people here and lots to get through. I should make sure to ask the most important questions first. What should I start with? Ask about everyone's whereabouts, ask about Terrence and the maid, ask about Mr. Peach's tulips. I'm gonna ask about where everyone was. Where were you all at the time of Mr. Peach's death? Well, I think a lot of us were outside with the horse. Convenient. Miss Kickback and Miss Fortune both claim to be in the garden with you all. Is this true? Yeah, they were there. Lottie did my tea leaf reading. She saw something odd apparently, said it was a bad omen. And no one noticed anyone doing anything suspicious? No one left at any point? Marisol went to get her scarf at one point. Lottie was talking to a crow. Oh, and Bobby said he was hungry and went to make a sandwich. But it's not usual for Bobby to be hungry. Lucas laughs. Or for Marisol to be cold. So everyone was outside? Actually, where were you, Lucas? I'm not comfortable with horses. I was inside. On your own? I went to get a bottle out of the cellar. I was just coming out of the cellar when I heard the commotion. I ran upstairs and past Wilma, who asked if I had seen the mustard. Weirdly enough, that's what was used to shoot Gary. Interesting. Well, that sounds like everyone is more or less accounted for. Shall we move on to another question? Fine. Ask about the tulips. So, what do you all know about Mr. Peach's tulips? Then what does a plastic spoon mean? It means that you're poor. It means that you are broke. You are poor. You are impoverished. You are using a plastic spoon. I mean, I use plastic cutlery. It's fine to use plastic cutlery. Not much other than he's like super protective of them. Those are your tulips outside? Yeah. Oh, cool. Chad doesn't know anything about them. All I know is like horses and stuff. Well, someone's been rifling through them, and I want to know who. Lucas snickers. Wilma knows a lot about Mr. Peach's tulip, doesn't she? Is that a euphemism, or is she just really into plants? Lucas raises his eyebrow. Gary blushes. Stop avoiding the question, Leonardo. I was procuring them from a protected source. I suppose my supplier got them from Mr. Peach. It sounds like a pyramid scheme about tulips. I prefer sunflowers personally. What the fuck was that? Was that the heat turning on? That scared me. But do you wash it? No. I do not wash plastic cutlery. I'm not a cheapskate. I don't think it works the way he said it. It might. We don't know that. Do you know about tulips? You do? You watch plastic forks and cutlery and stuff like that? Interesting. Guess I will not be eating whatever you make. I prefer sunflowers personally. Maybe Leonardo wanted to get his hands on the goods. So that's why he offed me. Lucas puts up his hands. I am not a filthy mole like you. Oh, whoa. These precious hands would never go near dirt. Unlike that Wilma who, is a stranger to a bit of dirt. Is no stranger to a bit of dirt. I did see Sammy looking at the tulips when I first arrived. Early bird catches the worm and all. Gary strokes his chin. Interesting. Alright, so before you can ask anything else, a loud crash interrupts you. Was it just me, or did that come from the crime scene? Yes. Everyone goes silent. What was that noise? It must be the murderer. It's a ghost. Do you think it's Chelsea? Like, do you think she's hurt herself? Maybe someone could check it out. I'll go with you. I wasn't exactly volunteering. You give her a look. I love Gary switching up pronouns every now and again. Fine, let's go. Ooh, a crashing noise. Spooky. I'll be honest, I have no idea what that noise was. It's not in my notes anywhere. Oh well, hopefully it's not a real murderer. Oh, I know what this noise is. I remember this now. Guess we'll just have to find out what it was next time. Oh my gosh. That's them. Don't miss it, babes. A dark figure approaches from the darkness. There's a loud thud as it trips over. So the slightly less haunting figure stands up and brushes itself off. Who on earth? Like I said before I left, you will never guess who this is. Hey guys. Rocco? Rocco's here. It's so good to see you. Who the hell are you? You're not a ghost. Rocco pats himself gently, then smiles brightly. Did you think I might be? Yeah, thought you'd fit into the theme. Not yet, anyway, although we're all just ghosts waiting to happen, I suppose. He stops. Sorry, I took a quick drink. Wow. Deep. I've been hiding in there for ages before I heard you coming. I was starting to wonder if I'd come into the wrong mansion in the middle of nowhere. I love your shenanigans, mate. It's like we're back in the villa. Why were you hiding? I wanted to surprise everyone, sneaky style. Like a snake? Yeah. Then I heard you guys arguing, so I thought I'd better wait till the drama settled. So I hid in here. Rocco's had quite the adventure, fascinating story. Tell it again. Charleston doesn't have time for this. What else have you been up to? What have you been up to? Well, I've been to Southeast Asia, checking out the street food culture there. I really wanted to spend some time traveling, try and find myself, It's been like a really spiritual experience for me, actually. As much as I want to hear another story about you going to the beach, maybe now isn't the time. We've got a crime to solve. With the whole murder thing going on. The murder? Yeah, this is a crime scene. Rocco's face turns pale. Is Chelsea okay? Rocco's worried about Chelsea. She's fine. She planned the whole thing. What about the rest of us? She's planned the whole thing. Chelsea planned a murder? It wasn't a real murder, you fool. It's a murder mystery game, not you calling him a fool after you've been clueless this whole time, Gary. That's the big mystery Chels put on the invitation. Rocco blushes as the color comes back to his face. Right. Well, I didn't actually get one of those. I just thought it'd show up when I heard about the party. Like a nice surprise. It's some kind of surprise for sure. Gary turns back to you. So, I think we've solved the mystery of the sounds coming from the crime scene. Shall we go on with looking for clues while we're here? Can I help? Rocco wants to help us look for clues, of course. If you're careful, just stay out of the way. If you're careful, amazing. Don't worry, I'm like a nimble-footed ninja. I doubt that. Rocco backs away, trips over, then jumps up and dusts himself off. See? This is gonna be great. Gary rolls his eyes and begins looking up and down for clues. There must be something else in here that we can use. Now is a good time to get searching. I should check the entrances and exits, question Gary about the crime, try and sniff out a clue. Well, I'm not going to be able to sniff anything because it smells like mustard in here. Check the entrances and exits. That's what they do in a crime movie. You begin carefully examining the door to the room. Let's retrace your steps, Gary. You came in through this door, right? Right. And you were alone? Gary pauses. Babe, were you alone in the bedroom? Or was someone else in here with you? Oh, this is juicy. I came at just the right time. I was too busy watching those tulips to really, check around the room. I have no idea if I was alone or not. Sorry, when I like something, I become, totally focused on that one thing. Gary, I know you were not taking this that seriously. He squeezes your hand. You know that better than anyone, babe. That is true. If it's not crayons, then it's all about me. Yeah. We're cute. Tulips are Mr. Peach's cranes. Rocco smiles and steps forward, leaning in to pat Gary on the back. Oh, that's deep, mate. There's a squelch. Ugh, gross. Rocco has trodden in some mustard. It's so disgusting. Watch out for the clues, Rocco. Oops, I'm sorry. He wipes his foot on the carpet. Yeah, she's not getting his deposit back. Oh, peaches. The mud and mustard have blended into a paste. Ew. That was our evidence. Rocco just walked over our footprints. Have you been sent by the murderer to sabotage us? It's not like we can tell much from them. I don't remember there being mud earlier. I feel like there was. Yeah, you're right. Rocco points at a lampshade lying on the floor. There are wires coming out of the top. Who broke the lamp? Stop trying to distract us. No, for real. Look. Gary frowns. Maybe it was Wilma and her bad housekeeping skills? That's so rude. I guess that would also explain all the muddy footprints and mustard. Maybe that broken lamp is a clue? Yeah. Maybe Wilma wanted to make it look like it wasn't her, so she knocked it over. Gary's bottom lip starts to quiver. You alright, Gary? Sorry. I can't lie. I knocked that lampshade over when I got sauced. Gary, why are you a liar? Gary accidentally broke a lamp. You're so clumsy, guys. We should inspect the lamp. Don't worry, just own up to it, mate. Just own up to it. I'm sorry. I'll tell Chelsea it was me and give her the money. I don't want her to lose her deposit on this place. It's already lost, Gary. Rocco picks it up and flips the switch. The bulb illuminates. It still works. He does a little happy dance. Yay, no money lost. Then what are all these wires coming out of? The wires are not attached to the light. They're connected to something small, round, and metal. Is that a listening device? Yeah, looks like it. Who would use a listening device? Maybe it's Miss Fortune. Wilma might be keeping an eye on Mr. Peach could be Sammy Kickback. Yeah, because private detectives. A private investigator would know all about listening devices. Maybe she's onto your tulip business. Yeah, but then why would she kill him? Gary's eyes are wide. You can see his bottom lip shaking again. Mr. Peach? Alright, fine. He dramatically throws his hands in the air again. It's my listening device. What the hell, Gary? What? What? The listening device is Mr. Peach's? Excuse me? Mr. Peach did what now? How could you? Why do you have this? I'm sorry. But it's true. It's mine. He checks his character sheet and then looks a little closer at the device. This private investigator caught on to my business. They made me become an informant. No way, Jose. You're a rat? Gary nods solemnly. They said it was either that or they turned me in and I'd go to jail. They thought it was like someone who worked around here. Mr. Peach was waiting for a private investigator. Sammy Kickback is a private investigator. Maybe they were suspicious of Abigail. I bet they wanted to keep an eye on Wilma. I believe it's Marisol. It says here the investigator sounds like a man, though. Sammy could be using voice changing software. Or maybe Sammy Kickback was meant to be Bobby's character? Yeah, true. But doesn't that seem too obvious? Gary checks his character sheet again and cringes. It says here that my buyer only communicated on burning phones. So we need to be on the lookout for someone with burnt ears. He writes something down in his notebook. It's because Henrik's not here, so they gave Gary the himbo trait. That's the only reason he's like this. I think you meant a burner phone, mate. Looks like ones that can easily get rid of. Like ones that they can easily get rid of and stay anonymous. Jesus Christ. Right, yeah. He crosses out something in his notebook. So, Mr. Peach was working as an informant and then got murdered. And your weird bugging equipment is like broken? In the very room you got murdered in? And on the note said about you being a rat. Whoever that private investigator is looking for is probably the person who killed you. They must have found out you were being a rat. Oh, Peaches, you're right. Rocco crouches down and looks under the bed. Rocco, what are you doing? He pulls out a mustard bottle and holds it up to the light coming through the window. Rocco's holding a mustard bottle. Rocco, that's a murder weapon. Praise be to the mustard queen. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not clicking it. That's the murder weapon. That's what killed me. It's odd. The bottle is very clean. Normally, these are very crusty around the edges. True. A bit like life. It can be a crusty on the outside. But it's what's on the inside that counts. He squirts a doll of mustard into his finger and licks it off. He's disgusting. You're gross. Ew. You're disgusting too, Gary. You're still wearing the mustard clothes. Rocco just ate the mustard. You are bizarre. Don't eat the clues. Give me some. You're bizarre. You're bizarre. You're weird. I would lick it off his finger. What? Ack. Didn't I ban you from talking? He smiles and licks his lips. Yellow mustard with a nice kick to it. Great on a hot dog. Bad on your eyeball, trust me. Gary shakes his head in disbelief. Okay. Enough clue licking. But it is clear that this clue has been cleaned. You are feral. Nothing about you is domesticated. You need a rabies shot. Can I ask you guys something? Rocco wants to ask me a question. As long as you're quick about it, no one wants a wheatgrass smoothie. It's not as big as you think. What? I'm not even gonna entertain that one. Yeah, we don't need another travel story right now. What I was gonna ask was, do you think my character would be friends with Charleston or Mr. Peach? I want to match what you guys came up with. Rocco's asking about his character. Who is your character? You can't just make something up. We wouldn't be friends. You can just make something up. We didn't just invent these, Chelsea made them for us. She made them for everyone who was invited, damn. Don't worry, she's gonna love mine. I had this really cool idea. The last one for sure, it's my common response to that question. You know my memory's bad, Ak. I need you to reference. I'm gonna need you to put references in your comments because I'm confused now. I moved on. I thought I could be like a circus performer or maybe a magician. Never mind, skip ahead. Okay, I will skip ahead. I don't know. I'm still working it out. Don't you need a costume? Oh, I can make a costume of anything. I used to do it all the time at festivals. Of course you did. Let's let that one die in the comments. Okay, explain it to me later. There's tons of junk in this house I could use. I'll go hunt around for something now. Rocco walks towards the door, treading right through the crime scene. Hey, I died there. Have some respect. Oops, sorry. Gary looks at you in silence. I hate to say it, but we better go as well. He'll only mess up the rest of the clues in this place if someone doesn't keep an eye on him. You're right. The sound of Rocco tunelessly humming drifts out from the drawing room. You follow the noise. Oh my god. Okay. The room's already chaotic when you walk in. It looks like Rocco has tried on everything he could find. What do you reckon? Why do you have flippers on? Where did you get that glove? Rocco's costume really suits you. I've seen worse. You look ridiculous. I know Gary was murdered, but that outfit is the real crime tonight. Are you wearing a lampshade on your head? I'm improvising. And flippers? Where'd you even find them? Great question. Rocco shrugs. In a box. You know, when parents let their kids choose what to wear for themselves for the first time, and then they give them those badges that say, I dressed myself today, and the kid feels like the badge means their mom is really proud of them, but really the badge is the mom saying, please don't judge me for what my child is wearing. Rocco nods slowly. This is sad. That's what you look like. Oh my gosh. Drag him, Gary. I feel like you could have got to the point of that joke quicker. It's not often your mate puts a lampshade on his head and claims it's a good idea. I wanted to savor the moment. So anyway, do you think this suits my character? You're a magician? Only if your character is a lamp. What was your character again? You know what? It works. It works. If I had to imagine a circus performer that was also a magician, I'd dress them like that. It's not going to be both. You let your son dress himself for school once. Your wife was very not happy when she got home. I have a story about that. So you know when you're like back to school shopping and you go and you get new clothes for school? My dad took me back to school shopping. I was like 15, 16. And I went with my dad. Yeah, my parents were like really going through a rough time, relationship wise. And so I got back home and my mom was like, show me what you got at the store. And I showed her and I got the same 5 pairs of pants. And she was really pissed off with me. I'm like, why? I'm wearing it. I want to be comfortable with what I'm wearing. And it's just, it reminds me of that. My mom being a hater. It's either going to be Rocco Swindlefingers, the lovable scamp. He tries his best to do a Cockney accent. I don't want to do a Cockney accent. I got some hot chestnuts in me cart, Sarah? How the fuck do you say that word? It's not very good. Or the amazing Rocco. He switches his cape. I'm a master of mystical arts, and I'm known throughout the land for sawing people in half. Okay, crazy. So the lampshade doesn't mean anything then. Or I could be, Lord Lampshade, inheriator of the world's finest interior decoration and haberdashery emporium. Come to think of it, I reckon Chelsea would probably like that one the best, right? Her being a decorator and all. Gary leans against the bookcase and yawns. So many good options. Give me the same 5 pairs of pants, I'd be happy as fuck. Your son was wearing a bright yellow shirt, orange socks, and his pants on backwards. No. How old was he when he did that? What do you think, princess? What character should I play? You should be Lord Lampshade. I am Lord Lampshade. I am pleased to meet you. He was 5, maybe 6. That explains it. Yeah, that explains it. That's so cute though. Bless his little heart. I mean, he's a grown ass man now, but like, bless his little baby heart. Your home is delightful, I must say. As owner of the world's best interior decoration emporium, I am well versed in the decorative arts. He looks around the room, and I must say, these candlesticks are particularly exquisite. My little dude wanted to dress himself, so I let him, as you should, give him that autonomy. A wonderful example of Art Deco grandeur, and certainly highly valuable. He reaches out to pick up the candlestick. As soon as he pulls it, there's a loud click from behind you. You turn around just in time to see the bookcase behind you swing open. A secret door? Rocco gasps. Wow, looks dark in there. I can't believe things like that are real. I want that in my home. I do want secret entrances. We have got to explore. Okay, well, I should probably try and find Chelsea. Wait, you're just going to leave? Yep, bit too dark for me. I'm ducking out. Not you being afraid of the dark, Rocco. He turns and walks out, jauntily whistling as he goes. See you around. How could he not want to go into the secret room? Gary climbs through the unveiled door. Excuse me, partner in crime? Come on, let's go and see what's inside. The hidden entrance leads to a set of rough stone steps. A cold breeze drifts up towards you. You shiver and take a careful step into the darkness. You feel over the edge of each step with your toes. It's pitch black down here. I can't even see Gary. How am I going to find him? Call out, feel for a light shift. I'm gonna call out. We're gonna Marco Polo this. The cold air rushes into your lungs as you breathe in. Gary! Gary, where are you? Your voice echoes into the darkness. There's no answer. I guess there is nothing for it. I'm just going to have to go down there. You take a few more cautious steps down until your feet find a flat stone floor. I guess this is it. It's even colder down here. You take a step forward, the footsteps echo around the room. Hello? I can hear Gary. Hello, is there anybody in there? Not if you can hear me. He's not gonna, I can't see shit. Hello? 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 Hi? You hear faint footsteps as Gary closes in on the sound of your voice. This is the stupidest ass scene. Hello? Gary! Are you okay? You disappeared there for a second. I think so. Tripped over something and nearly fell. You know me, I always land on my feet. Do you? You do? Yeah, I'm like a cat. I sleep a lot and I've got cool whiskers. A cat with designer stubble. I did land on my feet this time though. Where on earth are we? Where are we? In some kind of secret room? I think it's the dungeon. I don't know, space? We're in a secret room. Wow, this mansion is full of mysteries. Mist Riz again. Ack, shut up. Worst, worst. How do you love this man? Cause he's scary. It's my Gare Bear. Well, that's pretty spooky. At least you're here too. Should we try and find each other properly? I can barely see anything. Is that you in front of me? Try following the sound of my voice. You listen as the echoes of his voice bounce around the room. Like, should I have looked for a light switch? Yes, but I wanted to see if we could Marco Polo it, okay? You listen as the echoes of his voice bounce around the room. Okay. Which way should I go? Let's go straight. You shuffle forwards with your arms in front of you. Are you getting closer? His voice sounds further away. Did you move? His reply is cut short by a scream. Ah! Gary! Something touched my face. Gary's in trouble. It was probably just a cobweb. I'm coming, Gary. I'm coming. Can you hurry up and find me? I'm getting kind of scared. You start moving toward him again, holding your arms in front of you and trying to focus on the sound of his voice. Suddenly, you brush against outstretched hands and your fingers intertwine. Is that you? It's me. I'm so glad we found each other. I was starting to think I'd never get out. I wasn't scared though. It didn't sound like it. You drop your hands to your sides. So we should probably try and get back to the others. Do you have any idea which way it is out? What if we didn't rush back? Should we head back or should we stay? Let's get out of here. We already had sex with Gary already, okay? Then again, it's not every day you tumble into a dark hole with your partner. This is not it's not get me going, so I'm not interested. And there's probably some weird stuff in here we could find if we had a look. I'm not interested. Let's get out of here. Should we try and get out of here? Sure. Um any ideas? I don't even know how I got down here. But I think there's a back wall over this way. At least I hope it is. I don't want to think what else I might have bumped into. You hear his footsteps move away from you. Any luck? Babe, the best luck. I think this might be... There's a loud click and then a light flickers. A light switch. You both blink as your eyes adjust to the light. You're in a dark, cobweb-ridden room surrounded by a bunch of old knickknacks and trinkets. There are musty books and old paintings lying up against the walls and on the shelves. What is this place? Look at all this stuff. Weird. It's a secret room that's hidden in an old mansion. Not sure what you were expecting. Gary rolls his eyes at you. I hate this new face they gave him. Do you think it's part of the game? Should we look for clues? Should we investigate this room? Let's do it. You know me, I love being nosy. I knew I could count on Charleston. Gary starts to poke around the room. Look at this. He's holding a bunch of dried tulips. This must be a clue, right? Are these Mr. Peach's tulips or something? You bend down to look, but suddenly there's a noise from the stairs. Babes, are you down there? Chelsea has found us. Are you here to save us? Where are we? Is it time for dinner? Are you here to save us, Chelsea? I'm like your knight in shining armor, babe. OMG, a knight would have been such a cool character to play. I could have ridden the horse. Yeah, but that's Ibrahim's rental and not yours. Anyway, I came bearing good news. I'm serving dinner. We were starting to wonder where you'd gone. So was I. You turn to head up the stairs. Gary gently touches your arm. Hey. Falling through into that secret basement wasn't part of my plans for this evening, but I'm glad that you were there when it happened. Thanks for coming to rescue me. Oh, you're welcome. Guys, come on up. The food will get cold. Whatever you're serving, Chelsea, I don't want it. You take one last look around the secret room, then head up the stairs. Didn't I say this place was full of mysteries? Like, how did I have time to run a murder mystery game and also make a 3-course meal? Well, that's my little secret. Next time, at my party, it's time for the main course. It's not breath. Please chew your food, Bobby. And hang on a second. Hey, Rocco, it's good to see you. Rocco? How did he get in here? Episode 5. Juscuse. It's time for dinner and the islanders discuss their theories. I definitely pressed play. I don't know why it's acting like that. Like we got shit to do, hurry it up. Dinner is served. It's something a little bit extra. For my extra favorite people. I thought they deserved some time to recap what they figured out so far. Speaking of recaps, hey guys. Oh, right, that happened. Apart from our unexpected guests popping in, Princess and Gary also stumbled across a secret room. I can't believe things like that are real. We have got to explore. Isn't that amazing? Even I didn't know that room was there until yesterday. This place is so full of secrets. Well, worth the price of the weekend rental. And now it's time for the main course, a great big serving of suspicion with a dollop of accusations. For my part, I still think it's you, Charleston. Spicy. Chelsea? Where did she go? She's gone to fetch dinner and said there's some kind of surprise for us as well. I hope it's not another murder. We've got enough on our plates with the first one already. Why do you care? Princess the one who's doing all the work to catch the killer. Hey, I'm here for moral support, alright? It ain't easy being dead. What do I think Chelsea's dinner surprise will be? It's gonna be some silly dish. Maybe she's got us all a present. The surprise is a real murder. Let's check our clues. Oh, we got a new clue. Mustard bottle, the murder weapon used to saw Scary. It was found under the bed and appears to have been cleaned. Is that it? Is that our clues? Those are all our clues right now. I feel it's gonna be some silly dish, like a prawn cocktail with spinach and barbecue sauce or something. That actually sounds delightful. that sounds delightful, actually. That sounds like a true crime against cuisine. Not me thinking it sounds really good and everybody's like, ew, yuck. Everyone hated that answer. Speaking of, did I ever tell you guys how I didn't know prawn cocktails were a thing until I was like 20? No, but it sounds like you're about to. Girl, drag him. I always thought they were just a flavor they made up for crisps. I'd never heard of an actual prawn cocktail before. Who's eating crisp prawn cocktails? You know what? Probably the Asian stores have them. That's probably why I haven't seen any. Cause they have shrimp chips. They're okay. Nah, I wouldn't like eat them, like get them myself. But if someone had prawn chips, it's not sorry, not prawn chips, shrimp chips, I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll have some. Mate, same. Well, I found out it was a real thing when I was 7, not 20, but you know, it's an easy mistake to make, okay? The real mistake is eating prawn cocktail crisps in the first place. Aw, no way. Please don't tell me you're about to badmouth one of the best crisp flavors of all time. Good evening, Islanders. Or should I say, honored guests. Please take a seat, you two. Join the others. You sit down at the table with Gary on one side and Marisol on the other. It's time for the main course. It's a vegetable and tuna jelly wreath. Disgusting. I would not eat that. In front of you, she sets down a dish with a round green blob of jelly. Inside it, you can see bits of vegetables and tuna. I don't like vegetables, I don't like tuna, and I don't like gelatin. At least not in this form. Honestly, I think I could replace the tuna with something more adventurous, but maybe that's for next time. This meal is inspired a crime against cuisine. What were you thinking? What was your thought process? What was your thought process? Serving a Sunday roast is too predictable for me, hun. I was thinking that you might want to try something new. There's other dishes. There's other dishes. I found an old American cookbook from the 60s in the kitchen. Wanted to try a few of the recipes in it. You shouldn't have. This one is from the Christmas section. It's from the Christmas section, but where is Halloween? But it's not Christmas. Thank you, Lottie. Hey, it's always Christmas somewhere, hun. Like, in our hearts. That's not true. Anyway, some of the recipes seem pretty weird at first, but once you try them, they're not bad on the inside. Sort of like getting to know a person, and you're surprised that they're actually not an ass. Alice says arse, but arse is ass in American. Right. Anyway, tuck in, everyone. I need to go do some quick cleaning up. You poke at the jelly wreath with your fork. Well, I don't know about you lot, but I think it's pretty cool that Chelsea went to so much effort. He scoops a big chunk of the jelly into his mouth. Miss Fierce and breath. Please chew your food. Please chew your food, Bobby. Sorry, I don't know why I stuttered over that. He swallows. I said it's not bad. Well, I trust the beggar boy not to lead me astray, so... Gary takes a bit of the strange jelly, his face lights up. With his mouth full, he gives everyone a thumbs up. Everyone takes a few scoops of their own wreath. Well, I don't know why we expected anything less from Chelsea. Extravagant and delicious. Yeah, I'm not eating that. No, Rocco, don't. Huh? Greetings, fine ladies and gentlemen. I am the venerable Lord Lampshade. Rocco, we're in the middle of something. Hey, Rocco, it's good to see you. Is it, though? She's not wrong. Come on, Laza. Let's not be like that now. Rocco did show up unannounced. Call him out, support him. I'm gonna talk about the food. Fuck Rocco. I don't give a shit about him. Chels, your veggie reef thing was really good, by the way. Thanks, babes. I tried my best. Hang on a second. One thing at a time. Rocco, what are you doing here? Rocco looks at his feet uncomfortably. Sorry, you lot. I didn't mean to be a gate crasher. I was just, in the neighborhood. You're a fucking liar. There's no way you were in the neighborhood. That's alright, mate. You're one of us, so you're always welcome at this table. As far as I'm concerned, well, it's not your fucking party, is it, Bobby? It's not. Well, maybe not this table specifically. I think Chelsea only has this place for a bit. This was a weekend deal. We have to clear off early tomorrow. Aw, man. No hangover clause? What have you been doing in here for a whole weekend anyway? Set up ops? Yeah, so I heard about what you guys were doing, and I thought I'd pop in as, like, a surprise. So you didn't get an invite? So you didn't get an invite? I'm so sorry about that. No. He looks at Chelsea, who avoids eye contact with him. I did mean to send you one. I must have just sent it to the wrong address or something. Are there a lot of Roccos in Belfast? Chelsea sounds like she's trying to come up with an excuse. I know it's a bit weird to show up to a party you didn't get invited to, but I figured it wasn't a closed sort of thing. Well, you thought wrong, Rocco. How did you even find out about it? It's fine. Let's just keep eating our wreaths and I'll talk to Rocco. Like I was doing before. In the kitchen. Without everyone else. They deserve an explanation, though. Basically, I just heard there was a party going on and, I didn't want to miss out. I really do miss you guys, After the villa, I think about you a lot. Honestly, I was getting huge FOMO. That's been one of my biggest insecurities since uni. Rocco says he felt insecure about missing out. I get why you came. It's still not cool to gate crash. You know what? FOMO is the worst. FOMO is the worst, dude. I understand what that's like. I'm sure no one here meant to exclude you. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Chelsea's side. Even if she's the bad guy, that's my best friend, and we stick by our best friend. And anyway, you're here now, so exactly. Don't see why he can't chill with us while we solve this mystery. Right, Chels? Chelsea smiles faintly. Sure. But I have to work him into the mystery somehow. Nah, no need. I'll just tag along. The Honorable Lord Lampshade has no desire to be a suspect in your silly mystery. He will observe. Sounds good to me. Looks like I need to go prepare more food. It's cool. I'll just, scavenge? No, that won't do at all. Lord Lampshade needs to eat too. Keep chatting, everyone. Everyone starts to dip into their meal. The jelly wreath tastes strange, but not bad. I'm not eating this shit. You can have my serving, Rocco. So, what's everyone been up to since the wedding, I mean? Anyone's life gone back to normal? I wish. It's been non-stop. Tell me about it. I thought going to America meant getting away from it all, but nope. Yeah, even though everyone warns you about what it will be like, you're never really prepared, are you? I've been loving the attention, but not everyone's wired like me. Well, the bakery's taking off, so I can't complain too much. Never would have happened without you lot. Nice, man. I had a nice period of being wild and free after the villa. As you do. Then I met a guy. Ooh, who'd you meet? Really? Yeah, and it started like most other relationships of mine. Neither of us wanted to commit. We were both busy all the time. I thought it would just be like all the rest, and then it got very serious. Other things were going on in our lives, and we ended up confiding a lot, letting our barriers down. We'd both been hurt in the past, but rushing into things, and this time it felt different. Was it? No. There's a long pause. Sorry, girl. I messed up. Got myself burnt again. He convinced me to move in with him in London, and we broke up 3 months later. I'm okay now, though. I'm not gonna let something like that keep me down. Priya went through a bad breakup recently. He didn't deserve you. Find someone. All you need is friends. He didn't deserve you, girl. Seriously, you are one of the most amazing women I've ever met. You're kind, funny, smart, sexy, the whole package. It infuriates me that no one else sees that. Priya's face lights up at your words. Thanks, princess. You're welcome, girl. You're welcome. That means a lot. Princess is right. You deserve better, hun. Whatever bad blood there was in the villa, even I know you're a catch. You need to stop letting these losers hurt you. She's so right. Lottie's so valid here. Trust me, I'm not trying to. Either way, that sounds bad. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I really didn't mean to hijack the conversation so much. Sorry about that. Honestly, it's fine. Sounds like you need to get it off your chest. Priya laughs lightly. I guess so. Anyone else got anything they want to vent about? Or just, chat about? There's a quiet pause as everyone looks around. I'm interested in hearing about Princess. It feels like forever since we last spoke. What have you been up to? Yeah, I bet you've been up to all sorts. Go on, fill us in, Princess. Everyone's interested in hearing about my life. Shall I take the time to catch up with everyone? Sure, I'll do this scene. I guess it'll be nice to catch up. Totally. Go on, Princess. How has the river of life been flowing for you? How's the life been for me recently? I've been spending so much time as I can with Gary. It's been hectic and I'm loving it. I'm glad to have this break from it all. I've been spending so much time with Gary. It's hard. We've both got a lot of commitments, but I'm so happy and proud that we've made it so far. You should be. You guys are great together. Thank you. Thanks, mate. She really makes it easy for me, though. Oh, that's so sweet. He pulls you in for a hug and plants a kiss on your forehead. Don't do that. I don't want a hug right now. I don't. Not with your mustard all over you. I wish I got so lucky. So, where's about are you living now? Where do I live? Me and Gary Ben moved in with each other. I moved in with Gary. I went to live abroad for a bit. Still in the same place as before the villa, actually. I moved in with Gary. Of course. You should have guessed that. Gary grins at you. It's been really good for both of us. What about your work, Princess? Did you carry on with it after the villa? Girl, I don't remember the fuck I was doing. Did I carry on work after villa? Nah, that was a temporary thing. Of course it's my career. Of course it's my career. I wasn't about to give that up. I'm famous. Respect you for that. You didn't let your newfound fame get the better of you. If anything, my newfound fame made my job better. Because I'm an influencer. I influence. I totally get that too. I carried on working with my cranes when I got back into the real world. Of course you did, Gary. You would never give up your cranes. There's just something I enjoy about being up there that I don't think anything will top, Except a bigger crane. Hey, bigger isn't always better. I reckon Princess should be the judge of that. Stop this, Marisol. Stop it. Moving swiftly onwards. What else have I been up to? I learned to drive. I mean, that's true. I did learn to drive around when this game came out. I started having driving lessons. So I learned to drive. Congrats. Yeah, nicely done. I actually had no idea you couldn't already. I've just never had the time. But yes, I can finally drive to the shops without help now. Have you got any interesting plans for the future, princess? Or any of you, for that matter? I'm hoping to visit Jamaica this year to see my nana. Ooh, how cute. Love that for you, Bobby. Don't know if that's interesting to you lot, but yeah, should be fun. That's so cool. I've always wanted to go to Jamaica. Why don't you go along with them? You're welcome to come along. Oh, look at that. I'm sure my nana would love to meet you all. Lucas laughs. Even the horse? Sure, why not? You've never mentioned your nan before, mate. Well, I guess I don't talk about my family that much, but they're still special to me. Turns out you don't have a monopoly on lovely old grandmas, Gary. Shut up, Marisol. I knew there was a reason I liked you, Bobby. What are my future plans? I've been thinking about children actually. I want to travel some more. I'll probably chill for a bit. I'm not sure about my future. We're having babies. We're getting to baby making soon. Everyone's eyes go wide. Gary beams. Yeah, I'm so excited about it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Like, yeah, we're in an open relationship, but I'm having Kassam and Gary's baby. They're gonna be siblings. I really hope that goes well for you. Yeah, I'm nervous, but hopeful. It'll be an amazing mom, babes. Thanks, Priya. Anyways, that's probably enough about me. Anyone else got something to talk about while we're here? There's a short pause before Rocco speaks up. Actually, there was something I've been meaning to tell you guys. Really? What is it? Okay, so I'll try and keep a long story short. That'll be the day. Lottie, shut up. Basically, I'm sure you guys know I was in Vietnam for a while last year. Why? No, but carry on. We sure the hell did not know that. Right. So I was there for a while and I met this girl. Oh, would you look at the time? Lucas glances at his watch. It's almost 9 o'clock. Exactly. Though I meant it more figuratively, as in, wow, we've been here chatting for ages. What are you talking about, Chels? Main course is over. Time to put on our detective hats again. We still have a mystery to solve, remember? Honestly, I was enjoying being hatless for a bit. Plenty of time to catch up some more at the end of the night, you lot. Chelsea drops her voice suddenly, slipping into a questionable accent once again. Now then, darlings, let's retire to the drawing room for a spot of scotch. It's time to do that thing they do in the movies where everyone eyes each other up over a glass and then we come up with our theories. As she says the word theory, she waves her hands in front of her face for emphasis. Ah, yes, of course. I have a few of those myself, you know. I'm sure we all do, Dr. Rex. Time enough for them to come to fore, I suppose. Go on, shoo! I'll take these plates in. You all get up from your chairs and head off to the other room, chatting quietly between you. Take a seat, y'all. She looks around the room. The door to the secret room has been closed. Oh, I guess some of you will have to sit on the floor. I'll stand if that's okay. How very suspicious of you, Mr. What was your name again? Luckingham. Leonardo Luckingham. Right. I shall also stand as it suits my character. Lord Lampshade never sits when he should stand. Everyone looks at one another. Lord Lampshade should shut up, actually. Never sits when he should stand. Lord Lampshade's legs must be tired. Good for him, neither do I. There's a short silence. Anywho, if it's grand with everyone else, I'd like to open up the floor to Charleston first. I'm sure everyone wants to know what she's been getting on. How she's been getting on. Oh, sure. Let's just hear what the number one suspect has to say. Then we can get on with the real theories. Okay, Lottie. Where's all this attitude coming from? That's the beauty of theory, darling. It doesn't need to be true. Chelsea gestures to you. Well, depending on what kind of theory you're talking about. Like a regular theory, yeah. But scientific theory, yeah, those are all true. Those are proven. The room's all yours, sugar. I didn't know I was still doing an accent. Oh well. I'm sorry, I didn't do the accent there. You stand up to address the rest of the guests. All eyes are on you. Everyone's expecting me to tell them what I learned during the investigation, but I don't have to be honest. If I want to mess with them a little bit, I could totally twist the truth, cause a little chaos. You better. They're gonna make me pay gems for this. I'm not paying gems for shit like that. Should I try and cause some disagreement between everyone? Nah, let's focus on the mystery. Let's get this done with. Though I really don't have a clear idea of who it is yet. I do. If I tell the truth now, I might still look guilty, and it would be a lot of fun to mess with everyone. Not this time. I need to clear my own name first. Go on then. Tell us what you figured out. Well, first of all, I had to take a statement from the witness. And obviously, the only witness was Gary. So I chatted with him a bit. Just saying, but that defo counts as cheating. Raheem, babes? Shush. Okay, Chelsea. As I was saying, I spoke to Gary. But of course, he couldn't give me too much information. I honestly don't know much about what happened in there anyways. Right, but there still needed to be a thorough investigation. I started by talking to all of you. I found out the black tulips were super pricey, and Sammy got cold and went inside. Then I went to the crime scene where I found Rocco. I helped her investigate. Rocco says he helped me investigate. Fat little good it did us. Yeah, that happened. You say investigate. It was more hang around and touch stuff. But anyway, that wasn't the important bit. The last thing we found was a secret room hidden in plain sight, and decided to check it out. Eep! I can't believe that. This place just keeps giving. To be fair, it was Rocco who stumbled on it. So, have you actually got any idea who it is? What did you actually find out? Well, we've got the note, the listening device, the muddy footprints. Gary rests his face in his palms and groans. Please, Rocco, tell everyone all the important clues before I even have the chance to speak. Ibrahim, sorry, what was your name again, mate? Chad. Right, yeah, Chad. Also has muddy shoes, you know. The killer could have easily cleaned their shoes. Yeah, but why do you have muddy shoes, Chad? Because I was feeding my horse? What were you feeding it? Mud? A mud cake? No. Tulips. Everyone gasps. Lucas stands up in shock. Wait, maybe that's what you saw, Princess. Maybe it wasn't paper, but tulips. I'm confused. I don't know what we're talking about. Those tulips are worth a lot. Mr. Peach won't be happy. That's definitely not horse food. I don't know enough about horses to give my input on what they should or shouldn't be eating, but those tulips are worth a lot. You can say that again. Are you the one who was rifling around in the tulip bed? Did you not read my note? What note? I left a note by the tulips to stay out of my flower bed when I went down the first time, just before I got sauced. I didn't see any note. I just thought they looked nutritious. Did the horse eat them all? Ibrahim nods. Marisol bites her lip anxiously. I can't believe it. Lucas stands up from his chair dramatically. Now that Mr. Peach is gone, we'll never get any more black tulips. They were worth so much money and you ruined it, Chad. It's kicking off. Lucas is very insensitive. Marisol seems too worried about the tulips. Ibrahim shouldn't have fed them to the horse. Bobby's being very quiet. Marisol seems too worried about the tulips. You seem awfully concerned about these flowers, Sammy. Well, they're evidence, aren't they? And I'm a stickler for evidence. Because I'm a private investigator. Chelsea, are you gonna lose your deposit on this place because of the damage to the tulips? Chelsea seems to be taking notes in her notebook. She looks up and waves her fluffy pen at Ibrahim. No, don't worry about it, babe. I bought the tulips for this mystery. Phew. What makes these tulips illegal, Mr. Peach? Gary reads his character sheet. It says here that they were coming from the Netherlands illegally. Suppliers were taking advantage of the high prices people were paying for special types of tulips. Specifically, the black tulip. Everyone looks at Chelsea again. How on earth did you come up with this story? The mind wanders where the mind wanders.
Okay, fine, I admit it. Hannah gave me the inspiration. She got it out of a book she read. Where the hell is Hannah? I feel like she would love to be here. It's all coming out about these tulips. I want to see one of them. I hope I never have to hear someone say tulip again. Personally, I prefer blue hydrangeas. That's not particularly true, but I do like the color blue. Um, I want to see them. Bring me the flowers. Well, you can't now. The horse is eating them all up. Ibrahim cringes. My bad. Rocco waves his hand in the air at Chelsea. Speaking of losing deposits, I'm so sorry you broke a lamp upstairs. Well, I say we, I mean Mr. Gary. No, Rocco, it was still working. That's where the listening device was. Oh yeah, I couldn't remember where we found that. Oh, Lassie, now that explains all the listening devices I've been finding around the house while I cleaned. I had just figured it was Abigail upping her security, was gonna tell her to simmer down. But tonight, when I was doing my usual spruce, I saw that some of them had been broken apart. Maybe they were being suspicious around the house. Like you, Wilma. Yeah, maybe Abigail wanted to keep a close ear on you to make sure you weren't up to any funny business. Lottie glares at Marisol suspiciously. You were on about listening devices earlier, babe. How did you know about them? I was just saying that's what you use to make your fortune business, like, seem credible. Marisol looks at you and taps her nose. Gary stands up. No, it's okay. I'll admit it, the listening device is mine. So you can communicate with other ghosts? Nah, the person who hired me, the private investigator, they made me plant them. Everyone looks at Marisol. It wasn't me. There's other private investigators out there. Gary interrupts her. They suspected an illegal tulip selling crime network was operating here and they knew I was growing them. They wanted to find out who was buying them. They suspected it might be someone who frequently comes to this house. Oh, my giddy aunt, under my roof? Mr. Peach, how could you let it get so out of hand? If I had known it was illegal, I would have fired your sorry Peach. I'm sorry, Abigail. Oh, surely this information is more important than my horse's eating habits. Gary nods, Marisol bites her thumb and looks at Gary suspiciously. Amazing accent, thank you. Thank you. You know, okay, so I mention this a lot, but I did go to school for acting. I went to high school, I went to a performance arts high school, and I left because I was getting severely bullied. Um, but I took voice and diction class, and I could not do a country accent to save my life. Oddly enough, I was really good at British accents. Now it seems like they have flipped for me, and here I am, a Southern belle. Gary nods. Marisol bites her thumb and looks at Gary suspiciously. Never trust a rat. Oh, mm, interesting. Interesting that she would say that. Marisol says you should never trust a rat. You should get a rat trap. I think rats are cute. You worried about being ratted out? She hesitates. I never feared no rat, Charleston. I had to feed them information. They were going to take me to jail. Marisol stands up with her hands on her hips. Maybe that's where you belong, you rat. Pipe down, Sammy. I just call it like I see it, and that's how I see it. But what about the listening device? Didn't that note say something about being a rat? It sure fucking did. Islanders! Tensions are running high, that's clear. Which is amazing, BT dubs. All the videos are definitely gonna do well on my socials. That is, if everyone is alright with me posting clips. Everyone stares at Chelsea, who's holding her phone up as if to take pictures. I mean, if she has like recording devices around here, she's definitely gonna catch the sex tape that we made, so we should talk about that later. Right now, though, we're just about halfway through the evening, so it's time for people to name their number one suspect so far. Need to get some notes from my research. Charleston, as someone with a flair for the dramatic, I think you should go first. With what you know so far, who do you think killed Mr. Peach? Monetize it? I mean, I could. Chelsea wants me to name a suspect now. That's a lot of pressure. Oh boy, I know exactly who it is. I think I'll just close my eyes and point. Oh boy, I know exactly who it is. That's what I love to hear. I knew I could count on you to make this whole thing interesting. Well, hun, what are you thinking?
Okay, I was like, why did the audio cut out? This whole time you have not been able to hear the audio. I'm so sorry. That's actually very funny, very hilarious of me. Not me accidentally clicking out of things too. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Here's the music again. Who do I think killed Mr. Peach? It's I'm stuttering. Why am I stuttering?
Sammy! It was you, Sammy! You can't be serious. Wait, I'm guessing I don't say if she got it right or wrong? Not yet. All will be revealed later tonight. Did I mean to put you in my other ear when I work? Not sure when it cut out. Well, it didn't cut out for you, it cut out for me. Because I did not have the audio playing for you guys. So you were just hearing me speaking this whole time. But now the audio is playing. Good. In that case, how could you? To accuse me of all people after all we've been through together. Do I know you? Why the nerve? Do I know you, Samothy? To be fair, she's accusing Sammy, not you, Marisol. Of course, yeah. But I still can't believe it. It's a fair enough accusation though, isn't it? You've been acting shady all night. You have a motive to kill me, and it seems just like you, too. You sought to shoot me down. You saucy criminal. No one saw me anywhere near the crime scene. It's rubbish. From what I've seen so far, you do seem pretty suspicious, Marisol. Seriously, Rocco? You barely even know what happened. That's Lord Lampshade to you. Listen, I've made my choice. And as I'm the only one in the room with a knack for murder mystery plots, you should probably respect it. Princess, I think you should explain why you think it's Marisol. Help the rest of us understand. That sounds like a decent idea. The others want me to explain my thinking. All the evidence is there. Honestly, I picked it random. I'm not going to share my methods. All the evidence is there. I already shared everything I know with you. The note says the murderer knew that Mr. Peach was a rat. Sugar mouse, technically. Yeah, and investigators know all about rats and stuff. That sounds like they're kind of lingo. Also, she went inside at the time of the murder to get a coat, but then never brought it back. Marisol crosses her arms defensively. Actually, she went in to get a scarf, but I don't know if they said coat just to throw her off a bit. I don't know. It's really as simple as that. Well, that was nice and productive. Who wants to go next? For my part, I still think it's you, Charleston. You do seem pretty suspicious still, Princess. What about Chelsea? What if it was her all along? It's not. But how do we know? Maybe Miss O'Reilly invited us here as a trap. She's gonna whittle us all down one by one. If that's true, why am I helping you find the real killer? It's your cover story. Not this sheeple mindset. Nah, man, Chelsea wouldn't do that. And Lord Lampshade is her cover. He's here to back her up if anything goes wrong. Or to distract from the real culprit. Seriously, guys, it's not me. What kind of mystery would that be? That does sound quite funny, to be fair. Make us all think it's one of us and then watch us accuse each other. For the socials, you did it for the drama. Did Chelsea kill Gary herself after all? It makes perfect sense. Don't be silly, guys. Tell me the truth, Chelsea. It's not Chelsea. Don't be silly. Chelsea wouldn't make it so that her own character was the killer. That doesn't make any sense. Thanks, Princess. Glad someone sees it that way. Sees it my way. I really didn't do it. Listen to her, guys. She just wanted to throw a cool party for you lot. And you know that how? What if it was someone who's not here? Someone set us up. Like Shannon? No, Gary babes, it was me. Aha! I wrote the mystery. I set it up, but I didn't kill Gary. Wait, are you saying that Abigail wrote the mystery or Chelsea? Chelsea! Chelsea wrote the mystery, but Abigail didn't kill Gary. As far as I'm concerned, you're all guilty. Gosh, this is like herding cats. It is Chelsea. Now that you've been taking your ADHD medication, you can see it clearly now. Chelsea pinches the bridge of her nose, then taps her fluffy pin against her forehead a few times. Okay. Chels? Everyone, outside. Let's go. What's outside? A bit of fresh air, which we all desperately need. But you haven't heard my theory yet. Come on, out you go. Shoo! That's enough theories for a bit. We're going in circles. Chelsea is furiously scribbling notes as you all leave the room. Phew, that was fun, wasn't it? I'm sure we'll get there eventually. I do love a good accusation. It really gets the blood pumping. Especially when you're the one being accused. I want to note this down on my success column. It's looking pretty full so far, if I do say so myself. The only thing that's in the failure column is unable to accommodate unexpected Rocco. But I'm still working on that one. Do you think Lord Lampshade knows much about mustard? Maybe I'll ask him later. Speaking of later, I've had enough of this. I think you're both guilty. Run, princess. We'll get to the bottom of it all, I promise. But not before we use this big mansion that I've rented out to have a little fun. If you know what I mean. See you next time, babes.
And we are back. Mystery Mansion. Explore the mansion with the other islanders. Oh hey! All you tasty snacks and mittens. What? Glad you're back for the party! I need to put her back on my thingy. There we go. So earlier we ate my awesome dinner. A Chelsea special indeed. And Rocco turned up. Joy. Greetings, fine ladies and gentlemen. I am the venerable Lord Lampshade. Anyway, coming up, I finally managed to get that lot out of the mansion to retrace their steps. But they had other ideas. Aren't you wearing underwear? I need a drink, like, now. It's fine, though. I could go with a break to get this dessert ready. It's very delicate work. You got her? I want a drink, too. You all follow the mansion into the crisp night. The air makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. On your way? Okay. Marisol shivers. Chilly, Marisol? No. I am. Bobby gestures to the lower half of his body. It's freezing down there. There is Coke in the fridge, Princess Blue. I mean, there actually is Coke in the fridge. In my fridge here. But also, so rude. You're not going to make me a drink, but you're going to make a digital woman one? Fake. Fake. Aren't you wearing underwear? Bobby winks. Ibrahim climbs the top steps. Right. Time of arrival. He points at Marisol. Spit it out, Sammy Snicker Snacker. Marisol crosses her arms and frowns. It's Sammy Kickback. I arrived before everyone. Plenty of time to set everything up beforehand then. I love how she still has that teacup in her hand. Ibrahim points to the riding crop at you next. Points the riding crop at you next. Charleston. When did you arrive? Ibrahim wants to know when I got to the party. Girl, I don't know. How convenient. Conveniently suspicious, you might say. He just called me suspicious. Take him down a peg or two, act suspicious. This whole thing is getting old now. I'm gonna take him down a peg or two. Get off your high horse, Chad. You got nothing on me. Ibrahim tuts. He turns to Gary.
What about you, Mr. Peach? I'm dead. And I was dead on time. Is that a coincidence? What are you getting to lead? Where are you getting to lead all this questioning, Chad? Why are you getting to lead all this questioning? Okay. I don't know. I don't know why my mind just keeps not working. It's quite simple, really. He's attempting to distract us from the shoddy alibi and suspicious equine companion. Hey, leave my horse out of it, Rexy. It's Dr. Terrence Rex to you. All good? Yeah, it's just, I'm not gonna talk shit. The horse. It's getting on my nerves, has nothing to do with it. Could be a suspect. Let's talk to this horse. Laundry? Yeah. Maybe we should interrogate that horse and see what it knows. Can I just clarify that the horse is definitely not the killer? It did create the perfect distraction at the time of the murder. Maybe you planned that distraction from the beginning. Lottie sighs laboriously. The horse is the killer? Exactly. Babe, I need a drink. She frowns and rubs her temple with her fingers. My brain is feeling a little exhausted from all this horse talk. Think I've got a migraine coming on or something. Maybe we should call a timeout? Good detectives don't take breaks, Sammy. You should know that. I do actually need the loo. Ibrahim said good detectives don't take breaks. I won't rest until I find out who killed Gary. It would be nice to have some non-mystery chats. Ibrahim needs to calm down. I will not rest till I find out Gary's killer. Not if I find the culprit first. Chelsea smiles at everyone and closes her notebook. Okay, so on this online well-being course I did a few months back, I learned that taking regular breaks is super important. You must never get too busy making a living that you forget to make a life. A wise country singer once said. Yeah, burnout is a real thing and it can be incredibly damaging. Also, migraines suck. Whenever I got them, I just wanted to sit in a dark room in complete silence. Nope, I want to work all day, every day, no breaks. I need breaks. I need, for real breaks. But it's okay. We're trying to get through this. I want to get through it fast. I feel that. Exactly. Let's all just chill out for a bit and have a chat. Like old times back in the villa? But, no buts or bums, Ibrahim. The mystery will still be here when you're ready. I've got some painkillers if you need them, Lottie. Do not drink alcohol with painkillers. Thanks, hun. I actually really would. Lucas and Lottie head inside. Chelsea grins at everyone. We'll get back together to discuss the mystery soon, folks. In the meantime, I'm going to use this little recess to sort out this dessert. It's quite an intricate one. And no, do not ask me to help you with any more food, because I'm denying you help. Everyone walks inside, you follow in. Okay. Ooh, what are my boys doing in this room together? You head into the drawing room. Noah and Gary are standing by the bookshelves. Hey, you two. Hey. Gary yawns and slouches down in a chair. He blows a kiss at you. Gary just blew me a kiss. Blow him a kiss back. Go in and kiss his face off. Deflect it like a ninja. I'm gonna blow him a kiss because I am not kissing him. He still smells like mustard. You blow him a kiss. He catches it in his palm. Bet you do feel right at home here, don't you, Noah? With you being a library and everything. What? A librarian? Yeah, that's what I said. No, you said... Never mind. How are things at the library now you're famous? He nudges him jokingly. For being spineless. Noah rolls his eyes while laughing heartily. The mustard makes me want to kiss him. It does not make me want to kiss him. I hate mustard. I hate everything about it. Good one. It's going pretty good. I'm running this library where I get a bunch of kids to read to other kids. That's a great use of your fame. Not very inventive. Your true calling. It's your true calling. Oh, why did he roll his eyes? I thought you meant that you were getting kids to read to baby goats. That's actually not a bad idea at all. That's a stupid idea because those baby goats will not sit down. How are the... What do you do again? Cranes. 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 And how is your TV show going? Gary and his nan, wasn't it called? Not Gary having a TV show. How's he filming this and still working? They just have ADHD, poor baby goats. I mean, children do too, so they're just gonna get distracted and nobody's gonna read. Nobody's gonna learn. They're just gonna play. Gary and his nan are on a TV show. Duh, I watch it on repeat. Really, that's so cute. I can't wait to be a guest star. Gary laughs. They need the books, but no one ever reads them. Are they just gonna eat the books? Gary and his nan taking off? Gary grins smugly. You could say that. Bit of fame here and there, you know? You're outrageously modest. It's infuriating, mate. Gary grins. I'm outrageously thirsty. All this fun has left me gasping for a cuppa. I'll join you, mate. Gary and Noah head out of the drawing room. I feel like that would have been a Noah scene if I, married Noah. Okay, we're gonna go Lottie and Lucas. Ooh, the kitchen. You walk into the kitchen. Lottie is leaning on a counter, sipping a tall glass of something bubbly. Ma'am, that better be sparkling water. Lucas is looking in the fridge. Hey, you two. All ready, princess? How's the headache, hon? Much better now, thank you. Not gonna lie, I'm more of a hangout in the kitchen and chat kind of girl at parties anyway. Really? Figured you'd be brewing some teas, getting ready to tell us all our fortunes. Even the best psychics need to rest their mind. Lottie prefers to chill and chat at parties. I like to be in the middle of all the fun. I'd rather be chilling out and chatting. I'd rather be doing bits with Gary. I'd rather be chilling and chatting too. Me too. Can we just chill and chat together in here for a bit? If you'd like, we can. Okay, that's what he said. Yeah, that would be nice. Lottie sighs loudly and picks up her glass. It's empty. The sparkly water is so good. I thought you were drinking champagne. Nah, I've actually become obsessed with sparkling water now. Didn't you say it was like pins and needles before? She pours some more sparkly water from a bottle and takes an indulgent sip. Yeah, but I'm really quite into it now. Want some? Do I like sparkling water? I like flavored sparkling water. CVS has a really good sparkling water. It's my favorite. It's my favorite sparkling water. Do I want sparkling water? Yeah, sure, I'll have a glass. You know it tastes like dead like. You know it tastes like metal. Sure, I'll have a glass. She pours you a glass, you take a sip, the bubbles burst into your tongue. It's pure spicy magic, isn't it? Yeah, magic. I've been doing a little research into sparkling water. Oh, okay. I actually found out some pretty interesting stuff. Lottie found out some pretty interesting stuff about bubbles. Tell me more, babes. Pretend to pop like a bubble. Go and hang out with someone else. What? Tell me about this sparkling water. It actually triggers our pain receptors. Oh, really? Yeah, so at first I think it's ouch. Why are you so mean, water? But then after a while, you start to enjoy the pain. It's also been proven to make you think it's colder than it actually is. Go and hang out with someone else. Why do you want to go and hang out with someone else? I'm with Lottie. Is this not your girl? You don't want more Lottie content? That sounds really interesting, terribly boring. It's really interesting. Lottie sighs and holds the glass up to the light. Yeah, I think if I was a drink, I would actually be a glass of sparkling water. No one cares about this bubble talk? Wow. You really are not a Lottie stan then. You're not a stan. A pain at first, but then lovable once you get used to it. You got it. That's what people seem to think in LA anyway. You been enjoying it out there? Lottie shrugs. One day I'm living the dream, designing some awesome outfit. Since when did you design outfits? Next, I'm being yelled at because the outfit didn't have the right tassels or something. I'm happy to be back anyway. What drink would you two be? I'm a raspberry mojito. I require some effort, but I'm worth it for my sweetness. I'm margarita mix. I'm just the mix. I'm not the alcohol. I'll drink that mix straight. I'd be a big bottle of champagne, a cup of tea with 3 sugars, coconut water. I hate coconut water. I hate tea. I don't like champagne. I'll be champagne. You are super bubbly. Lottie puts her empty glass in the sink. All this liquid chat has made me need to go do the opposite of drinking water. Your pure rum. I can see that. I can see that, Ack. Huh? The dunny. I need it. What the fuck is a dunny? Speak to you later, hun.
You mean the bathroom? You gotta go tinkle? And go speak to Ibrahim.
Hey, princess. Ibrahim is sitting at the dining table. Come sit. He gestures to the chair beside him. You walk over and sit down. Sorry for throwing you in the lion's den. Lions? Yeah, because I accused you, didn't I? Lottie's going to get me canceled. I'm canceling you first. I'm the first one to cancel you, Ack. But Chad's got to protect his galloping reputation. Ibrahim's sorry for accusing me. I'm innocent, I swear. It's alright, it's just a game. Let's just chill, Ibrahim.
I'm innocent, I swear.
I'm not so convinced. Been a while since we've seen each other, hasn't it, princess? I've missed you, bud. Yeah, I guess it has. Oh, me and Joe broke up, by the way. Good. I don't know why I blurted that out, but I wanted to tell someone. Ibrahim said him and Joe have broken up. I'm not surprised. You got together really fast. I think you're a cute couple. I'm not surprised. Yeah, we both decided we rushed into it. So we're just friends now. Oh, okay. Where is she then? She didn't really feel like coming tonight. She says she doesn't feel like she's part of the original group anyway, because she's not. She's not. Jump on Twitter, let's start some fake drama. I mean, we can. I'm not opposed to starting fake drama. I'm joking. No, like for fun, but not like fake drama just to like start and be evil. That's not who I am. Ibrahim said Joe doesn't feel like part of the group. I always liked her. We didn't see eye to eye. Joe, who? You literally shared a bedroom with her, princess. Oh, right. Must have slipped my mind. So, other than the whole breakup, what have you been up to? Still golfing? Not as much, actually. I've been really focusing on my drawings. Why do they spell focusing like that? I didn't like that. I'm thinking about doing my own comic book series soon. Ibrahim wants to draw a comic book series. That's so cool. Please let me star in it. I don't like superheroes. You know what? That's cool, Ibrahim. I'm happy for you. Right? I'm not sure what it's going to be called, though. Nerd? Ack, you're a nerd. What should Ibrahim's comic be called? An Island of Love? The Growth of Mr. Wheatgrass? A Shiny Demon Attacks? None of this. I hate every single one of these options. Honestly, not sure I could do a whole story about falling in love. I don't have much success. Maybe that's the superhero's power? You mean Cupid? Yeah, maybe he's like an anti-Cupid. Oh, okay. That would be pretty cool. I reckon he would be called Cupid with a K. Okay. You don't like it? It's cute, babe. Or cute with a K. Ibrahim laughs, his smile beaming from cheek to cheek. I'm legit in my element here. Fancy dress, role play. Chelsea probably doesn't even realize, but she's basically thrown my dream party. I thought your dream party would have superheroes instead of detectives and murders. Ibrahim nods his head, laughing a little. True point. I'm gonna go outside and get some inspiration for my comic setting. I'm thinking Cupid would probably be setting up base in a place like this. Would he? Like Batman? Gary is an anti-Cupid. Gary doesn't need to be Cupid anything. That's my man. I'm holding it down. After you're hanging out in the mansion, you head upstairs to the bedroom, stealing a quick moment to rest. It still smells like kebab shop, even with the window open. Musty mustard. There's a strange lump resting in the bed. I bet someone's hiding in there, waiting for me under there, doing bits under there. I'm not gonna assume anything. Only one way to find out. What should I do? Slowly creep up on them, jump on them. I'm gonna be annoying. You launch yourself at the mound on the bed. Cannonball! No! Chelsea leaps out of the bed. Don't jump on me! Chelsea? Surprise! You found me, princess! You're the winner! What were you doing under there? Weren't we all playing hide and seek? Not last time I checked. I could have sworn Lottie said she was going to count to 10 and then come and find me. There's somebody's shoes poking out from under the bed. Who are you hiding under there, Chels? You hear a strange muffled voice. Oh, just some dirty laundry. Laundry? That's not my nickname. It's Lord Lampshade. Rocco rose out from under the bed. Hello, good lady. Lord Lampshade is glad to make your acquaintance. He bows and dusts himself off. Chelsea clears her throat. I got it wrong, babe. We weren't playing hide and seek. Oh, good. It was kind of hot under there. Can you skedaddle, Rocco? So I can chat with my bra? We haven't had any alone time yet. Sure. I will find some underwear to talk to you downstairs. Rocco saunters out of the room. Chelsea smiles and squeezes your shoulder. I'm so happy you could come. It really means the world to see you. Like, in the real world, you know? I'm so lucky to have met you. Chelsea says she's lucky to have met me. I'm so lucky to have met you too. It was totally fate, babe. You're right. I'm such a catch. It was fate, babe. I think so too. And even if fate hadn't had worked her magic, I'd like to think we would have found each other somewhere along the road anyway. Speaking of luck, I'm going to be the best bra ever. I can create a decoy to Gary up here. I can create a decoy to get Gary up here. Okay, I was like, what? So you two can have some proper alone time. You playing Cupid's Hustler, Chelsea? She laughs. Well, the offer's there if you want it, or we could just spend some quality bra time together. What would I like to do? None of these. I don't got enough gems. Let's just find the rest of the group. Aw, are you sure, babes? Uh-huh, I'm 100% sure. Yeah, you're right, babes. I should probably make sure the champagne is topped up. Rule 1 of a good party? Never let the bubbles pop. She rushes downstairs. You're just about to find the others when you hear Rocco shouting in the corridor. Princess is in the bedroom. Everyone, let's go and make her jump. She'll never be able to take on all of us. Rocco is so fucking stupid. You look over to your left, there's a large wardrobe. Maybe I could hide in there and freak them all out instead. You peer in, there's a staircase. Whoa, that's a staircase, right? Not suitcase? I'll hide up there, no one will find me. You quickly close the door behind you and run up the stairs. Yep, that's a staircase. There's nothing in here but a telephone, a huge trunk, and a skylight to the roof. This must be the mansion's attic. Creepy. Click. You hear the sound of a key turning in a lock. Huh? You try opening the door you just came through. No way. It doesn't budge an inch. You've been locked in. Help! Oopsie, looks like Princess is stuck. Dun dun da! Drama! Coming up next time. Someone get me out! It's all part of the plan, Princess Babe. Don't worry. If I know my bra, I know she'll figure a way out there in no time. Let me out of here. I hope. Okay, episode 7. After this one, we got 3 more episodes. It should take us like 89 more hours. Hopefully it doesn't. Okay. Episode 7. Escape! Trapped in the attic, what will you discover? Welcome back, cuties! In case you totally forgot, Princess just got trapped in a room on her own. Help! Oh, babe, don't freak out. Strange places are just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, let's get to the action, huh? Chelsea, what is wrong with you? You look around the room. I'm trapped in this room, banging on the door, shout for help, phone Gary. I'm gonna phone Gary. He'll have my back. You reach into your oh wait, Chelsea took our phones. You reach into your pocket for your phone, but it's not there. Oh yeah, Chelsea took my phone. Guess it adds the atmosphere. Looks like I'm stuck here. You look around the room. It's small and dingy, moonlight bleeding in through a single skylight. This place is creepy. There's a big trunk in the corner, as well as a small mirror and a bright red rotary phone. Suddenly, the phone rings. You run over and pick it up. Hello? OMG! I'm so glad it's you. I totally wanted it to be you. I was gonna write it into the script, but then I thought that's favoritism. But you totally are my favorite. I can't even lie. What are you talking about? Oh, of course, you don't even know. Welcome to my escape room, babes. Not her making me do an escape room in the middle of a murder mystery where I'm suspect number 1. That's wild, Chelsea. There's a brief silence. I just threw some confetti in the air. Did you hear it? No. Damn. That would have been so effective. Your escape room? That's so fun. What a weird choice. This is part of the game, right? Of course, babe. Okay, cause it's really creepy in here. Don't worry, hun. It's totally safe. When I was playing this whole mystery thing, I was looking at a lot of online forums and YouTube videos and stuff. And it was 3 a.m. one night, and I fell down this rabbit hole of escape room planning. I watched like a million tours. I even watched this one video of a guy unboxing a puzzle. It was 2 hours, and it was gripping. Anyway, I filled my head with all the useless knowledge of how to pull off one of these things. So I thought, why not turn it into a useful knowledge and make one? And ta-da! Here you are! It's a bit rough. I only spent last night on it. But all feedback is encouraged and welcomed. When do I get to go back to the party? This is part of the party, silly. And the clue is in the name. It's an escape room. So, escape! Find all the clues in the room and find the key. But don't take too long, you'll miss all the fun. Like, seriously. Okay, bye, hon. But Chelsea, she hangs up. She hung up on me? How rude. That is rude. That's something I would do. You listen to the dial tone and realize something. This phone is my connection to the outside world. I can't call anyone inside the house since Chelsea took everyone's phones, but I could call someone who's not here. Let me think, whose number do I know? I know Shannon's and Hope's. Ooh, we could talk to Hope. I do love Bestie Shannon. I don't know. No, we're not calling anyone. Really, it might be nice to catch up with Shannon or Hope. I don't have time for this. Don't call anyone. You put the phone down and sigh. It sure is empty here. What is that? But that means I can do whatever I want, call like a bird. I'm gonna yodel. You try your best to yodel, but it sounds more like a garbled scream. Oh well, at least no one heard that. Suddenly you hear footsteps approaching the door. Who's that? A small note has been posted under the door. A note! You pick it up. Stay out of my flower bed or they'll get hurt, and so will you. Who the fuck is sending me threatening messages? The note is covered in soil. We got a new clue. The note slipped under the door while I was in the escape room. It says, stay out of my flower bed or they'll get hurt, and so will you. Is that a frowny face? I can't with a frowny face. What should I do? Read the note, sniff the note, lick the note, sniff it. You sniff the note, it smells like soil. Earthy. Your eyes glance at the words as you sniff the paper. It says, stay out of my flower bed or they'll get hurt, and so will you. At the top of the note, you can see the words, we stand static electrical company. It looks like a piece of scrap paper from an electricity bill. On the back, it says that the company needs to do maintenance on the electrics in the house as there is a fault. Interesting. What's weird about the note, it's covered in soil. The writing is super odd. That electricity company. Both of those are odd, but why is it covered in soil? Is this a new journaling trend? Dirt? It seems like our murderer and victim had an interesting relationship with Mother Nature. Okay, I really need to get out of here. Enough distractions. The murderer might have trapped me in here, and they could strike again. Plus, I really miss Ibrahim's horse. I have not seen this horse yet. I miss scaring. I hate being away from him for so long. You look around the room. Your eyes are drawn to the big trunk in the corner. I'll check there first. Inside the trunk is a pile of clothes. Oh wow, there's clothes in here. Let me try them on. Yes, okay. So this was like for Halloween, remember? Okay, why is that kind of sexy? Like, why they? Okay. I could be a maid, I could be a fairy. I thought there was a clown outfit once too. Do I want to? Because this maid outfit's kind of sexy. But I'm kind of feeling this. Like, yes, give me prisoner. You know I love me a criminal. Well, this is different. Do I want to wear this new outfit? This is definitely my vibe. I prefer being Charleston. You know what? We gotta show off the titties. The titties are tittying, and we gotta show them off. Damn, I look great. You sift through the rest of the trunk's contents, but there's nothing of use. Wait, what's that? There's a phone number scratched into the underside of the trunk's lid. Well, that's convenient. Wow, the first place I looked. I'm so good at this. Well, I guess there's nothing for me to do but call it. This escape room has a lot of phone calls. You dial the number on the rotary phone and wait. Well, hello there. I see you are trying to solve the mysteries of the mansion. Chelsea, is that you? No, it's me, a mysterious old man. That's how this old man is gonna sound because I'm not doing an old man voice. Okay. It's just Chelsea doing a funny voice. You must answer these riddles. 3 if you are to progress in the room. Are you ready to begin? Am I ready for the riddles? I was born ready. No, let me take a nap. Chelsea, drop the voice. You're not fooling me. What are you talking about? Who is Chelsea? She sounds cute and helpful. Anyway, it's riddle time now. Your first riddle is as follows. What has a head, a tail, is brown, and has no legs? Girl, I don't fucking know. A potato? Let me think. That's a good one. What has a head, a tail, is brown, and has a penny? Correct! Well done, babe. Congratulations, stranger. Well, babe, you got that first try. I'm impressed. Okay, here comes the next riddle. Lose me once, I'll come back stronger. Lose me twice, I'll leave forever. What am I? Me. Lose me once, I'll come back stronger. Lose me twice, I'll leave forever. A tooth? Well done, you got it. Wow, you're really nailing these. I knew you were the gal for this. Listen, you gave me options, and I would not have got that off the dome, but I got the options. Okay, here's your third and final riddle. Pay particular attention to the answer of this one. It's a clue that will help you. What makes 2 people form 1? Sex? Chelsea said the answer is a clue. What makes 2 people from 1? Wait, no. I mean, if you were osmosis, or is it mitosis? It's a science word. A mirror, a mother line. A mirror? You got it, babe. Wow, that's all the riddles. Babe, you absolutely breezed through. You should, join Mensa or something. So, mirror is the clue? Yep. Make sure you remember that, babe. What happened to your funny voice? What do you mean? It never left. Anyway, look by your feet. The line goes dead. You look down, a floorboard has popped open. Wow, she must have a remote or something. Chelsea thoroughly planned this, and I love it. You pull the floorboard up to reveal a compartment underneath. Reaching inside, you pull out a small lockbox. It has a 3-letter combination. I can't solve this right now. Shake the box by your ear. I'm shaking it. Shake the box by your ear. It sounds like there's an object inside. Chelsea said that the mirror was a clue, and there's a mirror on the wall. What should I do with the mirror? Hold the box up to the mirror. Put your finger to the mirror. Breathe on the mirror. I'm gonna hold the box up to the mirror. You hold the box up to the mirror. Nothing happens. Oh, I was sure that would do something. Okay, I'm gonna breathe on the mirror. You breathe on the mirror and words appear. My catchphrase, with a little heart drawn next to it. Ah, that has to be a clue about the box. My catchphrase is referring to Chelsea. What 3-letter word would be Chelsea's catchphrase? Bra. The lockbox opens up. Yay, it was bra. Classic Chelsea. Inside the lockbox is an old-fashioned mobile phone as well as a key. We rush to fit the key in the door of the escape room. It doesn't fit. I'm gonna be in here forever. You fiddle with the old phone. It emits a dim light but has no signal. What am I supposed to do with this? I already have a phone. I should look around more, check skylight, check floorboards, check trunk again. Let's check the skylight out. You look out through the skylight at the dark night sky. After fiddling with the latch, you notice there's a little keyhole. You put the tiny key in it and turn it. The skylight pops open. Bingo. You stick your head out and look around the roof. Chelsea doesn't want me to climb out of here. Does she? The red rotary phone starts ringing. You climb down and answer it. Hello? Babe, you've got so far? I'm so proud of you. How do you know how far I am? Oh, I'm watching you, babe. I'd never let you get trapped in there. Oh, hang on. Gary wants to talk to you. You hear the phone being passed over. This is ridiculous. Hey, it's me. Gary, it's so good to hear your voice. Come and rescue me. What are you wearing? What the fuck kind of question? Come and rescue me, fool. Where even are you? What happened to you? So I went into this little door in the bedroom. I think it's the attic, but Chelsea turned it into an escape room and locked me in. And I've been trying to escape for like half an hour now. Why don't you just go through the door? The door is locked. That's what an escape room is. Oh, right. Gary, this is not your day. This is not your day. Wait, what does this have to do with the mystery? That's a great fucking question, Gary. I wish I knew. I don't think they're connected. Gary said she just wanted to make an escape room. Another one of her business ideas, I guess. What's happening out there? Am I missing anything good? Nah, nothing's happened. Rocco tried to ride Ibrahim's horse, but don't worry, I got that on video and I'll show you later. Oh, yes. You know how I love making fun of Rocco. So, are you nearly out of there? I think so. I opened the skylight. Oh, yeah. I think Chelsea wants me to climb into the roof. What? Chelsea, do you want Princess to climb on the roof? You hear a muffled reply and a brief argument before the phone is passed over. Princess, why do you think I want you to climb the roof? Well, the skylight's open and that's a way out. You told me to escape. That would be incredibly irresponsible of me. Well, what am I supposed to do with it then? You have the phone, babe. Figure it out. Huh? She hangs up on you. Chelsea, you're the worst. That's 3 times now. She said I have to do something with the phone in the window. Eat the phone out the window. Look at what's on the phone. Hold the phone out the window. I mean, sure. I'm gonna hold the phone out the window. You stick your arm out the skylight along with your head. As you watch, the phone goes from no signal to full bars. Excellent. Ooh, I didn't even know to do that. But what now? She said I have to do something with the phone in the window. Look at what's on the phone. The phone's backlight is dim. There are no messages or calls, but there is one contact. Abigail O'Reilly, aka Chelsea. Wow, she really likes talking to me, huh? You press call on the contact, the phone starts to ring. Well, hello there, darling. Chelsea? No, sugar. You've reached Miss Abigail. I don't think escape rooms are meant to have this many calls in them, babe. Look, I don't get to see you very often, okay? I'm not about to ignore you in a room for half an hour. No, I guess not. I'm glad you agree, honey. Now to business. I want to tell you a story about something little old Abigail went through as a little one in Kentucky. Now listen carefully, y'all, because there's a moral to this story. When I was a kid, I was short, as I expect all kids are. There was this cupboard in the kitchen that had crackers in it. I used to eat crackers all day, you know. I really loved those dang crackers.
I don't feel like doing this voice anymore. I don't. We're done with the voice.
Is this going somewhere? Yes. Woo. When I got older, I got taller and I could see into the back of the cupboard where I could never see before. And you know what was back there? What?
More crackers?
No, silly. It was chocolate.
Okay. So they were hiding chocolate from you?
And it had been there the whole time. You know what I mean? What is the moral of Chelsea's story? Sometimes stuff has two things in it. Chocolate is better than crackers. Being short sucks.
It doesn't. I like being short, actually.
Yes! You get me, babe. Chelsea, hon, that's not a moral. Yes, it is. Oh, maybe it's not it's more of a lesson. There's more to all this than meets the eye, Charleston.
Agreed.
Aren't you short, Ack? You give me tall man energy. Think about that. Did that really happen to Abigail, or was that actually about you? Does it matter what's fact is what's fiction as long as it's a good story?
Yes.
Debatable, but okay. Just get out of the room, babe. I miss you. She hangs up again. You're 7.5? What does that mean? Oh, 7 feet 5 inches. Oh, yes, I am tall. Are you? She hangs up again. Stuff has two things in it? What kind of lesson is that? Have I missed something? I should check the lockbox, the rotary, the mirror.
Check the lockbox.
You check the lockbox again. Maybe this thing has something else hidden inside it. Now I'm actually not tall at all. I figured. You give it a little shake, you hear something rattle. There's something in there. Hold it up to the skylight, rub the box like a genie lamp, chuck it at the wall. Hold it up to the skylight. You hold the box up to the window. The bright moonlight illuminates a small gap between the back of the box. What do you mean you figured?
I feel like you told me how tall you were before.
Remember, I think I did tell you I thought you were tall. But like most of everyone's taller than me. Almost everyone. There's a lot of short people in this world and some are taller or smaller than me. So, it looks like the back panel could be removed. You carefully slide it down, the back comes off. There's something taped to the underside. It's a key, and this one is bigger. Looks like it could fit in the door. You put the key in the door and turn it. The door opens. Yes, I did it. I'm finally out of the escape room, punch the air, weep with joy, go back inside. We're done. You go back into the escape room and sit inside the trunk. That's not what I meant by go back inside. This is where I live now. This is who I am. Your leg starts going numb after a while. Okay, I should go. I really honestly did not mean go back inside as in go back inside the escape room. I meant go back inside the actual mansion. Goodbye, room. I'll never forget you. You head out of the attic. You climb down the little staircase and emerge into the bedroom. Ah, feels good to be out. Take a deep breath of beautiful non-attic air. Priceless. It's a bit darker outside and the house is silent. I should go find Chelsea and give her a piece of my mind, let her know I'm out.
I'm gonna let her know I'm out.
Then we can get on with the mystery. Alright, I'll try looking downstairs. You head to the kitchen in search of Chelsea. She's not in here. Suddenly you hear a giggle coming from outside the window. That sounded like Chelsea. Oh, I can totally sneak up on her. I'll jump out at her and yell, J'accuse, hey girl, a thing, just scream.
Why would I just scream at her?
She's gonna be so surprised. You go into the garden. In the cover of darkness, you sneak up where you heard Chelsea's giggling come from. This is gonna be so funny. You round the corner and spot Chelsea up against the side of the building. Why is there a tennis ball? Getting ready to jump out, you crouch down and spring out of the bushes, where you find Chelsea and Rocco kissing. They notice you and spring apart, shocked. Hey, girl. Well, busted. It's not what it looks like. Come on, it's not a good party without a little hell breaking loose. Next time. Princess pops off. I'm popping off? What the hell? And the plot thickens. I'm not the only dead person anymore. Deja vu. Back with the other islanders, you all make a surprising discovery. Hey! So, earlier Princess got locked in a room. And then she got out. Yay! And then, when she heroically escaped, she saw Rocco and Chelsea. Rocco and me. Kissing. Obviously, that's not how I wanted my favorite bra ever in the whole Milky Way to find out about it. Hopefully me and Princess can talk things through. There are friends and there's family. And then there are friends that become family. I know we'll work this out. Fingers, toes, and eyes crossed anyway. Don't cross your eyes, it might get stuck like that. A cool evening breeze tickles the hairs on the back of your neck. Chelsea and Rocco were just kissing. Are Lady Abigail and Lord Lampshade involved? What the hell? Do you two need to get a room? No, okay, so when I played this the first time, I had a Rocco moment in my storyline, and I was like, how could Chelsea do that to me? Knowing that because she watched the show, that me and Rocco had this thing, and he was like totally snaky, and she's gonna go with him now? I mean, yeah, I'm happily moved on, but like, girl, do better. Do you two need to get a room? There's an empty, isolated room just in the attic, you know? The one I just got locked in? Chelsea frowns and bites her lip anxiously. Rocco squeezes her hand. I'm so sorry, babe. Chelsea, you don't need to apologize. But I do. Princess is my best friend. And I haven't had a chance to tell her about us. It was going to come out one way or another. But not like this. Rocco smiles at you and then looks wistfully up at the sky. He clears his throat. Like two stars that freckle the night. Oh, here comes the poem. Like two green peas packed in a pod so tight. Like strawberries with a dollop of cream. Rocco's reciting a poem about Chelsea. Please, someone tell me I'm in a dream. This poem is making me want to scream. Like dancing dust caught in a sunbeam. I'll continue the poem. Like dancing dust caught in a sunbeam. Chelsea smiles at you. Rocco puts his hand on his chin. Okay, I like your line better than mine. I think she gets the picture, babe. She sighs and rests her face in her palms. I'm just so sorry you had to find out this way, princess. I really was going to tell you. I just didn't know what to say or like if I should say something at the party. I'm honestly trying to think of the best way to apologize, like a hamper or something. I think the best sorries come from the heart. Chelsea clutches her chest. I really am, from the bottom of my heart, so damn sorry. Chelsea says she's so damn sorry. Babe, don't worry about it. I can't believe you didn't tell me. He's a snake. You could do so much better. You know what? I've moved on. Chelsea, do you, girl. You don't gotta worry, girl. Honestly, girl, breathe. Chelsea breathes out a big sigh. Rocco does the same. I was not talking to you, Rocco. You can stop breathing. You're my bra. I will always support you. You can tell me anything whenever you feel right to do so. Her eyes twinkle under the moonlight. I literally can't tell you how much it means to hear that. We've not been seeing each other for long. It's still pretty fresh. But I can honestly say I've never been happier. Me neither. This girl is one in a million. Chelsea and Rocco really are happy together. Go on, babes. Tell me about it. Where are the hidden cameras? I think you two are cute together. Tell me about it. Sure. Chelsea beams with delight. I totally judged him having watched what he was like in the villa before I came. But one of my life mottos is that most people deserve a chance to clean up their mistakes. Because there's no use crying over spilt milk. So I gave him a chance. Rocco drapes an armor over Chelsea's shoulder. And she slid into my DMs. Oh, you slid into his DMs. That's interesting, Chelsea. I can't believe you made the first move. You slid into his shoes. I better be a bridesmaid. I can't believe you messaged him first. Chelsea smiles. I can be assertive when I know what I want, babe. What was it about each other that caught your eye? That's what I really want to know. Chelsea grins. I love his outlook on life. And that truck he has is like totally social worthy. It was a truck that did it, I tell ya. I can't wait to go on like all the road trips in it. What's mine is yours, babe. What about you, Rocco? What made you fall for Chelsea? Her humor. When I rewatched the show, she honestly made me laugh so much. And she's obviously a stunner. You're gonna make me all blushy and warm and fuzzy inside. These two are so perfect for each other, are trying to steal my thunder, are really very cheesy. You know what? I'll be nice. Oh, babe, your happiness makes my happiness like quadruple in size. Yeah, princess, it means a lot. There's a moment of quiet. The moon shines brightly above you all. Chelsea reaches over and gently squeezes your shoulder. No one else knows, princess. You were always going to be the first person I told. Like, not even your parents know? That's why I didn't want to announce it at the party. And why I didn't, like, actually invite him. I wanted you to know first, and I thought you'd, like, sense it as soon as you saw us two. I also didn't want to make this party all about me. Which is why I'd rather we just keep it between us three for now. It might seem like I like attention, but really, I don't. I get that. But just so you know, I'd never let a boy, like, distract me from our friendship. You're totally the main character in my life, see? Chelsea knows that I'm the main character in everybody's lives. Rocco smiles. Yay to friends! Suddenly, you remember what just happened in the escape room. Oh, hang on. Sorry to do a full 180 on the subject of you two, which is obviously very important, but we have to address the matter of me being locked up in an escape room by you. Chelsea puts her hands on her hips. Oh yes, my escape room eleganza. You got out like so fast, princess. I'm very impressed. I might have to make it more difficult though. The average escape room lasts like an hour according to my research. She picks up her notebook and fluffy pen from the grass below her feet and makes a note. Wait, you actually built that escape room, Chelsea? You betcha. So the all important question, did you enjoy it? Honest feedback only. I'm your bra. I can take a knocker. Did I enjoy the escape room? Yeah, it was a bit of a laugh. I enjoyed it as much as I wanted to move in there. I enjoyed it so much I wanted to move in there. Nah, it wasn't my thing. Yeah, it was a bit of a laugh. She nods and writes something down in her notebook. Perfect. It's great to know. Thank you for your feedback, babe. What's everyone else been doing since I've been out? Apart from you two lovebirds. Both Chelsea and Rocco's cheeks flush pink. Most people are chilling in the dining room. Yeah. Chelsea drops to a southern accent. I don't feel like doing this accent. You have not missed anything on the mystery, darling. I told everyone they weren't to discuss it in your absence. I'll go in and check on the others. Give you two some privacy. She winks at you. Love you, babe. See you in a bit. Your footsteps echo as you walk into the empty dining room. Hello? I like how no one's commented on my new outfit. The light flickers for a second. Then suddenly the room is flooded in darkness as the electricity cuts out. Power cut? Oh, there you are. I've been wondering where you've gone. Power cuts. So, where have you been then? Out covering your tracks? Nope. I got locked in an escape room. So I've been escaping from that. Lottie laughs, biting her lip. You're such a joker, Charleston. That's what Gary said. It's honestly true. Chelsea built one in the attic, doors in the bedroom. Lottie laughs even harder. That actually might be the best worst excuse I've ever heard. You really aren't a smooth criminal. Just admit it. You're guilty, right? Lottie, suck my ass. Lottie bites her lip and looks you up and down. Lottie really thinks I'm guilty. I could try to convince her I'm not. Might be a good way to gain an ally. I'm not paying for Lottie again. We had our moment. You look around the room. We are all alone. I could use this as a chance to flirt with her. Let's just go find the others. I don't care about your opinion, Lottie. I don't need to bother. If Lottie thinks it's me, then there's nothing I can do to change it. Lost in thought? Cat got your tongue? It might be worth a shot to put her in her place. What should I do? I keep hitting the mic on accident. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Just go and find the others. Nah, I'd rather not. Have you seen Chels? I need to ask her something about dietary requirements in the dessert. Lottie wants to know where Chelsea is. She's just cleaning upstairs. Chelsea's outside kissing Rocco. She's just gone for a wee. Oh, right. I'll go wait for her somewhere else. Lottie walks off upstairs. You go to the drawing room to find the others. This song's kind of bumping. Finally, my princess is back. Gary runs over to you excitedly. This is cute. He missed me. I looked everywhere for you. Aw, I'm glad to be back. We had to light some candles. Power's gone. The others turn to you, their glance suspicious. The candles illuminate their faces. What's up with them? They think he ran off to plan another murder. You notice how Marisol is in here? Interesting. Gary laughs. That's not a sentence I thought I'd say at a party. The others think I was off planning a murder. Give it a rest, you lot. You all better watch out. No, I really was stuck in an escape room. I was. I know it's hard to believe, but it really is true. You take out the note that you found in the escape room. I got this note. This is proof. I found it in the escape room. Sorry, backtrack a little bit there. Escape room? I love escape rooms. Of course you do. There's an escape room in here? Yeah, that's where I was trapped. I literally told you that. I told you that, Lottie. Chelsea really has thought of everything. What does the note say then, Charleston? The others crowd around you, eager to read it. What's that? Oh, nice of you to join us, Marisol. It's not that princess found in the escape room. I bet there's a good clue on it. Priya pinches the note. Stay out of my flower bed or they'll get hurt. Huh? Interesting. It's really dirty. Hang on. I wrote that note. I wrote it and left it by my tulips. But I didn't write all of those words. Someone tampered with it. What? How can you tell? He points to the last part of the sentence. Or they'll get hurt and so will you. I didn't write that. I'd never be so aggy. Someone else must have written it. But why would they do that? Marisol takes hold of the note. That handwriting looks pretty. Yeah, mine isn't pretty in comparison. Why does it say flower? We're not doing a cake making challenge, are we? Sign me up. I think they meant flower with a W, babes. Or did they? You had food puns in your death note, didn't you, Mr. Peach? Yeah. Interesting. A strong breeze rushes through the window and snuffs out the candles. The room is almost pitch black. Is anyone else feeling kind of terrified right now or what? Yeah, mate. The vibe is... A loud scream interrupts Gary. Everyone jumps at the shock. Dead! That's not a vibe. No. That was Lottie shouting. Everyone dashes over to the sound of Lottie's cries. Where the fuck was she? She was definitely in the room with us, wasn't she? I thought she was. You all rush back to the dining room. It's still dark. Rocco and Chelsea are standing by Lottie. She's lying on the floor. They both look stunned. Misfortune has come to a rather unfortunate ending. Lottie is dead. It was me. What a cruel world. But Chelsea and Rocco look guilty. What a cruel world. Alas, poor Lottie. I knew her well. Gary does a little fist bump. Yay! I'm not the only dead person anymore. This calls for celebrations. Gary goes to high-five Lottie. She does not high-five him back. Oh, he got the mustard off his shirt finally. Good. Rejected by the dead? Wow, that's a new low for me. What actually happened? I found another note on my back. Someone scrawled on it, play dead. Guess you were right, Dr. Rex. Those tea leaves got me good and proper. Quite right. When did this actually happen? I don't know. I swear I didn't feel anything. Plus, it's kind of dark in here in case you haven't noticed. And who was the last person to have seen you? Everyone looks at Chelsea and Rocco. It wasn't us. We were just outside, tending to the tulips that Ibrahim's horse ate. Ibrahim cringes. Chelsea glances at you. No, it's all right, Rocco. You can tell the truth. Are you sure, babe? She smiles and nods at Rocco. My best broad princess knows now, so it's about time we told the rest of you. We were out in the garden, kissing. Because me and Rocco are like a thing. So that's where you were. So that's where we were. Until we found Lottie. OMG. You two are a thing? Wow. Aw, you two. That's like actually adorable. I really ship this. Chelsea told the others about her and Rocco. Oh, I'm so happy for them. Why is everyone so happy about it? Damn, I like being the only one who knew.
What? That's crazy. Let's look at this. Miss Fortune's
Death. She left a note on Lottie's back to play dead.
Someone left a note, not she, sorry.
I'm happy for them. You two really do make such a cute couple. Lottie sits up on the floor and coughs loudly. Look, I don't want to steal your thunder, Chels. I'm super happy for you both. But I'm dead and my killer is amongst us. Chelsea clasps her hands. She claps them, not clasps. Yes, sorry, it's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Back to the mystery for now. You can ask me and Rocco all the questions you want later on. So if it wasn't us who did, if it wasn't us, who did you last see before you died, Lottie? Why am I skipping words? I saw Charleston in the hall. Ibrahim gasped. Gary looks confused. Who's Charleston? Everyone else looks at you. Lottie points accusingly. Oh, hang on. Does that mean Princess was the last person I saw before my lights went out? Great, I'm back to square one of being number one suspect. You look at Chelsea desperately. She smiles. Ha! I'm as lost as you are, babe. Just so you all know, like, I didn't plan this. She looks at Lottie. She points at Lottie. Wait, what? Chelsea taps her notebook, the fluff from the pen dancing in the air. The culprit is going off the book. After all your careful planning, Chelsea? That's not very fair. Chelsea taps her head with her fluffy pen. Ah, no. Rule number one of a good improv is to never block what naturally occurs. If the murderer felt that Lottie had to go, then I'm sorry, but Lottie, you have to go. Insert dramatic scream. Lottie slumps to the floor dramatically. Princess. Yeah, what's up? Gary glances at you sadly. Was it really you? No. Have you been the murderer this whole time? Gary looks hurt. I can't believe it. Sir, all the signs are now officially pointing to you, Princess. You know, what with you always being the last person to see us deados before we get, well, dead? Gary sighs. He looks uncomfortable. I can't believe I've been helping you all this time. Maybe this is how the dodos felt. The dodos? Shut up. Shut up, Noah. Are you working your way through all of us? The others take a step back, frightened. I do always seem to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's just an unlucky coincidence. Shut up, you're both being dramatic. You do all realize this is a game, right? It's an unlucky coincidence. Yes, most unfortunate. Are you some kind of serial killer? Should we call you Cornflakes Destroyer? That's a terrible serial killer name. It's a good pun. Marisol raises her eyebrows at you. You wouldn't be scared of Cornflakes Destroyer, though. True. Gary clears his throat and looks at you. The Tulip Topper. That's what we should call you, Charleston. Because that's clearly what you are. Gary just called me the Tulip Topper. I don't get it. Well, you're a tulip hugger. Sing Tiptoe Through the Tulips. I'm not singing. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna sing it. No, not that song. I used to listen to that one when I was little. That is the sound of nightmares. Only a murderer would sing that song. Rocco gasps loudly. Say it ain't so, princess. Everyone thinks I'm guilty. Even Gary. Sounds like the mystery plot is getting nice and thick, eh? Phew, exciting stuff. For real though, I can't tell you what a relief it is to have that off my chest. Me and Rocco can finally make our online couples mood board public. Yay! I've got one dedicated to all the road trips we're going to go on in his van. Not all those who wander are lost. Some of us know exactly where we're going. Obviously, Princess can come along if she likes. I'm good. Do not invite me. It's a very spacious vehicle. Anyway, back to the mystery. Everyone is starting to crack a little bit. And what about a cucumber? Ever tried that? No, and I don't want to. If you put a lemon in it, it just tastes like lemon. You might as well have a vodka lemonade. But maybe this will help Princess crack the case. Talk. You're running out of time to clear your name. I am, aren't I? Yes, you're back. This party just keeps on giving, doesn't it? If I do say so myself. Last time, there was another crime. Lottie met her untimely demise at the hands of Princess. Hold on now, it wasn't me though. Oh right, sorry hun. Lottie was allegedly killed by Princess, who seems to be preoccupied with something I just said. What was it, babes? I can see the cogs in your head turning. I mean, this criminal outfit's not helping my case, but I need to prove that I'm not a tulip topper. Maybe there's something I miss in the crime scene. You clear your throat assertively. I'm going to take one more look at the crime scene. Which one? There's been 2 crimes now. The first one. Gary laughs, returning to the scene of the crime. He brings you in for a quick cuddle, planting a kiss on your forehead. Why are his mustard stains back? I hate that. Love you lots, my little murderer. And I forgive you. But I didn't. You'll see. You kiss his chin gently before breaking away. Then you set off towards the crime scene, still determined to prove your innocence. I sure am determined to prove my innocence. Ooh, this is new. Let me touch it, damn. Look who's here. Here to mess with the evidence yet again, Charleston. I thought you'd given up by now. Marisol snuck up on me. Why so sneaky? Come to kill me too? Murderer? Kill you? Don't be silly. She's the reason. She won't kill me because everybody thinks I'm guilty. So why would she kill me? I'm her scapegoat. Kill you? Don't be silly. I actually wanted to talk to you. I've had enough of everyone slandering your poor name, Benny. Who the hell is Benny? Even if you did try and rub my good rep in the dirt. What do you mean? You're not the only one who is playing detective. I'm not a detective. I'm an author. She taps her nose and leans towards your ear and whispers quietly. I've come to my own conclusions. What do you mean? Mr. Peach is not to be trusted. I was gonna call her Pearl. Marisol thinks Mr. Peach shouldn't be trusted. Why? Why on earth do you think that? He's dead. She looks anxiously over her shoulder. He might be listening with those devices he's gotten here. Marisol sighs and sits down on the bed. I am a private investigator, Benny. Who the hell is Benny? That's not my name. Don't forget that. So I know things that other people might not know. What are you on about, Sammy? That man, he's wanted by the police. Marisol says she's Marisol says he's wanted by the police. I thought he was working for them. Why should I trust you? His story did seem a little odd. I thought he was working for them. That's what he wants us to think. His story is full of holes. I think he's a fraud. A fraud? Yep. She leans in closer, her eyes wide. I don't even think Mr. Peach is even dead. Marisol doesn't believe Mr. Peach is really dead. Well, duh, it's a game. You think he's faking it? Your lies are dead obvious to me. You can't fool me, Sammy. I know what you're trying to do. I've known all along. I'm trying to show you the truth, Benny. I believe Mr. Peach faked his own death. I think that's the mystery. He's been faking it all along. And now he's got misfortune in on it too. Probably to throw us off the scent. She clutches onto your shoulder. I'm good at reading people, not this bullshit again. And I reckon he's going to try and frame me. He knew I was cracking down on him. So he'll try to pin his death on me. Marisol thinks Gary will try to frame her. Gary doesn't have a clue who it is. He thinks it's me now. Don't worry. That's because you're guilty. Gary doesn't have a fucking clue. Seriously, you don't have to worry about him. Lies can only get so thick before something starts to clog up. That note that you got when you were in the escape room? What, this one? Yeah, Mr. Peach said he wrote it, didn't he? Yeah, but he said he didn't write the first line. You were even there to say that the handwriting underneath was prettier. The threatening bit. So he says. But don't you think it's weird that he wrote flower instead of a flower? It's a bit like all these food puns, isn't it? On the note that killed him, there's a connection you can't ignore. And isn't it weird that the one person he teamed up with is also the #1 suspect? No one else has had as much of a hard time as you. Maybe he's framing you, babe. Keep your enemies close, that's what they say. Marisol thinks Mr. Peach faked his own death. It sounds like it could be true. It's a load of bull. That's a load of bull. Let me press it. Oh my gosh. Charleston. Finally, you get my name right. Where are your manners? Your theory stinks, Sammy. Just like your breath. I'm joking. And I'm going to prove it. Well, the only other possible suspect is you. And that's what everyone else thinks, so you're not really in a position to argue, babe. It's not me. That much I know. You don't need to convince me, princess. It's the others who are after you. I know. Don't worry, I'm on the case. Marisol grins at you. It's so fun watching you run around trying to solve this thing, and somehow make yourself look more guilty in the process. Thanks very much. It's true, you're kinda not so sure. When you're putting all the clues together and coming up with your theories, it's definitely made me see you in a new light, I guess. Are you flirting with me, Marisol? Me? No. Though, Sammy probably would. Just saying. I reckon she probably thinks it's kind of hot to see Charleston solve this mystery. Smart girls are definitely her weakness. It feels like Marisol is definitely coming on to me. Girl, bye. I'm trying to solve a mystery over here. Am I definitely gonna shut her down? Yes, I'm shutting her down. I got a mystery to solve. This might be my last chance for us to be alone, and that's too damn bad. Marisol coughs awkwardly. Anyway, don't you have a mystery to solve? And you'd like to know all about it, wouldn't you? Marisol raises an eyebrow. Well, good luck with that. I know what I believe. You're trying to get rid of me, aren't you? No. It's fine. I got what I came for. You keep your gaze fixed on her as you're walking out. I've got my eye on you. Oh, bear that in mind. You feel her eyes on your back as you leave the room. Oh, we can do extra scenes? Why is Gary there? We're gonna go do the Gary scene, obviously. You head into the drawing room again, hoping to find something that you missed the last time. I wonder, was there anything at all that I didn't see before? I need to be thorough, start taking books off the shelf, check down the side of the sofa, I'm gonna move the furniture around. You start picking up the side tables to move them to the middle of the room. Then you end up pushing the sofa away from the wall to check behind it as well. All you find under the sofa is a rogue fork and a sweet wrapper. Ew. There's gotta be something hidden in here. Looking for something? Ah, Gary, you scared me. Sorry. His eyes pan around the room. Wow, you really made a mess in here. Hey, I was looking for clues. We already looked in here though. We found the secret room and everything. Yeah, I was wondering if I could check there again as well. You know, I'm really starting to wonder who it could be if it's really not you. It's not. Sorry that I sort of gave up on you, but you've got to admit it doesn't look good. Gary, you're supposed to be my man. You're supposed to have my back. Ride or die. You can tell me if it was you, you know. It'd be pretty funny, all things considered. Gary whispers something under his breath. Tulip topper. Gary still thinks I'm the killer, own up to it, deny it, say it could be him. Tell him about running into Marisol. You know, I ran into Marisol at the crime scene. Oh yeah? What was she doing there? She said she'd lost something and was looking for it. Curiouser and curiouser. That does make her look more suspicious, you're right. Before you can answer, the lights go out. Princess? I'm here. Did you turn off the lights? Nope, it must be another power cut. Sure you're not about to kill me again? You can't die twice, at least not like this. You've been dead for too long already. The rigor mortis is setting in. I promise I'm already dead. Somewhere outside, you can hear the distant sound of Chelsea swearing. Then the lights come on again. Gary's right next to you. Well, hey. Hi. I didn't actually mean to get this close to you. I just couldn't see. It's fine. I mean, that is, unless, well, we're alone. I think I see where this is going. How about a cheeky kiss? Want to cuddle on the sofa for a bit? We should probably focus on the mystery. I gotta kiss my man. I can live with that. He draws closer, putting a hand around your waist. This whole evening has been a whirlwind, huh? Looking forward to getting some proper alone time with you later. You put your hand on his cheek and close your eyes. Sorry, I'm scratching my eye. Seriously, again? What is going on with this place? Something wrong with the lights, I guess. You sure it's not the murderer just trying to mess with us? I just need to reset it, babes. Bear with me. Wow, Abigail really needs to make sure she pays those electric bills, eh? Gary jumps at the sound and suddenly pulls away from you. Ah! Don't creep up on us like that, Marisol. Sorry, I was just, looking for someone. Looking for someone? Like who? They're not in here. Don't worry about it. Marisol's gaze seems to linger on you both for a few seconds. Then she goes to leave. Hey, wait a sec. How do you know that Abigail hasn't been paying her bills recently? Oh, I asked her about it, that's all. I'm telling you, it's obviously her. Yeah, it's kind of hard to disagree at that moment. There's a moment of awkward silence. I think I'm gonna head back to the others. I'll see you in a bit, yeah? Sure, babes. Gary blows you a kiss on his way out of the room. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Where to next then? Obviously we're going here. Let's click on Chelsea, since she is the hostess of the party. All the hoes are here. I can't believe you'd do that to a perfectly good G&T. Oh, gin and tonic, got it. You know what they say, babe? When life gives you lemons, don't put them in a gin and tonic. Oh, princess, hey. Back on topic. The proper way is obviously with a lime. But I can't deny that a lemon can be just as nice. And what about a cucumber? Ever tried that? No, and I don't want to. And if you put a lemon in, it just tastes like lemon. You might as well get a vodka lemonade. I'm so glad you're here, princess. Please rescue us from this. Rocco likes his G&T with a lemon. I will BRB. I need to check if the clothes are dry. Give me a second. Rocco likes his G&T with a lemon. Rocco's version is pretty good, actually. Lemon and a G&T, absolute criminal.
G&Ts are rank anyway. I've never had a gin and tonic, and I'm not gonna start now.
Chelsea gasps dramatically, clutching her hands to her mouth. Lottie laughs. What? You and I are gonna have a heart-to-heart about that later. I can't believe I've known you so long and we somehow haven't talked about this before. Anyways, enough about G&Ts. That's not something I ever thought I'd say. What did everyone think about the spooky mystery tonight? She produces her fluffy pen and chews on the point. I'm taking notes for when I get to throw a party like this for someone famous. Someone famous? Like who? Oh, well, my dream guest would be the Spice Girls, Obs. Which one do you think would be the murderer? I thought about it a lot and I'm not sure what could work. Well, wait, don't answer. I want to think about it myself. Failing that, I'd love to get Dua Lipa, or Marie Kondo. Or both, I'm not picky. Is this like a career for you now, Chels? I suppose it is. This was actually a great test run. She throws her arms over yours and Rocco's shoulders, pulling you in for a squeezy hug. Thanks for being my guinea pig, guys. Chelsea said thanks for being her guinea pigs. Anytime, Kitty Pie. I hope it was worth it. Please don't make us do this again. Anytime, Kitty Pie. You know I'm always here for you, babes. I know, hun. Thank you. What got you into this anyway, Chels? What made you want to throw a murder mystery? Oh, well, I've been doing lots of event planning recently, and I've been wanting to throw more mystery parties for future events. Maybe if they invite me back to host another Love Island final, I could use it there. Anyway, I thought it'd be a great excuse for us all to get back together.
Also, yeah, Chelsea hosted the Love Island final. I think it was season 3's Love Island final. It's either season 3 or season 4.
Anyway, I thought it'd be a great excuse for us all to get back together. Yeah, it was season 3. I'm remembering it now. Big haunted mansion, lots of friends, and a mystery to solve. It's perfect for a reunion.
Wait, haunted?
Well, metaphorically.
Uh-huh.
You did a good job, I think. I can't speak for everyone, of course, but I've had fun. Definitely, we haven't even got to the reveal yet. Yeah, and that's the best bit. Oh, shucks. Thanks, guys. Rocco puts a kiss on Chelsea's forehead. I really wanted this to go well, I think I was trying to prove myself as a good event planner or something. And that I could be a good friend to you guys, set you up with something fun. What do you mean? You didn't need to prove yourself, Chels. It's I know lots of people who don't know me so well. They see the weird jokes and silly comments and think that's all I am. Like the people who've only seen me on TV, They don't know me. Guys have always seen me as just a pretty ditzy girl to love and leave. Rocco gently takes her hand. But I've got so much more to offer. I want to prove that. Except when I show that side of me, it always scares people away. Ugh, if men can't handle that, they don't deserve you. I hate to agree with Lottie, but why do you hate to agree with Lottie? I agree with Lottie. You're so much more than that, hun. We all see it. Thank you, guys. See, this is why I love event planning and interior design. I can put all my ideas out there in the world. It's definitely a good fit for you. Chelsea likes event planning because it lets her exercise her creativity. You are a beautiful soul and I love you. I hope your business takes off. You need to work on the event planning a bit. I hope your business takes off. Thank you, lovely. She glances back at Rocco. That's kind of why I think Rocco is so special, actually. She sheepishly looks at the ground, avoiding his eyes. We don't have to talk about this. He doesn't get scared by my weird thoughts or ideas. He loves them. We can talk about all kinds of things. Rocco hugs her tightly. It's my favorite thing to do. This is cute, but can we move on, please? How could anyone not love a mind like yours anyway? I feel proper lucky. We go together like, he thinks for a moment, wheatgrass and blueberries, or cookies and milk. Copy and paste, gin and tonic, and lemon. No. Everyone laughs, including Chelsea, as Rocco pulls her in for a tight hug. That was cute. That was a cute little moment. So about that GTL, anyone want one? I'll have one, please, mate. The others start to disperse, leaving you in the garden. Chelsea has her arm around Rocco and her head on his shoulder while she slurps loudly as at the dregs of her G&T. I should probably make sure there's nothing else I can do before the big reveal. Hey, Song, thanks for the hydrate. I changed the hydrate redeem, by the way. It's the cooldown time is 10 minutes, but you can now do more than one hydrate in a stream. I think a max is like 15 or 20 hydrates in a stream. But yeah, I've been streaming for so long. This is not supposed to go on this long. I'm so sorry. I'm missing our friendship date. I will stretch though. Okay. Stretched and hydrated. I'm totally good. I'm glad it's working for you. I mean, the what was I talking about? What's it called? This is on my phone, so it's not on my Switch, so I don't need a capture card for this. So things are working for me, but not for other things. But yes, so good to see you. What's up? How's it going? What's poppin'? I should probably make sure there's nothing else I can do before the big reveal. And I need to get my story straight. You leave them to their moment. Someone's been grafting hard. You've chatted to everyone. Time to see what happens next. You head out to the front of the house to take a moment alone. Phew. It's almost over. I should go over everything one more time. You take a seat on the front porch and the events of the night swirl through your mind. Mr. Peach was killed in the bedroom. Mustard was the murder weapon. Not them giving the mustard a little scene. I can't. This game is so fucking stupid. And we got that note with all those weird food puns. Full of food puns. Mr. Peach was shot when he was looking at his tulips. And when we interviewed Sammy, it became clear she didn't have a tight alibi. We found a listening device in the bedroom, and there was that note that someone passed under the door to the escape room. Menacing tones, suspicious notes, I can't. So, okay, that was filthy. That was the investigation. Wait, let me go over it again. It was easy, I knew what I was doing. Then Chelsea asked me to name a suspect. It was easy, I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was doing. I'm not exactly new to the whole concept of a mystery murder. Then what? Oh yeah, I accused Marisol at dinner. It's so possible I was completely right the first time. And not long after that, Lottie turned up dead too. Is that everything? Your thoughts drift back to the escape room and the puzzles that Chelsea left for you. She's such a fun girl to be around. Who else would think of putting an impromptu escape room into a murder mystery party? Chelsea's a loon. She's a loon for doing that, because that's crazy. She wanted the escape room to go on for an hour in the middle of a murder mystery. Like that's crazy sauce. A chilly breeze blows by and you wrap your knees in your arms. What a night. You stare up at the stars for a while. You stare up at the stars for a while, just enjoying the time alone. She's very ambitious. She is. She has her own business now. Like, she was doing interior design before, but now she's an event planner. She's doing lovely. I love that for her. Until a shrill voice jerks you from your thoughts. Everyone, To the dining room. It's time. Yep, that's right. It's time for dessert. Which, like, vengeance is a dish best served cold. What a great night, huh? I can't believe it all went so well. Next time, well, you already know. We'll be taking names and naming fingers. Naming names and taking fingers? No, that sounds worse. Pointing names and naming fingers. Whatevs, you get the point. It's the big reveal, baby. Don't even think about missing it. Oh, my giddy aunt. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I was doing accents earlier, but I'm so tired of doing accents. We're not doing a singular accent anymore. The only thing I'm doing is changing Chelsea's pitch, my voice pitch up. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. We're here, you and me. No. We're here, you and me, at the end of it all. You know what comes next? Dessert time. Oh, and obviously, Princess will be making her final accusation. The person who killed Mr. Peach was... How could you? We'll find out who did it. Or will the murderer get away with it? I have literally no idea. And there's only one way to find out. By playing the game. As you make your way towards the dining room, Chelsea suddenly appears and links arms with you. Hold on, I'm making sure the audio, you can hear it, because last time I didn't do that and I felt so bad. You were just hearing me talk. Not you. But you said, nope, you're coming with me, babes. Girl, I'm not paying Gems to help you make this dessert. She pulls you upstairs and away from everyone else. Chels, what are you doing? Sorry to drag you away, but I have a surprise. You do? Yes, I got you something else to wear for your final accusation. I've been changing outfits so many times. Chelsea rummages through the wardrobe, chucking expensive-looking clothes onto the floor as she goes. Aha! Perfect! Wait a second, why do I need to change for the accusation? I was wearing a dress made of paper earlier, and then I found a trunk full of clothing, and I was like, this is fucking hot. Yes, I'm gonna be a criminal. Well, you've been running around getting all down and dirty in that one. I thought you might want to get all glammed up for dessert, babes. It's like when the detective gets grumbly during the field work. They get scrub up for the court date. They still scrub up for the court date. I'm going to get changed back into my little pink number as well. This dress is getting a little bit itchy. I'm not about that life. Chelsea quickly changes out of her large dress. I love it. I love this dress. Chelsea, you look amazing. Much better. Now, which one do you prefer? Not the Christmas look. Not the Christmas. I do love this. It's free. I love it. These are hot though. These are hot. But give me this. This is giving royalty. It's giving me. It's free. It's me and it's free. Done. Oh my god. Chelsea's got so many costumes in for this party. She really does. Do I want to wear this new outfit? It's perfect for the final showdown. It's perfect for the final showdown. Let's go. Let's do it. Is that the only reason you brought me up here? To dress me up? Well, not exactly. I also wanted to make sure you had everything ready for the final accusation. Can you tell that I'm excited? It just needed to be baby blue to be perfect. Exactly. It would have been so perfect if it was blue. Just a bit. I think since you're still the main suspect and the main investigator, you should present the case. You can lay out how you think the murder happened and who you think it was. If you convince everyone and they believe you, we'll arrest whoever you think it is. Then we reveal who it was. If you were right, you get a prize. Otherwise, the perp gets a prize instead. Sounds good? Am I ready to make my case? I was born ready. I was born ready. So I explained earlier, depending on who you sit next to at this dinner party, the murder suspect changes. So the actual murderer changes depending on who you sit next to at the murder party. Because I sat next to Gary, my husband, the person that I accused, Marisol, she's who I'm accusing. That's the spirit. Oh, hey guys. Excuse me, Mr. Peach. We were having a private moment. Sorry, it's just that Rocco said he needs help with, Lord Lampshade says that he requires assistance in the kitchen, milady. Oh, shoot. Jessie gives you a quick peck on the cheek as she rushes out of the room. See you down there, Charleston. Also, I'm an author. That's my character. Gary smiles awkwardly at you. What is this night correction? So, are you ready? Suppose I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Gary gently sneezes. Gary gently squeezes your hand. Together, you head downstairs to meet the others. When you enter the dining room, everyone else has already taken their seats. Chelsea busies herself with setting the table. Chelsea, I've got to ask. Why did you decide to split the meal up like this throughout the night? Haven't you ever heard of a narrative frame, babe? That's what this is. Now go and sit down. Dessert's almost ready. You take your seat next to Gary, who smiles at you. Now then, Islanders, honored guests, friends. Rocco appears from the kitchen carrying something on a large plate and then hands it to Chelsea. She puts it down in the middle of the table. It looks like some kind of Yule log. Please tell me this isn't some weird 50s recipe as well. Lord Lampshade, if you do the honors. Rocco takes a knife and begins to cut into the dessert, handing everyone a piece. On the inside of the log, you see rings of pineapple coated in what looks like... Is that mayonnaise? Yep, what a recipe, huh? I am not eating that. Everything tonight, I'm getting fast food after I leave here. Simple. Tuck in, everyone. Bobby wastes no time taking a big spoonful of dessert straight into his mouth. The others follow suit. This is a bit sweeter than normal mayo. Oh, it's a Japanese mayo? Oh, I added lots of sugar. The original called for some kind of American condiment that doesn't exist over here. So, I improvised. The log, it's not bad. I love pineapple mayo. It's a crime against cooking. Don't worry, I've got some cupcakes as a backup for later. Please, I need the cupcakes. There's no mayo in them, I promise. Bone happy eat, you lot. Don't start, Raheem. Everyone keeps saying that guy sounds like me. But he's nothing like me. Are you sure? Moving swiftly on. Let's change the subject. Want to tell the group how you and Rocco met, Chelsea? Been anywhere nice recently, Lucas? Tell us more about the bakery, Bobby. So Lottie, LA, how was it? Let's find out more about Rocco and Chelsea. Well, it was a modern love story. As in, we started chatting over the internet. No way. To be fair, we met in real life once before we started chatting. It was at Princess's wedding, actually. You charmed her on the internet? Doesn't sound like you. Actually, she sent them a first message. Marisol looks good. What is Pyra? Priya? They all look great. Like, you should have seen them in their regular clothes. Like, they look good in these clothes, but before they looked amazing in their regular clothes. It wasn't supposed to be romantic at first. I really wasn't flirting. We just happened to hit it off. Aw. That's pretty cute, you guys. Pyra? Pears? By the way, this Yule log thingy is really great. Who knew people in the 60s had such weird tastes? It's the 50s, actually, Gary. You should ask your nan if she remembers any of them, Gary. Well, this is an American recipe book. Mate, you're right. Bet she'll say this sort of stuff was for the posh people, though. Back in my day, we ate beans out of a can for dinner, and it was called a treat. I hate old people like that. Can't blame her. Baked beans from a can is a great treat. You guys, I hate British people. Don't do this. I hate them. Just eating fucking beans? That's wild. That's wild. Do something else. Chelsea falls into her now familiar southern accent. I'm not doing the southern accent. We're done. It's over. It's canceled. We're through. If you want to hear my southern accent, wait till I post the VOD. Well, as much as I'm glad you're all enjoying my log, can y'all stop being British, please? I mean, they can't help it that they're British. Bobby suppresses a giggle. There's another very pressing matter that needs me to attend to. Feeding my horse? Hush, Chad. Now then, Islanders. It's time to make our way to the drawing room. No, they can. Make it easy for us. Let's pretend you aren't. I'm confused. As you enter the drawing room, Chelsea gestures to a television hung over an old boarded up fireplace. Please gather around the fire pit, everyone. There's a video of a fire on the screen. Okay. Well, I can appreciate the effort at least. Yeah, Saws. It's hard to get a real fire pit on short notice. Gary pretends to warm his hands by the fire. Gary's so cute. I love him. That's my man. Or their gut problem with the Queen. Shut up. Shut up. They can make it easy for us to pretend they aren't British. That shut up was for Gil, by the way. It was not for you, so. I'm tired, okay? I'm tired. Everyone gathers round and a silence hangs over you all. Court, you could cut the tension in here with a knife, eh? It's just like being back at the real fire pit. Except now someone's been murdered. So it's not really the same. Earlier tonight, a murder most foul took place within these walls. It didn't take you long to settle on Charleston as your suspect, the poor gal. And so it was up to her to clear her name, which she's been doing ever since with my blessing. Don't put in it in here, okay? Don't put in it. As you scan the room, all eyes are on you. So, Charleston, Princess, who killed Mr. Peach? Gary is watching intently, waiting to hear your answer. Lottie seems to be looking around, her eyes flitting between you and the other Islanders. Marisol is eyeing the floor, her face a mask. Rocco's gaze darts around the room excitedly. This is it. The person who killed Mr. Peach was no one listed right here. It was Marisol, Sammy Kickback. Everyone gasps. Chelsea drops an empty champagne glass and clutches her heart dramatically. Ma'am. It lands on the soft rug with a gentle thud. Did you buy this rug? I would hate for you to mess up your deposit. Oh, oops. Sammy, how could you? It's not true. Where's your evidence? It's right here. Why have I accused Sammy of killing Mr. Peach? I knew it from the moment we interrogated you. The note in the escape room gave it away. You've been acting suspicious all night. You tried to blame Mr. Peach. You've been acting suspicious all night, Marisol. Plastic wine glasses? Maybe. I think the same could be said about you, hun. Miss, befriend the corpse. That's my husband, okay? Am I not supposed to talk to my dead husband? What is someone supposed to do when their husband dies? But you gotta talk to them. What if they come back alive, you know? Yeah, tulip topper. Gary, stop this. Marisol crosses her arms defensively. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer is present. So, is Sammy your final guess? Absolutely. Chelsea closes her notebook and puts her fluffy pen down on the table. Would Mr. Peach's killer please step forward? Drum roll. Bobby starts banging on the table. Everyone looks at you. Marisol sighs heavily. She steps forward. It's me. I did this all on my own, no cheats. Even though technically I played this before, but when I did it the first time, I didn't cheat at all, so big brain me. Detective Princess Blue solves the case. Case closed. The banging stops. I'm the murderer. Everyone gasps. You got it right, gal. I guessed the killer right. First of all, Lottie, you've been being so mean to me this whole time, even though we made out. So, calm down. You're going down with my prize in your face, everyone. What's my prize? Give me my prize. Gimme. We've got that later, babe. Marisol scoffs loudly. It was a close call. I nearly got away with it. I'm glad I've proven my innocence at long last. I hope it's given you inspiration for your next crime novel, Charleston. So wait, hold up. You're not the tulip topper, princess? No, you dense bitch. Nope, catch up, ghosty. I'm the one who killed you. Gary grins sheepishly at you, his cheeks flush red. I'm so sorry, princess. I really thought it was you. You're not going to trust your own wife. Fake. You're fake, Gary. We will be talking about this when we get home. Gary says he's sorry. Don't worry, it was cute seeing you so invested. I thought it was me at one point. Hopefully I am the murderer next time. You know what? I'm not opposed to being a murderer. Everyone laughs. Marisol winks at you. You made a great scapegoat, babe. Gary wraps an arm around you and squeezes you tight. Don't do that. Not until you change your shirt. I don't want your mustard. I do not want it. I sure am glad you're not my killer, beautiful. But why, Sammy Nickelback? Not easy with that. Why did you want to kill poor old me, the innocent gardener? You can make you being a murderer happen whenever you want. I mean, you're not wrong, but I feel like I have a lot of life left to live before I go out that way. For the 100th time, that's not my name. What's Sammy's last name? Bareback? No. Piggyback? Megalomaniac? Yeah. Marisol rolls her eyes. Won't matter now, you're going to jail. She folds her arms defensively. Go on, babes. Why did you do it? Serve them the tea. Well, I knew my peach. Okay, that does say my peach and not Mr. Peach. Well, he's not your peach, Marisol. He's my peach. So, well, I knew Mr. Peach was ratting me out to the feds about my dodgy dealings. Surprise, surprise, a corrupt private investigator. Only interested in herself. You gotta look out for number one, babe. I knew that they were going to find out that I was involved in your little illegal tulip cells. And so I thought I'd get you before they got me. I'm an expert on criminal behavior, so I knew I couldn't just kill you. That would be too obvious. I had to make it look like you faked your own death. I didn't fall for your so-called expertise. Is Lottie meant to be a tarot reader or a pirate? She is a tarot reader. Her name is Miss Fortune. M-I-S-S Fortune. No, it seems that you did not. And what about me? Why did I have to die? Yes, I was wondering this myself. I have my reasons. You were getting in the way. Damn. I knew Miss Fortune wouldn't believe that Mr. Peach was capable of setting up all this. Your tea leaves would probably have dobbed me in on it. She shrugs. So, you had to go. Come on, you've got to give us more than that. I've been smelling like Rocco's food truck all night with this mustard. Give us all the details. Details is my middle name. Shall I walk you all through it then? Yikes, Lottie. Yikes to Chelsea, because Chelsea picked out all the outfits. He's covered in mustard. I was like, what is that, mold? Yeah, it's mustard. He's covered in mustard. Very stinky. I would never. You know what? Sure. This is the last episode. Give us the details. Give us the murder. Right. Let me tell you how it went down. I followed you both to the bedroom. As a private investigator, I'm very good at tailing people. Yikes, Chelsea. Oh no, yike, Chelsea. Yeah, it's not her best moment. And by her best moment, I mean it's Fusebox's fault. But I wanted to lure Mr. Peach out into the garden to his tulips. I thought I could make it look like he was saying goodbye to them before he faked his own death. Bye-bye, tulips. Quiet, Gaz. Let me tell my story. So, I snuck a letter under the door. And then I ran away before you could spot me. Huh? So I waited for a while, pretending to be interested in the horse. Apparently horses have, like, really good memory. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely Fusebox. Wow, fascinating. Eventually, Mr. Peach came out. He sprinted straight over to his tulips. Everyone else was distracted by the horse. It was a perfect opportunity to take him down. But then Miss Fortune walked over to me. You alright, babes? See, look at this outfit for Lottie. Isn't it so hot? Like, I think it looks better than her regular Love Island outfit. Like, this is the outfit. Oh, yeah, chilly out here. Yeah, it is a bit. Weird, isn't it? We're used to hanging around with each other in the sun. No, I think Ibrahim ups the game on weird factors here. Can't believe he brought a horse. Ibrahim brought a horse to the party. Lottie and Marisol both look great. They do. They do. And I'm glad they gave Gary an updated outfit as well. Like, he looked really handsome in his little outfit. But then he ruined it. Well, Marisol ruined it with the mustard. So Ibrahim brought a horse to the party that's out of character for him. Maybe he's a suspect. That's clearly a desperate cry for attention. they're such a beautiful and majestic animals. Let me be mean as Marisol. I'm very switched on to the behavioral patterns presented by humans. Pre-Musty Gary is okay too. Okay, wow, okay. Don't just hate on my man like that, song. What is wrong with me? It's not you. It's also me. It's everybody. It's the air. It's the full moon. Right. Oh, what was that? Really? By the time I managed to shake misfortune off my back, Mr. Peach was nowhere to be seen. I wandered over to the tulip bed and started digging around in the mud to see if I had left anything that might incriminate me. Sorry to interrupt, but that's actually where you lost your nail. I found it and left it in an escape room as a clue. I didn't see any nail. Ha! Shoot, I was so careful not to leave a trace. You can never be too careful. Carry on. Okay, well, I guess after carelessly losing my nail, I found a note. They did not mention this nail, except for they did a little bit, but they didn't mention it. It was not in the escape room. Side of my flower bed or they'll get hurt. How pathetic, he knows he's in trouble. It's flower, not flower. I wanted to correct that spelling so badly, but I resisted. That seems like something Marisol would do. I thought this note seemed too cute to be from someone who would go to the trouble of faking their own death. It even had a little sad face on it. Gary's so cute. So I made my own amendments. Handwriting forgery is harder than it looks. It doesn't matter, people change their handwriting. I'll rub it in the dirt to distract from it and to hurry up and murder the guy. I think that's what she did. I rubbed the piece of paper in the dirt. People are so easily distracted. That's the note. I need to decide what I actually want to kill him with now. I pocketed the note, thinking that it might come in handy later on, and headed in the kitchen in search of a suitable weapon. I wandered into the kitchen and opened the fridge. I don't know if it's possible for me to walk into a kitchen without opening the fridge. But I don't think my murder weapon is going to be here. I should use a frying pan, I should use a spatula, I should use a rolling pin. Ooh, yeah, use a rolling pin. That sounds good. Good thinking, Marisol. Or should I say, Private Detective Sammy Kickback? I was just about to close the fridge door when suddenly I hear footsteps. Charleston. So I panicked. Someone's coming. I grabbed whatever I could out of the fridge. Mustard? Fine, that'll do. And I ran out of there. I walked in clutching a bottle of mustard. Next thing I knew I needed to do was make sure he knows he's actually dead. Interesting sentence, as mustard isn't exactly known for its murderous tendencies. It is pretty vile, though. Truth be told, it got in his eye. He almost went blind. Anyway, I grabbed a piece of paper and wrote something down on it. If I were Mr. Peach, aka Gary, what would I write to fake my own death? Something crane related, something Nan related, something bleach blonde hair related. They'd probably mention his Nan, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, that's too obvious. Gary probably would do that, but Mr. Peach wouldn't. In the end, I put a bunch of food puns on it. Thought people might think it's Bobby or something then. I really love how she tried to frame Bobby. Oi, use my weakness against me. Yeah, I planted that seed nice and deep. Right, done. Now I've got to go and get him before Princess gets back to the bedroom. I hurried back. Luckily, you weren't there, Charleston, but Mr. Peach was. He was staring out of the window, so he didn't see me in there. It's now or never. Aim and fire, squirt Mr. Peach all over, shake the bottle and shoot.
I really think this is what she did.
Ah! Hey! I don't remember you screaming. I didn't. That was just to highlight the tension. Stick to the facts, babe. You should know that. You should know that, lawyer Marisol. Marisol is a lawyer now. She should know not to distort the facts. Fine, I shot him with the mustard and attached the letter to his back. I'm dead. Gary? Ugh, I'm reliving the memory now. And then after that, I just let the mystery unravel by itself. And watched poor Charleston get blamed. Murderer! I knew that Princess would eventually crack and needed a scapegoat. I was ready and waiting to provide her with one. Mr. Peach himself. Wow. That was very intense. I'm suddenly afraid that you might get away with that in real life. Babe, you left out a detail. What about me? Why did you go and kill me off? Yes, I need this for my notes. I love it when guests go off script. Oh, well... Yeah, well, what? That misfortune keeps giving Charleston all the glory. Not her being jealous that nobody recognizes that she's the killer. Oh my gosh. Megalomaniac indeed. When the number one suspect should be Mr. Peach. I should finish her off, tell her my theory, stop trying to complicate things.
You should.
This is one of my biggest weaknesses. I'm gonna have to finish her off or she'll be a distraction from the case. Were you talking to yourself this whole time? Yeah, it helps me think. What is Priya supposed to be?
That's a great ass question. Some lady. She's some lady. I think she's like rich or something.
Cute. Well, then Lottie walked in and I knew I had to strike now or never. Yep, thought so. Where'd I put my mug? Wait, you were in the room the whole time? And I didn't see you? Nope. I just snuck in and stuck a piece of paper on your back. You didn't even notice. Is that it? No secret tulip business that you needed to cover up? No hidden agenda pushing your conspiracy theories? Right. Next time I want a full-blown murder plot to happen to me, please.
Everyone here is an attention seeker. And that's why I fit in.
Sure, babe. I'll pencil one in for you. Honestly, I think I just got a little cocky. You sure did. You sure did. Like a lot of killers. There's a moment of silence as everyone seems lost in thought. Phew, that was intense. That was tense, not intense. I'm proud of you all. That was so much fun. Great roleplay, everyone. And now, shall we step outside for a drink? Where's my prize? That's what I want to know. The others cheer and whoop. Yes, that actually sounds perf. I'm up for it. Oi, Rocco, pour me another one of those cocktails you made earlier. It was banging. You all filter outside into the cool night. Everyone mills around outside, chatting about the evening and everything that's happened. You and Gary stand holding hands, silently observing everyone. I can't believe I really did it. I solved Chelsea's mystery. Chelsea's mystery was really hard, annoying, fun, easy. No, it was fun. It was fun. I had fun. Did you guys have fun? I had fun. I should probably tell her at some point. She did say she wanted feedback. And then Chelsea loudly clinks the side of her glass with a spoon. Attention, please. Now that we've come to the end of the mystery, there is still one more thing that I need to do. I'd love to be the mysterious stranger who comes in and that's when the thunderstorm happens. There will be a murder here tonight. The harbinger. Chelsea, please. My your tinnitus. Oh, her ears. Her shrillness of her ears or something like that. She produces a small box covered in brightly colored wrapping paper. It's for you, princess, for helping me catch the murderer. Her clinking the glasses. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Woo! After handing over the box, she quickly digs her hands back into her bag and pulls out 2 handfuls of confetti. She throws it into the air so that it falls gently over you. Ooh, yay, confetti. Congratulations. You turn the box over in your hand. In my hands, plural. Chelsea gave me a prize. Rip it open, hug her, shake it next to your ear. Yeah, I'm shaking it. You hold up the box to your ear and start to shake it vigorously. Babe! She leaps towards you and grasps your hands. Careful, it's fragile. Is it now? Is it fragile? You start to carefully open the wrapping. Everyone watches you with interest. Inside the box is a set of 3 champagne flutes. On each of them is a word. Love, laugh, murder. I did tell her I wanted to put that in my bedroom. But it's apparently plastic, so it wouldn't be so bad. Maybe. Well, Chelsea, this is perfect, just like you. A bit weird, but okay, it's perfect. It's perfect, thank you. I will definitely be drinking from the murder glass. Thanks so much, hon. Anytime, and thank you for coming. I hope whenever you look at these, you always remember tonight. I hope you had some fun investigating with Gary. You guys were a really cute crime-fighting couple. I definitely enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Gary. Never thought it'd be so high on my list of things to do with Princess, but here we are. Working with Gary to catch Marisol, it was romantic. Gary just slowed me down. Marisol was a good adversary. I'll give Marisol her credit. It was a pleasure to go up against you. Next time, I'll be more careful if you're investigating. Or get rid of me first. Just then, a loud neigh comes from the other side of the garden. I really should find something to feed the horse with. I should have gotten you a prize for getting so into character, Raheem. I really didn't expect you to bring a horse. You can pay me back for the rental costs if you want. Shut up, Ibrahim. You have a moment to collect your thoughts as people start to mill about. So you said that Gary is supposed to end up with Lottie. So is there a canon person the player is supposed to end up with, or do you always steal someone's person? Bobby. Bobby is the default. But in this, everyone's broken up. No one's together besides Chelsea and Rocco. It's almost over. Just then you realize Gary is approaching you. So, not gonna lie, I've had a pretty good time tonight. Dang? What do you mean dang? Though I've been waiting for another opportunity to get some time alone with you, honestly. He grins somewhat wickedly and inches closer to you. Chelsea and Rocco, you said? Yes. Did you miss that part? It was just exclusively in this murder mystery where they started dating. Gary's angling for some alone time, a moment alone. I like the sound of that. I'd rather hang out with everyone else. We've spent enough time together already. Let's get some alone time. You know I gotta do it to him. I gotta do it to Gary. Tell you what though. What? I'm still finding it hard to believe that Chelsea came up with this whole thing. I mean, have you ever thought of Chelsea and then thought, you know what goes with Chelsea? A murder mystery party. Oh, weird. I remember Marisol and him being a big dramatic deal. Yeah, I honestly, like the way they made the whole thing, just drama. Chelsea murder? I haven't. Chelsea's party is just another one of her funny ideas. Actually, it suits her to a T. You're right, it's strange. It's one of her ideas. She's big-brained, okay? She's big-brained, Gary. Oh, well, more power to her, right? She definitely makes sure our meetups are always interesting. You know, I was thinking, it's really easy to drift apart from friends over time, right? Have you noticed that? Do I drift easily from my friends? Yeah, I do. It's tough, but I manage to keep in touch. It depends on who it is. But yeah, it can be hard to maintain friendships. Right? It's hard. Anyway, I was thinking about all us islanders. It's like I want to think that us all being together from time for that time really meant something and that we'll stay in touch. But you know, it's not always like that. Yeah, like Lottie's literally in America right now. Well, she's not, she's here, but like she lives in America. She lives in LA. Like I haven't seen Jacob in ages. Do you want to? Why would you? Because he'll work out with you? For real, for real? I'm glad you agree, Song. Gary stares into space for a few moments. I don't know, I guess it makes you think about what's important to you. Gary is feeling a bit melancholic. Oh my gosh. As long as we've got each other, I'm happy. If the friendship doesn't last, it wasn't meant to be. I don't know, I don't really care. You know what? We got each other. If that counts for anything. Aw, babe. You're right. As long as we've got each other, we'll be alright. I suppose Chelsea throwing parties like this definitely helps. To keep in touch with people, I mean. I hope she keeps doing it. What kind of parties would I be interested in? More murder mysteries? It'd be cool to go on a big holiday together. What if we went to the moon? You know what? We didn't really get any narrative from our honeymoon, so we could go on another big holiday. Yeah, that's a good idea. What if they did Love Island All-Stars? Everyone who didn't end up together or with someone. I wonder where we could go. You know who I wish if there wasn't a Love Island the game All-Stars? I want Rohan, because Rohan was the best boy. He's from season 1. I miss him. He was the best boy in season 1. Mad. I got to leave with him at the holiday party though. Hey, princess! Come dance with me! We should probably head back. Shall we head back? Sure, let's go. Do I get a kiss first? I'll race you. Do I get a kiss first? Gary grins. Since you mentioned it. Gary pulls you in for a kiss. The tension of the night oozes out of you as the two of you embrace. I can't wait to get you alone later. Okay. Take a shower first. Naughty. Then he pulls away and then tugs on your hand. It's over too soon. Come on, let's go. Reluctantly, you head back to where the others are still mingling. As you approach the others, you notice that Chelsea has put on some high-tempo, old-timey music, but with a modern beat. What is this? It's called Electro Swing. Chelsea grabs your hand and pulls you into the center of the circle with a laugh. It's nice, I kind of like it. Old-timey swing instruments with a modern electronic twist. Perfect for a modern murder mystery. Chelsea takes your hand and pulls you into a frantic dance. Girl, I don't know how to do the Charleston. Come on. Chelsea laughed and Salon took the lead. Let's dance along. You keep up with her energy and step as best as you can. She lifts up her hand and coaxes you into doing a twirl. Everyone, grab a partner and let's dance. She puts her feet back forward in a quick rhythm. Yeah, she's doing the Charleston. When did you get so good at this? Rocco and I have been taking lessons. Isn't it fun? Marisol and Gary find each other in the dancing circle and laugh. You sure you're not gonna murder me again? As long as you don't mess up my rhythm, you'll be fine. Ooh, okay. You find your pace with Chelsea and you're soon in sync. Yes! Someone turns the music up. Anyone want some more G&Ts? I'll take one, why not? You lose yourself in the beat. Your feet move on their own accord. Me and Chelsea. Thank you. We look so cute dancing together. Left, right, forward, back, twirl. You're a natural, babes. You just stepped on my foot, mate. Sorry, guys, but you can't slow this dancing machine down. I should match Chelsea, go out with my own moves, do the robot. Let's match Chelsea. You keep up the pace. The energy is infectious. Both of you grin as you step in time with another one. With one another. Not another one. Another one. Eek! Chelsea squeals and then laughs as Rocco takes her for a spin. Milady, can I interest you in a dance? There's a black tulip between his teeth. Rocco. Before you say anything, I couldn't find any roses. The high energy dancing soon takes it out of you. After one more twirl, you stagger and stop. That was so much fun over a workout, definitely a new experience. That was a workout. Burnt so many calories. For sure. And you smashed it. Can we sit down now? Oh my gosh, yes. Let's grab a drink and find somewhere to sit.
Why is this not over yet?
You find yourselves sitting at the front of the house looking up at the stars as you sip your drinks. Want some of my drink? What is it? Peanut butter and raspberry cocktail. Hell no. You what? Try it. Do I want some of Chelsea's drink? No. No thanks. Aw, alright. This is one of Rocco's inventions, you know. He can keep that to himself. I suppose it must be handy having a cocktail master like him around. Oop, you're right. Enabler. Totes. Though, that's not the only thing he's good for.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Let's just say that his iced teas are the only thing about him that are long. Ma'am, Chelsea. She laughs. That was such a bad joke, wasn't it? You're filthy. You nudge her gently and you both burst into laughter. Ah, almost spilled my drink. Sorry. She pushes you back and you almost fall off the step. Hey! You both laugh loudly until your stomachs ache. I'm gonna miss you when you go home, princess. I love having you around. You always make me laugh. And you help me organize my thoughts better. Does that sound silly? Not at all. But like, Chelsea, I'm not going anywhere. No, but I mean, tomorrow. Obviously, you can't stay forever, but I'll miss you. She puts an arm around you and squeezes you tight. In that case, we should make the most of the time we've got left. Absolutely, babe. Chelsea rests her head on your shoulder. Though, now all I can think about is Rocco's. Chels. She laughs again. Sorry. Alright. What if we just watch the stars for a bit? Sounds good to me, babe. You rest your hand on hers. She slurps loudly from her drink. You know, when I was a kid, I always thought stars were like holes. Holes? Yeah, like holes in the universe with light bleeding through. Makes you see the night sky a whole lot differently when you look at it like that. You both stare up at the glittering sky. Yeah, it really does. Literally anyone else than Rocco for her. I hate him. He's gotten better. For a few blissful moments, it feels like you're the only two people in the world. Are we gonna kiss? Oh, okay, no. Islanders, guests, friends, it's been a wild ride. Thank you again for joining us and taking time out of your day to play through Chelsea's murder mystery. This is a big step for us, and we hope you enjoyed it just as much as we loved making it. Remember to always be kind, stay hydrated, and look after yourselves in uncertain times. With love from Chelsea and the Fusebox team. Kisses. P.S. We've worked hard to make Chelsea's Murder Mystery one of the most replayable and dynamic stories since Season 2. We encourage you to go back and sit next to someone different to experience another story. I just want to thank you all for joining me. Thank you for chatting, not chatting, lurking, not lurking, for coming in, taking a peek, doing a little look-see. Am I for you? Maybe. Am I not? Maybe. Either way, I'm glad you're here. So thank you so much for joining me for stream. And I hope you have a nice rest of your day, week, month, year, and life. And I hope to see you in the next stream. Bye.